Good morning, H. Des Wiggle. This stream is my favorite way to spend my mornings. Good morning.
Squirtle, squirtle, squirtle.
Good morning.
You were close.
Thank you for the subs this morning, Tater Tot and Kapow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. And welcome to the stream. Good morning, everybody. It's good to see you on this lovely Tuesday. Holy heck, dude. And we're back at it again. Welcome in, fam. Red Museum, 16-bit, Tales from the Fandom, first in the chat, baby. Let's go, my dude. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, Merc. Yo, Marshmelly Melly Mel, Jen Not Jen, Chiquita. Welcome in. How you been, Chiquita? It's good to see you. Sorry the Discord hit a halting stop. Appreciate you being here in the live show today.
Yo, 6 months already.
Yo, what up? What up, Generic? Thank you so much for 6. There it is, the Let's Goes. We got Dista in here bright and early. Yuki B Games, BD Baby, Pokemon Fan, Courtney Brielle, Shorty Lexi, Tater Tot Soup hitting us with the 7 in a row. Yo, we got Chris Rose in the house, Pokemon Fan, and October, July, Quince 3, I Do Not Deny, Daza. Now we're bound for greatness. I hope you feel good as we try to shake this feeling of addiction. I can't stop playing Tears of the Diction. I don't know. Kingdom, clearly. What's up, Shorty Lexi? What's up, Chelsea? Good to see you. Good morning. Princess Shrew, Bree, Gaming Daryl, Sunzin's back in the house. Kapow for 40 months. Really? Has it really been 40 months? Kapow, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo, Commander Zippy reporting in. Good to see you. October, July. Hope you're feeling good today. Good afternoon to you. Overseas fam, 3 p.m. in your world. May I ask where you're from, October, July, if you don't mind sharing? 3 p.m., huh? That means you have to be even further than Central European. That's what that means. That's what that means. What's up, hello, Lilo? Good to see you. What's up, Lilo? Welcome to the show. Princess Shroob in the house, giving the mods the love that they deserve. Generic Merc with the 6 already. I feel like I just met you, Merc. What's going on, dude? Is time disappearing, dude? What's up with that, dude? The Let's Goes in the chat. We love to see it. Yo, what's up, 2 Bird? You're from Funland, Finland. Hey, cool. Well, nice to meet you officially. I'm in Ohio in the States, the land of cornfields and soybean fields. I'll be lurking today. I'll be making preparations for celebrating my youngest 26th birthday today. Yo, 2 Bird. Yo, congratulations on the birthday celebration stuffs. I guess I'm congratsing you on the 26th birthday for the youngest. I hope you have a wonderful day today, though. Hope you have a wonderful celebration, and I hope the preparations go as smoothly as they should. What's up, Quacka Stacka? Morning rap sesh just in time. Welcome in. What's up, Starling? Good to see you back in here, Starling. Welcome in. It was wonderful dropping over into your stream last night. You're a very fun creator to be around. You have a lovely energy, and it's awesome to check out your show. It really is. It really is. It was quite the treat. A big shout out to the HGGA fam. I meet so many wonderful creators through the stream teams. It's just, I am literally blessed to be surrounded by so many talented individuals. It is unreal. It is unreal. Thank you so much. Had a wonderful time lurking. What's up, Lind? Much love to all the lovely mods. I had to go into the office today and actually do some work. Aw, no. Well, I don't even want to play Zelda if Booty Cheeks ain't gonna be here. Nah, never mind, dude. Never mind. We gotta figure something else out. I don't even like this. This makes me uncomfortable, dude. Oh man. I guess I'll manage. Yo, appreciate you popping in this morning. That's right, don't play. Appreciate you popping in this morning. It's seriously, thank you for thinking of us, even just for a couple minutes. I'll do my best to channel you good energy while you're there, and you'll be here in spirit for sure. No, I didn't play the game off stream last night. I was actually hit last night. I'll catch the VOD on Thursday when you're off. There you go. There you go, baby. Yeah, I actually didn't play the game in my free time last night. Probably the first night since the game's released that I didn't touch the game last night or this morning. I was pooped. 12 hour stream. I was pooped. I ended the show. I didn't even end up exercising, which is terrible on me. And I was just tired. I was just genuinely tired. I ate some dinner. I sat around for a little bit and I just went to bed. I woke up, I got a nice hearty 8.5, 9 hours of sleep. I think like 9.5. So I feel real good. Really funky night of sleep though. So I might have been in bed for 9.5 hours, but I didn't really feel like I rested that long. It was just a funky night of sleep. So we're feeling good, but a little bit tired. But yeah, I didn't play any Zelda last night. Could you believe that? Could you believe I didn't touch the game? I just vibed, took a breather. Yo, what up, Celestial Ray? What up, Casino Roy? That's what 10 hours of gaming will do to you. I chose to work from home, which means not a lot will get done. Yo, Simcetera, good to see you, baby. Yo, welcome in, Bookworm Maya. That is right. Today is Depths Day. And we're going to be exploring the depths of Hyrule all gosh darn freaking day, baby. All gosh darn freaking day, baby. What's up, Skeleton Ninja? Welcome in. Good to see you today. Neo got some real cool armor in Zelda. Hoping you get it soon because it's helpful for traversing the depths. I wanted to make today an ACNE day. I wouldn't cry if you wanted to. You know, if I would have thought about it ahead of time, maybe I would have. I'm pretty locked in for Zelda here though. So silliness aside, I do appreciate you though. You'll only miss one VOD. So today in my heart, today is kind of like a side day anyways, but maybe I just don't know what I'm about to get into in the depths, right? So, or excuse me, in the depths. We're playing some Legend of Zelda today. That's right, baby. Are we playing some Legends of Zelda today, fans? Oh my gosh. Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Aurora Sunrise. Welcome in. Welcome in, baby. You just don't know what you're getting into? I don't know. Yes, Molded Sandwich, baby. Yes, Molded Sandwich. Happy stream time, y'all. Can't wait to power through work interviews so I can play too. So y'all remember a couple months ago when the landlord had to replace the plug in my oven because it shorted out and caught fire? Well, let's put it simple. I can attempt to try it again. Last night it shorted out. He's coming to look at it. I swear he doesn't replace this oven, I might scream. Dude, it sucks when landlords aren't doing their job. It actually sucks. It actually sucks when landlords don't do their job. Yeah. Sorry, dude. I hope it goes easier for you. I hope it gets a little smoother for you. Can't wait to power through work interviews so I can play today too. Cammy, it's good to see you here. You popped in last night towards the end of our 12-hour stretch. I appreciate you being here today. Welcome in. Completed your third temple last night. Which one was it? Here's the better question. Which one do you have left, Merc? Which one have you left for yourself as your final temple? Which one have you left? Yo, what up, Jupi-san? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Yo, Nug Isle, good to see you today. Welcome in. You have Goron left? Ooh, nice. I think the Goron temple might be the best, the most intricate temple so far. I haven't done the Rito area. So I think that might be the most intricate. I think the Goron might be the most intricate. It's in my opinion, but it's the easiest to cheese as well, which is strange. Yo, we'll see you later, Dazabound. Have a good day. Have a good day. Sound effect is not working. Oh, you know what? I think I'm running it through filters. That's why. Let's try this. Okay, that's probably a little bit better. I think I was running it through filters on accident. I think that's better. Is there a way to see how many shrines you've done? Yeah, through when you go through a loading screen betting field. So like open up your map and travel, like fast travel to another location, and it'll show you on the right side how many shrines you did. It's like the shrine symbol. Was it cutting off before? I think I was accidentally running it through my filtered voice mod for some reason. I fixed it though. So today we're going to be exploring the depths. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, Neanderthal. I found out later that was actually a special encounter. Like that was not a guaranteed one. Question: when you fast travel, does your horse spawn no, your horse stays behind. Yeah, it actually sucks. That's actually one of the reasons why I didn't use my horse a lot in Breath of the Wild, because I always left it behind and I hated it. Not even just fast traveling, just in general. It's so easy to leave your horse behind. It's so easy to leave your horse behind. So I just like never used it. It does make it more realistic. I agree. But it just sucked because then my horse would just be at random parts of the map and it wouldn't be where I want it to be. So I just always put my horse in the stable and I just stopped using it. Because it was just like, why? It's just like, I don't know. In this game, it's even worse because in this game, you travel in the sky and stuff so frequently. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It feels like even harder to keep your horse where you want it to be. You have to like, it's like I called it role play the other night. I think the horse is like a role play thing, which I love that. Like you better believe I was the dude who played no fast travel for my first 100 hours of Breath of the Wild. I didn't fast travel at all. I only used my horse and my feet. And like when I played Skyrim, I would actually use the little carts that could travel you to places instead of fast traveling, spend a couple gold, because I like role playing. I think the horse in Breath of the Wild and the horse in Tears of the Kingdom is something you have to force. It's like a role play mechanism. I want to use my horse's travel. Therefore, I will not fast travel and I will not leave it behind. Like it's kind of that vibe, I think. Yo, what's up? Dammy. Good to see you today. Yo, good morning. Love catching your streams in the morning. It's been a part of my puppy's morning routine. Have a great day, everyone. Hey, I hope you have a wonderful day today. And I appreciate you jumping in the chat and letting me know. And let me know you've been enjoying the show. And of course, the fact that I'm a fan of a puppers. Now, I think I'm winning. I think I think that just made my whole freaking week there. I'd love to hear the puppy's name if you don't mind sharing, but you enjoy your lurk and you enjoy the show today. Thank you for popping in. What's up, Lacey Cakes? Good morning, Allie Mac. Welcome back. Not me hunting all over for Hes 2. Wanted to bonk him on the head when I finally found him. Yo, what's up, Bookworm? Good to see you today. Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. Callie just left for school. She said, wait, Mom, I didn't say hi to Mr. Josh. Oh my gosh. The horse mechanic's my favorite because I'll never get to actually ride an actual horse, so I pretend in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, same here, actually. We got Okar in the house. Guess you learned to fast travel in Breath of the Wild today? I forgot it was a thing, probably as instantly as they said something about it. Well, welcome in here, Okar. I hope you're enjoying Breath of the Wild. We got Royal Fool in the house. Tater Tot's going into a lurk for some morning stuff. Yo, thank you for being here. We got Sin Apples. We got Six Gil. K Shay Baby. Hardy welcomes in the chat. Good morning, Kita Bonita. Welcome to the show. The horse towing harness is pretty useful for Koroks. You know, I haven't used a ton of the towing harness stuff. I really want to use it soon, though. We'll do some experimenting after we beat the game for sure. There you go, Neanderthal. Yeah. There you go, dude. Yo, what's up, Miss Sandwich? Good morning to you. Good to see you here today. Welcome in. The puppy's name is Bentley. He's a mini poodle and he's only 10 weeks old. Aw, Bentley. What a cute name for a doggo. Bentley the puppers. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. Good morning to you. Yo, Freddie Callie's in the house. Good morning to you. I like to see some scenes rather than fast travel. I agree with you. To be honest, I've fast traveled more in Tears of the Kingdom than I ever did in Breath of the Wild ever. Like, I think at this point, I have fast traveled more in Tears of the Kingdom than I ever did in my entirety of multiple Breath of the Wild playthroughs. Because, like, I really wanted to focus on the presentation of my content this time. And I didn't want to get too caught up exploring the world, like, just mindlessly, which is, like, one of the best parts of these games. Let's be real. But I wanted to kind of focus myself on task and get to point A to point B as quick as possible so I could really just soak up and do some content and have a good time doing things versus just kind of wandering the world. I'll do more wandering the world later after we like kind of like have a playthrough that's solidified and we're gonna start moving it over to YouTube, right? So I've only done a little bit of just like walking from point A to point B. I've done a lot of fast traveling, or I've done a lot of fast traveling to towers, shooting myself into the sky, and then floating around, right? I've done a lot of that. That's like my favorite. Yo, what's up? Welcome in, Shanna. Yo, Raiders. What's up, you beautiful humans? I'm in here gushing about Tears of the Kingdom, of course. What else would you expect? Welcome to the show today. Shanna's in the house. We got Majinx in the house. Welcome to the broadcast, Majinx. Good to see you today, yo. Love all the unique horses you can get in Tears of the Kingdom. I've started seeing there's definitely a lot of different looking ones, right? I've noticed that a bit too. Yo, Tina the accountant's in the house. Amazing game. We also love Tears. Good to see that you were playing some Animal Crossing though. We just played Animal Crossing Sunday and Monday morning. We're taking a breather from it today. We're doing some Tears, having a little bit of a chat session before we get started. Yo, good morning, Rain5150. Just rolling out of bed, baby. About to make some coffee. I actually still have my coffee because I slept in last night. Oh, Celestial Ray. Cool. Very cool. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for keeping it spoiler friendly. That was very kind of you. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's cool. That gets me excited, dude. Oh my gosh. Yo, Shanna, thank you for bringing the fam in. Shan, I'd love to hear how your show was. If you joined the raid, feel free to jump in and chat with me. No worries if you got a lurk, of course. Appreciate you sincerely. And welcome to the show, Shanna. So lovely to have you here dropping the fam in. That means the world to me that you would think of me and raid me. Thank you so much. You know, I just actually opened up that mug warmer last night, but I haven't plugged it in yet. I saw it sitting here and I was like, wait a second, I haven't opened that. So I opened it and got it set up on my desk, but I haven't plugged it in. I have to figure out what USB port I'm gonna plug it into. I think it's USB. It might actually plug right into the wall here. We'll figure that out though. Today would have been the perfect day for me to use it too. I didn't think about it. You started getting ready for coffee and you never did. Oh, get that coffee, old car. Get started, baby. What's up, Wavy? Good morning, Wavy. Good to see you storming on in. We got Mads World in the house. Welcome in. We found a new way of making Animal Crossing fun and fresh. It's been amazing. That's what I did. Shanna, I also found my own way to make Animal Crossing fun and fresh. Dude, and it's been so good. Animal Crossers. Oh, I love you. I love you. You know what else I love? The Legend of Zelda. Good morning, VCat. What up, Star Spell, baby? What up, baby? What up, Star Spell? Good to see you. Fantastar, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, I'll have that mug warmer set up probably here later tonight. I'm taking a day off this Thursday, so I'm gonna really get myself a little bit cleaned up around my desk area. It's been a long 2 weeks because we've been playing so much Zelda and I've been doing not much of else. So this Thursday coming up, it will be a nice little reset day for me. Take a deep breath and figure out what the heck I'm doing here. You started Legend of Zelda OG on the SNES, dude. On the NES, dude. What's up, Mamma Mia? Dude, I love it. Dude, I actually did my first ever playthrough of the original Zelda on NES. And then recently, and I love the one on SNES, the Link to the Past. Those are classics. If you can appreciate those games, you and I are best friends. I'm so happy to hear that, dude. Very cool. And thank you, Anonymous, for gifting Aurora, whoever you are. Enjoy the show. Thank you, Anon. Thank you. What's up, Chris 10? What up, Chris? Welcome in. For those that are just tuning in, welcome to the broadcast, welcome to the show, and welcome to the stream here on this lovely Tuesday. It's Tuesday, May 23rd. I do want to say a quick thank you to those who have been participating in our HelloFresh. We somehow got 2 more HelloFreshers overnight. We are 1 away from hitting 30. Once we hit 30, we actually might do some pop-in giveaways or something. I think that y'all deserve it. That's insane how many people have been supporting that. Oh my gosh. Yo, Chelsea, good to see you here. Welcome to the Hylian Morning TM. Yo, Chelsea, legend. You're working but lurking. Yo, Mandalee, I saw you pop in at the start of the chat, and I think I might have missed you. I saw you, but I might have missed you. Thank you for popping in today. Thanks for your patience with me. And I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Appreciate you, Mandalee. Betting Field, I hope you're doing good today. Is okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. Master Quest. One day we'll get there. Excuse me. I'm still waking up today, big time. I haven't slept in this late in like 2 weeks. I slept in until like 7 o'clock. I let myself sleep today. And I think I needed it because I slept the whole time. Yo, big doggo. Woof, woof. Good morning, baby. Good to see you. All right, let's go ahead and jump into some gameplay this morning. I think I'm ready for a little bit of gameplay this morning. So let's jump over and we can continue to chat as we start our Tears of the Kingdom journey. Gonna lurk for a bit while you get ready for work. You're gonna be on my second monitor at work. Hey, I love being here. I love being on the second monitor. Good morning, Chanty. Good to see you, Chanty. Welcome in. If you haven't jumped in the Discord yet this morning and dropped some love, make sure you do so. You'll find the Tears of the Kingdom channel under the Game Rooms section. Go to the Game Rooms channel. If you want to chat Zelda, Animal Crossers, you have your own little world there. Appreciate y'all. Oh, we never made our post in the Discord this morning. Why don't we start there? That would help, actually. Go ahead and let people know that we're live here. Those who depend on Discord notifications to come find the show. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do, do. Okay. All right, we got our Discord message made, and maybe we should do a tweet this morning. Let's see, do I have any wandering thoughts? Yo, what's up, Sunshine? After last night, I think I'm safe to watch for a bit. What's up, Sonny? What's up? Yo, Shanna, enjoy your lurk while you de-stream. Yo, that's a perfect way to word it. Just the de-stream phase. You gotta de-stream. Welcome in, Alpha Rabbit. Good to see you this morning. All right, are we feeling froggy this morning? Are we feeling a morning tweet here? Let's see. Boom 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 boom. Let's go ahead and say this. Okay, sick. All right, cool. I think I got our tweet. It's crazy that I've put 100+ hours into Zelda TOTK, and I haven't even explored a tiny fraction of the depth. Today, that is going to change. It's Depths Day, baby. Live on Twitch. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. There you go. There's the tweet. Give it some love, baby. Give it some love, baby. Let's go, baby. What's up, Royal Fool? Welcome in. Bean juice, check. Coffee cake, check. Hylian, check. Let's go, check. Let's go, baby. Oh, let me put my phone in do not disturb real quick. Boom 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 boom. Yo, good to see you, Sonny. Welcome back. Welcome back. What's up, Asia B? I don't know. I don't think that's accurate, Ali Mac. I don't think that's accurate. I think Nintendo was genuinely asking who's been enjoying Breath of the Wild content so that they could maybe even work alongside creators, because they've already been doing that with Tears of the Kingdom. There's even a Critical Role one-shot that's happening next Tuesday. We're gonna watch it live, I think. Critical Role, this big Dungeons and Dragons stream thing, is doing a Zelda one-shot next Tuesday night, and the voice of Ganon, Matthew Mercer, I believe, he's the one who runs that stuff. He's hosting it. Like, I think they're being genuine. I would love if people would shout me out in that thread, by the way. I don't think anybody has, and I'm kind of sad. I'm not that vain. Please don't go do it just because I said that. I'm just being silly. But I kept hearing about that, and I didn't know what people were talking about because I haven't seen the thread. I haven't seen the post. So I don't know what people are talking about, but I was watching another streamer, and the streamer was like making jokes about it. He was like, "Oh, don't get the ninjas on my back." My 3-year-old says he got the black hat and the brown beard. He's silly. Hey, Sin Apples. Yo, cutie. Yo, Princess Shrew with the gifted to Asia B, and Solar Snooky with the 26-month primer. 26-month primer. Let's go. How you been, Snooky? How you doing, Princess Shrew with the gifted over to Asia B? Mother of Pixel, welcome to the broadcast, baby. Wait, is Buttspot acting up? Wow. Yeah, Aurora Butt Unrising. You have officially been knighted by Buttspot. You are now Aurora Butt Unrising. Aurora Butt Unrising. Congratulations. 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 Neo said, I showed my father the painting I started with glow buds. He said it looked great. Aw, that's so cool. That's so cool. I'm glad you're getting the support you deserve with your art. I've missed you taking over my morning so much. Excited to watch. I need to go back and watch all the VODs. All the VODs are available right here. And I post the previous broadcast after the show every day in the announcement section of my Discord. I'll say that again. If you are in my Discord, at the end of every show, I post a message that says today's VOD. And you can go back and watch the previous show. What does that mean? If for you, you could scroll through announcements and you can find every single previous VOD. Right here, look, today's stream VOD from yesterday. Today's stream VOD from the 21st. Today's stream VOD from the 20th. You can go back and watch it that way, or you can go over the content VOD section and you can find the Tears of the Kingdom collection right here, Animal Crossing collection right here, or you can use that link in the chat as well. So I am doing my best and I will continue to improve my systems to make sure my content is accessible as possible for even those who are stuck on mobile with Twitch. I will do my best, fam. I will do my best. Thank you so much for your patience. And we will, of course, get the Tears of the Kingdom stuff over to YouTube at some point. I'm figuring out what I want to do with that, so. Internet's out, so I'll probably have to go to the coffee shop soon. Aw, Taco, good morning. Good morning, good to see you. I don't know how I wasn't already in the Discord. That's okay. Be easy on yourself. Just so many people that were pissy about it, and I was like, I do not recommend Josh if I see this. Yeah, don't be shy to recommend me. Put me out into the universe. I don't care. I don't care. Yo, what's up, Rachy? Good morning, Rachy. Good morning, Candy Coated Kitten. I got a little distracted there, so I was missing some of my good mornings. So let me catch up on chat real quick, all right? I'm about 2 minutes behind. We got Mother of Pixel in the house. Enjoy your work and lurk. Mary948. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday, and if not, I hope it gets going here soon. Appreciate you being here. We got Miss Murder Mittens. Welcome to the show, Miss Murder Mittens. Welcome to the broadcast. Good to see you here today. Welcome in. Alpha Rabbit says, after beating Tears for the second time, I'm certain what this style of game needs is to re-explore Majora's Mask elements. The time mechanic can function as the Blood Moon, and the new transformations could easily function as the abilities. Fun theory and fun, what we'll call that a thought experiment is what I wanted to say. A thought. That's fun. That's a thought experiment. It's a fun theory. I like that. I love the time mechanic from Majora, so I wouldn't mind seeing it in another Zelda. I think that Majora's Mask was a little off-putting for a lot of people, so we sadly won't see Nintendo ever dabble into the time mechanic again, which is heartbreaking because of how stellar it was, but that's okay. That's okay. I think sometimes it's okay if things don't go the way we want as gamers. I'm okay with that. But I think that was one of my favorite things in any video game I've ever played. I've always thought it was cool. The buds are painted on the door of furniture. My parents are cool with me painting the walls and furniture. Oh yeah, you said that you're gonna be painting some like glow in the dark Zelda themed stuff. Is that what you were saying? I think that's what it was, Neo. Yeah. The game practically resets every blood moon anyway. Yeah, no, you're right. But the blood moon is literally, from what I heard, Alpha Rabbit, the blood moon is actually a purposeful mechanic to help the game continue to run smoothly. So I didn't know this, but I learned this towards the end of Breath of the Wild's life, before Tears of the Kingdom came out, like right before. But somebody came in my chat and they were like, actually, the blood moon is a built-in mechanic to reset the game so it runs smoothly on Switch. because the more everything you affect in the world is essentially cached data, and the game needs to reset every once in a while, like a computer restarting. And if it doesn't do that, then the game would start to get laggier and laggier and laggier to the point to where it could be unplayable. So that to solve this, they developed the Blood Moon. And it's a hard reset on everything in the game so the caches can be reset, therefore the game runs smoothly. That's actually a thing, that's why the Blood Moon exists. It wasn't just a fun little mechanic for immersion. It was actually a necessary thing to reset the caches and to make the game run smooth. And this is funny because if you ever played old video games, you ever played like Morrowind or Skyrim, some of those games have a problem. A Fallout 3 is a culprit of this. Yeah, Werebear. So Fallout 3, as you play the game and you pick up little spoons off the table and you pick up books and you collect items and you rearrange items in the world, the game gets laggier and laggier. Right? Like, has anybody here ever noticed that? Like, if you go back and play Morrowind or Skyrim or Fallout 3 or Oblivion, a lot of those games, as you progress your save files, the game could actually start to get unstable over, like, let's say like 100 hours of a playthrough of Fallout 3. Well, there's a reason. Because if you're going around and touching every fork on every table and every tin can and every base and every old dusty book on the floor, you're slowly but surely caching information into your save file, because the game has to remember that you displaced this item. The game has to remember that. It doesn't have to remember the basic placement of a thing necessarily. It has to remember that it moved. So because of that, the games get slowly laggier and laggier. Well, Zelda also would have that option or that problem, and since Nintendo's hardware is kind of weak, they developed the Blood Moon. The Blood Moon resets all of that data. Yeah, exactly, Werebear. So it's actually really cool. The Blood Moon is literally made for that. I don't know for sure if that was the original purpose of the Blood Moon. You know, I wasn't on the development team, but that's apparently one of the purposes of the Blood Moon in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, is to reset the cache, to give the game a refresh so it doesn't lag and stuff. Yeah, pretty cool. I think that's one of the reasons why all of the vehicles and stuff disappear when you load the game. Because if the game had to like remember all of your vehicles and your 21 log bridges and all the Ultra Hand stuff, I think the game would just crumble on the Switch's hardware. So like, I think the game like just has to forget the stuff that you build when you load a save, or like the game would just crumble. I thought about that one day because I was like, yeah, dude, they had to do that, right? So, Dragon Quest Builders 2 does a really good job at remembering everything everywhere, though. You know, that just goes to show you that different styles of game development can really figure that stuff out, right? You know, there's an old saying in gaming called spaghetti code. Now, I'm sure Zelda is far from spaghetti code game. It's probably fine. But like a lot of times game developers deal with just like not as good and direct coding, and some other game developers can really figure it out. The Dragon Quest Builders team just must be talented individuals, right? They just must be really good at their job. And sometimes that's the difference between a good game and a great game, is just a development team that can just figure it out just that much better than the next. So I'm not surprised to hear that at all. It's like, here's a good example. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet versus Breath of the Wild. We don't even have to bring up Tears of the Kingdom. Think about that. Like, look at Scarlet and Violet could barely function. Breath of the Wild, one of the most beautiful games with very few laggy moments. No negativity towards Pokemon, but it just goes to show you that different development teams can really make the difference. Yeah, it's like, well, not that those games should be compared, but you know, they're relatively similar in scope, the size, right? So yeah, or that's a better comparison. I like that. Pokemon Legends Arceus for Scarlet and Violet. That's a way cleaner comparison. There it is. There it is. Yeah, they switched dev teams and it was noticeable. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ashley Banks? Welcome in. Electrified Phoenix. Welcome in. Good to see you today. They screwed up us fans with the quality. Yeah, I only hope that this is just the beginning for SNV and for Pokemon. And I hope the next game is similar in scope but cleaner, right? That's all. I'm like a classic Cleveland Browns fan. There's always next year. There's always the next game. That's what Pokemon fans have to deal with nowadays. There's always next year, dude. I mean, I love Scarlet and Violet, so I mean, whatever. Yo, what's up, Bottled Up Jam? Good to see you. I saw a thing today that the game was finished a year ago, but they spent the past year polishing the game. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Good to see you, Werebear. Good to see you in the chat here. Yo, Delore, good morning. I'm having a lovely day so far, Delore. How are you? How are you? Good to see you. All right, I think we're ready to dive in. There's always next year. Yeah, dude. Okay. Our beard's a little... I don't ever say we're having a bad beard day because you can never have a bad day when you have a beard this glorious. It is what it is. But we are having a strange beard day today. First time seeing the start screen. Well, what's up, William? All right, here we go. Dive into the depths. That's right, baby. That's right, Yuki B Games. We'll go ahead and we'll recap what we did yesterday, and then we'll talk about what we're going to do today. Appreciate y'all being here. Welcome in. I love how the map is on the loading screens now. Yeah, it is a nice touch. I agree. It shows you from where you're teleporting from and to. I like that. When you fast travel. Oh, I'm still dressed up like Fish Boy. All right, thanks for the follows and welcome to the show. Did I hear the newest Ant-Man movies on Disney? I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Isn't that superhero stuff? Enjoy your lurk here, Taco. Just listen on in and hope you feel better soon. Yo, William Wolfgang, hope you're feeling good today. Enjoy your lurk, Pixie Skies, and good morning. Toga. What's up, Pope? Toga. All right, I think I'm ready. I'm still kind of waking up phase here. All right, so last where we left our hero. Let's recap yesterday. All right. Yesterday was day 2 of us exploring the sky as well as Impa's quest of geoglyphs, aka memories. We have officially found 4 of the geoglyphs on the map. We found this one down at the bottom. We found this one over here, this one over here, and this one over here. I'm not going to go into details on what happened with those because those each of them are basically story elements and they're very spoiler heavy. So we're not going to talk about the memories today. You can go back and watch the VOD if you're interested. Regardless, we got 4 of the geoglyphs, and we'll pursue more of them as we play the game, just occasionally here and there. But I wanted to do a couple episodes. I wanted to do a couple episodes where we kind of focused on that, and I also wanted to focus on exploring the sky. Right? I realized I was missing some of the sky. There was a bunch of little areas that I really wanted to explore. Right? So I went and did a lot of stuff in the sky. We went over to the Necluda Sky Archipelago. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I think I say it wrong. I'm going to say it the way that I want to say it. We also went over to the Sokola Sky Archipelago. We also went to the Sky Mine. We also went over here and did the final diving mini game and got our final piece of the glider suit, which is so sick. And then we proceeded to explore a little bit more of the sky. We were all over the place in the sky. And then, like I said, we also did some of the memories. And then we actually went to Lurelin Village. We finally went to Lurelin Village and did the thing that was talked about so much in the game. Constantly, people were like, Lurelin Village was attacked. Oh man, Lurelin Village has really got it bad right now. But we finally went there to my favorite city in the game. And we saved it. And now there's like a whole new story happening there. And without saying too much, for those avoiding spoilers, it's really cool. And it's very reminiscent of a different quest from Breath of the Wild. So we finally got Lurelin Village on the map, and we're gonna continue pursuing that over time. So we did that, and now there is something we're starting off today with that maybe I'm gonna not start today off with because it is kind of spoilery. I actually feel bad for those that are like, yo, I can hang out today because the depths might not be spoilery. Well, let's just say that yesterday I decided to go towards an area in the sky that I had never gone to. And I found a quest. And that quest, apparently, I found before I should have. And what that means is that I skipped step 1 of this quest. And I just straight found step 2. And step 2 threw me into the depths and threw me in front of this whole quest. And this quest, it turned into a main quest. It's not just an adventure. It's not just a side quest. It's literally, it picks up and it fell into the main quest log. And I was like, wait a second, is this a big deal? And the chat wasn't just like, like, yeah, boy, how did you do this without getting step 1? We don't know, but let's go. So we paused and we were like, hold up. We should do this as the start of our Depths Day stream. Maybe instead we could do it towards the end of the Depths Day stream, since y'all are trying to hang out for some depths action. I think we could maybe do that. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn the quest off, and we'll go ahead and I think we're gonna just dive into the depths, and we'll go do that later. Let's do that a little bit later, and we'll go see what's going on down there. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not in a rush. So let's go ahead and just go cook some food, get ourselves prepared, and we'll go and we'll figure all that out later. So here is our depths map. All right. Here is our depths map. We have so much treasure to unlock. Today is going to simultaneously be a treasure hunting day as well as an exploration day. So that's what we're doing. Today we're treasure hunting big time. And we're also going to be exploring the depths themselves, or should I say the depths. That's right. Welcome to the show. It's Depths Day, baby. The more I say that word, the more it doesn't feel like a real word. Depths. I can't with this word, dude. I want to stop saying it. I'm done saying it. I don't know how you've been holding yourself back from getting all that treasure. Well, no more. No more. No more. Oh my gosh. The game was a little too easy towards the end. Yeah, I think you can't really avoid that all the way, maybe. I don't know. That's a very interesting take though. I don't think you can really avoid that without having just a whole nother difficulty, right? So just call it deep day. All right, let's go ahead and cook. We have to start off by cooking because we're super far out of food and we need to get ourselves a couple meals. So we have a couple light foods, level 3 glow potions, which is useful. We want to make some gloom food, and then we want to make some sunny food for sure. So let's go ahead and start off today by just chilling out and cooking some meals here. And I think if we just combine 5 Sundelions, what happens? Yeah, there we go. We don't even need to get complicated with this. Just get a couple of these real quick. I just have so many Sundelions. It's like a waste, but like who cares? I could probably just be doing 3. Yeah, I can probably just do 3. I don't need to do 5. 3 will be fine. I only have 10 hearts. So all right, there we go. Let's do one more of those, and then I think we'll be okay. We can cook down there as well. That's the thing. There's places to cook down there as well. So we don't need to go hard here. All right. I know we have some of the darkness stuff. So this I would like to heal me as well. So let's do 3. I think 3 will be good. And then let's do a nice chunk of meat and some rice. Yeah, there we go. We got that level 3 gloom resist. And we don't need level 3 gloom resist entirely because we have a piece of gear that helps with that. But that's fine. Let's do just 2 meat here. I got to try this game for the first time the other day. I still don't own it, but one of my friends let me try on their Switch, and I thought it was really fun, and it made me want to pick up Breath of the Wild again. That's good. That's good. I think wanting to pick up Breath of the Wild again because you played Tears is exactly how it should have gone, in my opinion. That's perfect. Let's do 2 golden apples. I wish cooking was this easy. You know, to be honest, I agree, mostly just because there's no cleanup. Anybody notice that? There's no cleanup when you cook this way. There's no cleanup, baby. All right, let's get ourselves 5 mighty bananas for some very nice attack buffs. We're going to need some attack buffs. We want some attack buffs, baby. What if we do 4 mighty bananas and a golden apple? Let's see. Okay, just a little bit more health, which is good. Let's get ourselves a couple attack buffs here. Have you found out what golden apples do? I mean, I've figured some stuff out, and but like not necessarily. I think they're just another piece of fruit. If there is something special with them, I don't know, and you don't have to answer that, chat room. That's something that we'll figure out ourselves. But I can answer the question. I don't know. I don't think there's anything special with them. I use them on a Sakura blossom tree, and it seemed like my results were better than regular fruit. So maybe that's it. What I'm talking about is if you find a Sakura blossom tree in the game and you leave a piece of fruit out on the shrine, you will get all of these spawns that show you where caves are around you. It's a really cool effect with the Sakura blossom trees. They'll show you you're all of a sudden around you a bunch of blue lights will appear, and it marks off a bunch of caves. And everyone was like, yeah, it lasts for like 2 or 3 minutes. But I used a golden apple and it felt like it lasted for like 5 or 10 minutes. So maybe golden apples are better to be used on the Sakura blossom trees. Maybe that's like their secret use. I don't know. That's something I haven't tested out because I've only interacted with one of those trees. So like you can use regular fruit, but I'm saying if you use golden fruit, maybe it's better. But you can just drop any fruit in those situations, but I think it might be better. So yo, what's up, Munron? Yo, thank you for 4.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? Yo, good morning from Vermont. Beautiful fam in Hylian. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? I had it last for days with regular apples. Oh, strange. Okay, Neo. Yeah, maybe it's maybe there's more to it than we realize. Yo, good morning, Rocking Chair. Good morning, Ryan Perp, the Perpetrator. Tam Perp, good to see you, baby. Holy heck, dude. Yo, Lilithar just started thundering. Perfect vibes for the depths. Yo, that's right. All right, let's get ourselves some good food here. Full recovery, +5 hearts. We'll do 3 of these. Yo, thank you. Thank you, Munron, for supporting the show. Thank you for the follows. Thank you again, Princess Shroob, Solar Snooky, and Anonymous for supporting our journey today. All right, what else we got in here? We're saving this Hardy Truffle. I think I need it for something. I think we have a good amount of stamina food, but we also used a good amount yesterday. So let's get ourselves a little bit more stamina food. We'll just grab a couple more of these. Rock roasts are such a pain to cook, am I right? I actually have a really good recipe in here that I want to cook again. Where's it at? Here it is. Oh, dang, I don't have any honey. Dang, I don't have any honey. Energizing veggie porridge. I've actually been experimenting a little bit with cooking. Just like a little bit. Just like a little bit. Let's do these. All right, let's see what we got. We have 2 full heart foods. We have a bunch of sunny food, a bunch of gloom food, stamina, some attack food. We could use some defense food and maybe a couple more bright elixirs. And I think we're set to go here. How did I make the bright elixir again? It was 4 light bugs and a random chew jelly. Okay, I guess I could probably make it even better if I don't use a chew jelly. That's interesting. Let's try a different bug. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's try a different monster part. Let's use a more powerful monster part. Let's use one of these. Okay, it heals a little bit as well. I guess that's the difference. Yeah, it heals a little bit. Oh, cool. Cool. Okay. All right. I will do one more bright food here. Jellybug sounds like a candy. Oh, nice. We got a solid 10 minutes with the fish. That's good. All right, sick. I don't think we'll need slip resistance. We have some, all right. I just want to make some defense food, and I think we're all set with cooking. I meant to do this off stream, but as I said earlier, I was like a little tuckered out, so I just didn't end up playing last night. What if we use 1 fortified pumpkin and 2 amaranth? No, back up. 1 fortified, 1 amaranth. Where's the armored fish? Armored carp. As well as an iron shell crab. Ooh. And then a little bit of salt. Dude, he's humming some Zelda music. Tough salt grilled crab. Nice. Let's go ahead and repeat that recipe. We can't. That's fine. All right. Let's use let's go for a pumpkin. Let's go for 2 amaranth. Let's go for some cheese and some rice. Ooh, we got a crit. Tough veggie rice balls. Only 1 plus defense though, which sucks. Let's do 2 fortified pumpkins and an amaranth. 2 amaranth and a Korok frond. Okay, plus 2 defense. That's a little bit better. And then we'll finish off with this. Let's try this. You can repeat a recipe. Yeah, so the way it works is if you click on a food, you can any food item, all right, Munron, you can click on it and say select recipe, and it'll show you any recipe you've ever cooked with that food. And then you can simply, you see this? You could simply take this, click it, and all of the ingredients instantly go into your hands, and then you can just cook it. You also can go to a dish that you've already cooked, like this bright elixir, and say check for recipe, and then do it that way as well. So that's all I'm doing is I'm just going in here and I'm saying, okay, what have I ever made with salt before? And I say, oh, okay, I made a noble pursuit. Why don't I go ahead and make one of those? Boom. So you no longer have to remember recipes, correct? That's the big kicker here is we no longer have to remember recipes, which is huge. Because that was my least favorite part of recipes, was remembering them. Looks like we have bright cap, mushrooms, and Hylian tomatoes here real quick. Let's go ahead and make that just because I saved that recipe. Tomato, bright cap. Bright tomato mushroom stew. Sick. All right, nice. That wasn't a new recipe, though. I had already made mushroom stew, I think. What's up, cutie? You're President Unibo's friend. You're all wet. Did you take a shower or something? Whoa, it's raining. It never rains in Goron City, so I get really excited when it happens. President Unibo told me to look out for any monsters trying to get in a lookout landing. He said if one does, that I should roll right over and smash it up. That's how we entertain ourselves at Unibo Co. He's so cute, dude. Can you favorite a recipe? I don't think so. So like the recipe stuff can get a little messy, I think, over time. I thought about that the other day because, like, for example, look how many apple recipes I've made, right? So like, yeah, I think there will be a certain point to where if you make every possible combination of every recipe, it could very well get kind of messy, but it's not too bad. But no, there's no favoriting or anything. You just have to just scroll through them. A favorites list would be super nice. I agree. All right, we're going to go to the tower and we're going to start our journey today here in the depths. Let's go. How's it going? What's up, Lynn Love? Good to see you here today, baby. Welcome in. And we have to decide where we want to enter. Do we want to enter in a location we've never entered before? Maybe around the most treasure? Maybe we should enter... I mean... Yeah, maybe... I don't know. Maybe... Where do I want to enter from? I kind of want to enter over here. No, we're not going to start the quest from yesterday because it's super spoiler heavy. We're going to save it for later. I decided that this morning before you got here because it's a very spoiler heavy quest. We're going to do it a little bit later. Yeah, that could be a really quality of life improvement for the DLC. Yeah. What about we enter from over here? Which that would be right here. Let's enter at the East Akala Plains. I like the idea of that. Let's enter here. So we need to go to this tower. All right, here we go. I'm going to take a super quick tinkle. I apologize for the early break. It's going to take me just a second. One sec. Okay, we're back. Nerdy Nurse, welcome in. Tickle. Bookish Faye, welcome in. Aurora. About to go see your husband. Link is officially a legal drinking age. Noble Pursuit is an adult drink, but we can actually get them here. I didn't even think of that. You're right. Just got out of the Great Sky Island. Oh. Should I head for Goron or Rito? I haven't done Rito yet, so I can't tell you. I can tell you Goron is amazing, though. I can tell you Goron is amazing. But maybe Rito's a better place to start. The game does kind of encourage you to go to Rito first. And I think you would benefit from the end result of Rito better than the end result of Goron, just as far as what you get when you finish the whole sequence there. So maybe go Rito first. I think that would be my recommendation. Mother of Pixel. Yo, what's up, Belladonna? Welcome in. What's up, Shay? Welcome in. Dude, the boss in Gerudo is insanely tough. You're not alone there. If I missed anybody rolling in, thank you for popping in. Yo, what's up, Floral Green? Sampo, welcome in. Kells, good morning, Kells. Gaming Golfer. So the other day, my wife accused me of being immature. I was so upset, I told her to get out of my blanket fort. But, yo, all right. I don't think I missed too many people. What's up, Auntie K? Dweeby Gamer Mom K, welcome in. Appreciate you. Yo, Toffee Coffee, good to see you. Stars over Hyrule. Good to see you here as well. Welcome to the broadcast. I hate the end result of Rito. It screwed me over. Oh, good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, here we go. First, we're going to change up our outfit here. And we're going to get in the zone with our newest outfit that we haven't changed yet. It's time. For those just tuning in, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. And welcome to the stream. Today, once we enter the depths, we don't leave because it is officially Depths Day. Oh no, October. You like that suit? Let's go, let's go. The stream officially begins. We're going into this hole. That is ooh. We'll take that. This is the one I decided to go in. This is the one we're going in. I decided this is where I'm going. This is where we're starting our journey. I figured it out last night, Generic Merc. We'll talk about it in just a sec. What? 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 What is this? Oh! No! What is happening? Get me! What? Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! No, please! I'm out of energy! I'm out of energy! Get away from me! I need a minute. It's Depths Day! All right, let's go. Oh my gosh, dude. Well, yo, what's up, dude? What's up, Lazy? Or sorry, Loves Cozy Gaming. Good morning. Someone clipped that. Oh my gosh, here we go. You chose the right hole to dive into. I literally just chose this hole because it's around 3 treasure. I don't think y'all understand. Puts a shot of whiskey in Hylian's coffee. I chose this hole because it's by 3 treasure. I had no idea. That was the first time I've ever seen one of those creatures. That was not spoiled for me. You all did a phenomenal job not telling me about this creature. Holy heck, dude. I literally showed up here because there's 4 treasures around, 3 and then 1 up here. I don't know why, but when Link started gliding, it hit with his wings. My brain immediately went, I'm like a bird. I only fly away. I don't know where my soul is. I don't know where my home is. Yo, that's a good song. Oh my gosh, bruh. What's up, Liz Lore? Welcome in. That didn't take long. This morning, I banged up against the wall going down there after trying to avoid it. Oh my gosh. It's Taco Tuesday, but with chasms. Wingsuit? Yeah, I got a wingsuit, yeah. So what Generic Merc was talking about, I want to mention this real quick because I think this is really, really cool. All right, so look at this. Look at this. So I found this out on my own just yesterday morning before stream. I was playing the game and I was at this light route, right? I was at this light route. I think let's use a different one for an example here. So I was at this light route and I accidentally pressed up on the D-pad. If you don't know, the D-pad changes the surface that you're on. And I went, I was like, wait a second. And I saw this light route, and then I realized it's in the exact same location as a shrine. And I was like, so I went over here and I did it again. And guess what? That's where I have a shrine marked on the map. And I was like, wait, what is happening? So I went over here. Shrine. Shrine. And it hit me. All light routes have a shrine above them in the surface. Every light route has a shrine above it in the surface, whether or not you discovered it. And then the chat schooled me on another fact. The names of the light routes are just the names of the shrines backwards. It's backward. It really is the underside. Look. Nijai Geosin. Nizoyaja. Geosin. How about that? See, look, here's another one. I used to Twitch a Prima. Stamp. I used to Twitch a Prima sub. So yeah, how about that? All right, we're gonna go ahead and rock our gloom suit down here, our MC Hammer pants, and we're gonna rock our highest defense helmet, I think, which we don't actually have many high defense helmets besides for this one. This is quite an outfit, Link. This is quite an outfit, Link. All right, here we go. Well, where did we fall out from? Where did we come from here? Hold on. We want to face north. Where did we come from? We came from this way. All right, well, it's time. We're going to start off this morning with a prediction. We might as well start off today as hot as it should be. Prediction time. Will I die to this Frox? Yay or nay? Will I die at all to this Frox? And I'm going to go ahead and let you know, fairies equal death. We're making this official. If I pop a fairy, the doubters win. Yay or nay. Vote yay if you think I will die. I flipped it up on you. Vote nay if you think I will survive. If I pop a fairy, I die, because I do have 3 fairies. A fairy equals death. Let's not play games. I got 1 health bar. I might eat some food during the fight, but if I get ferried, I'm dead. Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in, baby. Yo, what's up, Jubilee? Some of my sound effects haven't been fixed yet. I apologize. Welcome to the show, Jubes. Let's go see if we can fix it while we're waiting for the prediction real quick. Good to see you here today. I think I can fix this one super, super quick. Because this one is just labeled Jubes. So this one should be easy to just call it Jubes. There you are.
There's the obelisk of your jubilee.
There it is. There is your obelisk of my jubilee. Okay, that one's working as well. Okay, cool. Yes, yay equals death. Correct. I apologize. I got to figure out how to word that better for y'all. Did you see the newest dupe glitch? I did not. I think I saw a streamer using it last night. I think I saw a streamer using it. last night though. The new dupe. He was like jumping in the air and like dropping items, and it looks insanely easy. Oh, Linlove, what's the trick? What's up, Mr. Will? I used it and I'm rich. What's up, Mr. Will? If you want to share it in the Discord, if you head to the Discord, there's a channel called Tears of the Kingdom Spoilers and Discussions, but you have to go to the Game Rooms channel first. I'd love for you to all share it. I'd like to see the dupe later. We'll check it out. I won't be using any dupes myself, but I'd love to see it. Good morning. If I missed you rolling in, Jesse Cat, Chris Rose, welcome to the show. When I was doing math for this froggy, it seems to do 64 damage per hit, so good luck. That equals 16 hearts worth of damage if one is naked. So the game does have a mechanic where you can't get one shot, so let's just hope that that mechanic works here, because otherwise this bet's about to end really fast. All right, so let's be smart about this. We actually could just put on all level 4 armor, and let's put on all level 4 defense armor, and then let's go ahead and eat some gloom food here. This is going to be our best bet because there's a ton of gloom. There's a ton of gloom around this stupid frog. I saw that when I fell in. All right, here we go. It's a little bit early for me to be fighting this stuff. All right, let's make sure we actually have our equipment on, because sometimes I mess myself up by that. I guess this is a good time as ever to bust out our dusk bow. Forcefully fires long-range arrows. And we actually don't need that. Let's bust out the Royal Guard bow. We need all the damage we can get. And let's put a really good shield on here. 70 defense shield. Let's prepare ourselves. And dang it, our Master Sword's about to break. We never broke the Master Sword for the recharge. Looks like we're not using the Master Sword here for long. Let's go. We got one good hit out of the Master Sword and it's gonna pop. I usually break it on purpose to get it recharged. Mistakes were made. All right, let's go to a tree maybe. We probably want to start this fight in the air if we can. I imagine that is potentially the best bet. That's a bunch of ore. There's really no way for me to get in the air without using a ton of stamina. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm terrified. I'm terrified, dude. It's too early for this, man. Perfect. Oh my god, what is this thing, dude? And here I thought I had mastered the Gleeox. And then I was fine. I was fine. Oh, I mastered the Gleeox. I'm good. That's what I said to myself. I mean, not that I mastered anything, but I fought one. Can I stand on this little stump here? Because this is our chance. We're going to jump in. Don't close your eye in front of me, dude. Oh, well. Oh, it's like it's frick. I see. Oh, this is not, I have to climb its back? Well, somebody could have told me. Is this thing trying to eat me? Ooh, man, my archery is so good. No. You got nothing on me? Who doubted me, baby? Who doubted me? That thing was a chump, dude. It didn't even do a hit to me, dude. Ooh, Frog's fingernail. We love some fingernails. Who even doubted me, dude? Who even doubted the homie, man? What's up? Why you gotta do Franklin like that? Now, I wonder, is there different, and you can answer this, are there different levels of Froxes? Yeah, we could have did a quest for will I get hit. I mean, listen, that was a fair bet. That was a fair bet. I had never encountered one of them ever. I had no idea what I was getting into, and that could have gone really bad really fast. I just so happened to prevail. Believe me, if this community knows one thing, you get two versions of Hylian. You get two versions of Hylian. You get the terrible distracted gamer, and you get the professional gamer. And you just got professional Hylian. So I'm sorry, doubters, but you got professional Hylian just now. So will I die to this Frox? Nay. You make it look easy and I run in all confident and die instantly. Yeah, sweaty works too. Yeah, you either get pro gamer Hylian or messing around distracted baby Hylian. Pixie with the VIP roulette. Let's go, baby. Let's go ahead and take care of that now so you can flaunt your badge here real quick. And it looks like we're gonna let's see here. It looks like our friend see, I don't know. It says that they got it last month, but what does that really mean, right? I'm gonna have to start like marking the day that people do these redemptions so that we can actually figure it out. I'm gonna do that. Let me go ahead and write down these dates real quick. Hold on. That way, I'm because we're doing a new program with the VIP roulette. It's gonna work the same as it used to work, but let me write the date. What's the date? The 23rd. But we're guaranteeing anytime you do this redemption, you're guaranteed to get a month. I realize that people shouldn't be putting their channel points into this and it going away instantly. So you are now guaranteed to get at least a month with your VIP before it has a chance to get removed. Because I realized that it just wasn't really cool the other way. What happened in the past was people spent 250,000 channel points and they lost their VIP badge within like 3 days. And like, that sucks. That mega sucks. I realized that this was a problem. So we're gonna correct that. So sorry to the past VIP rouletters that we didn't figure this out until so far into our journey. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Can you show how you made the gloom resistant food? Oh no, it's not too spoilery. I made the gloom resistant food with an item called a dark clump. Now this dark clump, I've only found one way to acquire a dark clump, and it involves these terrifying hand creatures that will just randomly ambush you all around the world. It's literally terrifying. That's the only place I've gotten them. I'm assuming you can also get dark clumps here in the depths, but I'm not quite sure about that. But I assume you can. Well, there is another way? Cool, cool. If it's too spoilery, don't answer the other way. But the one way I know how to get them is from the hands. I have a dark clump. I just don't know how you cooked with it. Oh, okay. All I did was just throw it in with regular food. So here, I'll show you my recipes. Here you go. Well, don't cook these. But here you go. This is how I cooked them. So I did it with some meat and some rice. I did it with some golden apples. I did it with just regular food. Just like you would cook a regular meal. I'm glad you asked, because I would be hesitant to waste them as well. So my best one was for 9 minutes here. My best one was for 9 minutes, and that was with a prime piece of meat and some rice. You could probably get up to 10 minutes if you just use like 2 pieces of prime meat or something. This one was super easy for 8.5 minutes. I think you can also cook them by them. Oh, don't put them by themselves. I learned that the hard way, yeah. You encountered the gloom hand yesterday for the first time twice. Yeah, Alpha Rabbit, I agree with that. Yo, what's up, little artist? Welcome to the show, little artist. Welcome in. All right, nice. Well, we had our first successful fight with the frogs. We never took a picture of it. We'll have to take a picture of the next one. All right, let's mine. All right, our black moblin sludge broke. Do we have something else to mine with? I think we do. We don't have anything else to mine with, so we have to use this. I could use my champion ability or whatever, but it works just like bombs, and it just explodes everything everywhere. So like I'm good. I'm actually just so good on that. All right, well, let's start our treasure hunt. And let's go. We're going to be looking for light roots as we go in the distance. And we are gonna work. So our first piece of treasure is right here. Let's roll, baby. I'm bloody terrified of gloom hands. I still am. I was forced to fight them during a certain quest. During a certain quest, I was forced to fight them. And even after that, I'm still just bloody terrified of them. I guess we could keep this armor on to be safe for now. I kind of want to rock the MC Hammer pants and outfit, though. So, yeah, let's have some fun. Let's switch up our outfit here. Let's put on our mask here. That doesn't really look too good together. What else do we got? We could rock this. Cool. Let's put on our horns, maybe. That's kind of sick. That's kind of metal as well, dude. The horns are metal as heck, dude. Our Hylian hood. We'll do the hood. Started catching up on Tears of the Kingdom VODs last night. I can't wait to see the hands. I hate them too. All right, now we got ourselves a little bit of light. Since we're gonna be down here all day, we can actually benefit from just starting to toss light blooms all over. Uh-oh, I see a bird up there. Let's just light up the way as we go. We have a ton of bright blooms. There's no reason not to use them. Let's not use our royal bow to do this. That seems quite silly. get a bunch of lights around us. Who cares? I have tons of arrows. I'm just having fun. Chains on the miner outfit make me wonder if the Zonai used forced labor. Makes you wonder, right? Oh, it looks like we have an enemy camp nearby, and I saw a bird. We're gonna have to deal with that. We're not gonna be turning down from many fights today. No reason to. Whoa! Where's the Kisai here? Nope. Back up, fool. I love that they do these combos. Nice. It's a silver gloom Bokoblin, and you still get the regular Bokoblin loot from them. That's actually really cool. I'm actually kind of glad I waited to come down here because I'm going to be fighting tougher enemies while I'm down here, which is kind of neat. I kind of like that. We're going to be fighting like pretty tough versions of enemies. Speaking of, this is a soldier's broadsword. Let's go ahead and use this. I like this. Look at this weapon. Look at this cool looking sword. Isn't this so sick? I love that. Back away from me, punk. The gloom infested mobs makes them look so much more menacing. I agree with that. Don't I have some other? I don't want to waste all my eyeballs because they're actually really, really useful. Let's use another Zora King Scale. I missed. Whoa! Fire arrows, buddy. Not cool. I don't want to use my last one. You can actually go back and get more of those scales, I'm pretty sure. How do I keep missing? After that beautiful archery play. You're exploring down here by yourself? Nice. Yo, let's go. We got some death dwellers here with me today. So I have a question about these guys that are holding weapons down here. If somebody wants to answer. So these guys that are holding weapons down here, I heard that they respawn on blood moons. Now, do they respawn in the exact same location? So, like, if I were to mark the map with where these are, I would actually benefit from marking the map where these things are, right? Because then I could come and collect more. Yeah, same location. Because I might actually start marking these off with like swords, so I know where to collect these in the future. It might be useful to come down here and collect these occasionally. Yeah, the weapon you get from them isn't corrupt. Yeah, exactly. It's like the static spawns of weapons in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, it's such a useful mechanic. It's such a useful thing. I'm going to definitely be coming down here to get juicy weapons in the future. We'll take that. Definitely going to come get myself some juicers here. All right, we got this rock to mine. Nice. The good thing about this is by the time we're out of here, we're going to have so much Zonite, it's not even going to be funny. And I really, really appreciate that. Not that it's like terribly hard to get Zonite, but I'm so into getting more. Yeah, juicy. That's right. Ooh, nice. And we're going to get a lot of puff shrooms and bomb flowers and muddle bud. Oh, this is going to be such a fruitful journey. Dare I say, juicy yet again. All right, we got ourselves a Traveler Spear Plus with durability. That's actually not terrible. Do we have that light route marked? We don't. I guess in theory, couldn't I just look at the surface where shrines are and just mark them off as light routes? Wait, couldn't I just do that? Couldn't I just go right here and just be like, there's a light route here? That's actually genius. So I just like know where the light routes are. I haven't found all the shrines, so I'm not going to be able to do this for everything, but yeah, that's super sick. Yeah, it's the inverse as well, right? The inverse is true, which so I should probably remember that for the inverse as well, because there's a couple over here that I haven't found. Like this one right here, I think. So there's got to be something here. Yeah, that's super cool. I really, really like this system. I really, really like what they did with this. This is super, super cool. There's so many benefits. There's so many benefits to coming to the depths because of that. Yeah, right. The light routes aren't hard to find. Yo, Pokemon fan, this might be a stupid question, and I hope, is the Zonite worth it if you sell it? I think so, yeah. I think Zonite has some value if you sell it. I don't remember the Ruby value, but, like, you could sell them if you're interested. You could sell them if you're interested. Yeah, sure. I don't see why not if you're really broke. However, I would keep them because there are a lot better uses for Zonite. But to answer your question, it's probably worth it. But I would keep them because there's a lot of really good uses for Zonite. That even just the auto build system is based off of it. So I would keep them if I were you and just sell other things like meals or gems or rubies, stuff like that. But like if you are hurting, if you are in a pinch, I see no reason why you wouldn't sell a couple of them. Sure. I think they're worth like a good amount. All right, sick. Oh, let's go ahead and find some lo-fi for us to put on in the background just in case things get kind of quiet, because we can't quite, this place is made to be kind of quiet. This place is made to be pretty quiet here. Like the music that plays here is just meant to be atmospheric in a big way. All right, we passed up one of the treasures. Let's go. We're close. I hate boneheads, dude. I hate boneheads, dude. Ow! Oh, stop! You guys stink! Boneheads are the worst, dude. And the fact that they do gloom damage sucks, dude. We're okay, though. We only lost 4 hearts. Actually, I think we'll keep it to Zelda lo-fi, though. Keep it on theme. Let's keep it on theme here. I think that's better. Okay. Time to eat some sunny food. I'm actually banking on a light root being around here, maybe. Because the light roots will heal the gloom as well. But we do have sunny food stacked, just in case.
Yeah.
What do you think of Zelda and Chill 3? Because apparently I'm extremely behind and I missed it. I actually like it. It's pretty good. You know, I haven't listened to it in my free time, but I can tell you I actually just threw it on. This is it right here. And it's actually pretty good. I think they did a good job with it. It's maybe, I don't think anything's ever going to compare to the original, but it's definitely a good follow-up. The Talos song? Yeah, the Talos song is good, yeah. I wonder, have we tried cutting grass down here before? Is there any benefit to cutting grass down here? Doesn't seem like it. Ooh, some bomb flowers. All right, we got our master sword back. Let's go ahead and find out what we're going to equip to our master sword this time. Let's equip. We've been having fun equipping new things to our master sword. Let's go ahead and equip this new soldier construct level 4 horn. We won't be able to get it back, but let's have some fun. Ooh, look at that, dude. Plus 24 damage. Look at that, dude. It looks pretty sick. Looks pretty sick. I like that. That's pretty sick. Zelda and Chill 1 is so, yeah, it's a masterpiece. And you can't necessarily replace masterpieces.
Yeah.
But, ooh, you know, I think we should also be marking off these locations. Right? Depths grass mowing stream 1. I think these locations, these little build shops, are actually worth marking off on the map. Maybe we'll mark them off with the cooking huts. These little build shops are actually really useful, right? Maybe we'll use hearts in the depths for these. Because, like, these are really, really useful to get yourself some vehicles put together so you can better progress through the terrain here, right? I don't think I'm ready to build a vehicle yet, but I'm noticing that these little build houses are all over. And if you want to have some fun in the future, you might want to... What is this? Oh, these are rock boys. Well, that's one way to get rid of rock boys. I kind of want to try to save all my bomb flowers for the surface when I go back to the surface. But for now, that will have to do. How do I... Where is this treasure at? I'm like... I really could use... No! Oh, I really want to save my bomb flowers. Oh, yeah, dude, let's save them. Well, all right. Yeah, dude, what are we doing? Okay. It looks like we might not actually be able to get to that treasure from the entrance point that we went in, but let's go ahead and try. We actually might have to use that build house to get up. We might have to get up here and see if there's a ceiling. Let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, we actually, this first location, treasure location is right behind this wall here, but we might be able to get up. Why don't we see if we can hit the ceiling from here? Yeah, the map is segmented, but it's not completely segmented, but it is segmented. You are correct. That is something I've already discovered, but I don't think it's as segmented as I originally thought. That's what we were talking about the other day, is I'm like, it's actually not as segmented as we originally thought, or I originally thought. It's actually very open in most places, and I think it's just segmented in some places. So let's go ahead and see if we can go up and see what the ceiling looks like here. They literally gave us a free balloon and a free so like we might as well as just use this. I mean, it's free. Also, we found out something yesterday. Look at this. This is the only instance where wood will never stop burning. If you put wood on here and you light it on fire, it's apparently designed to never completely burn out. And it's the only instance apparently in the game where it will just never completely burn out. It's designed for this. It's actually pretty cool, right? All right, let's see. Let's see if we could see what's above us here. And it looks like we might be hitting a ceiling in our maiden voyage. Nope, no ceiling yet. Hard to see what's happening here. Please don't catch me on fire. We're just going to keep going up. Yeah, it could be a cave as well, right? Right, could be a cave. Can you steer the balloon? You can if you put a steering stick on it. If you build it with a steering stick or with like some fans to give it some forward propulsion, sure. But because I didn't do anything like that, it's just going to go up. And then it's going to hit the ceiling. And that's a wrap. All right, so it looks like this first treasure, it might have to be obtained. Oh, maybe there's something going on here. Or we have to find our way around. Let's go around. How in the world do you have 300 arrows? I'm an arrow fiend. I am an arrow fiend, dude. And I purchase them in every single location I find. I'll even sell stuff to buy them. And then I also loot every single box and barrel that I see, because I really do understand the point of this game is to be frivolous with arrows. So I'm just like not afraid. I'm just not afraid to use them, baby. Okay, I think we're heading there since this treasure is out of luck. We might be heading there. Let's keep going this way though. I'm the same way. Yeah, I just let myself really dive into the arrows. Even if it means going broke at every shop. Like every single shop, I usually buy all the arrows. I'm at the point now where I'm starting to buy all the bomb flowers as well. Even if it keeps me somewhat broke all the time. So because of my need to buy every single arrow, it allows me to use them very loosely, right? Like I'm still over 300 and I've just been throwing them everywhere.
Yeah.
So it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. All right, we do have a light route to go to, but I'm walking around this whole freaking circle. I'm figuring this out. If there's a way for me to get down here from the belows, I will find it. And if not, then we'll move on. Yo, what up, Ace Mage? Good to see you here today, baby. You just beat a red Hinox to Rito, and I'm shaking. Yo, I defeated that red Hinox last night. Ooh, some bats, some frog boys. I have no problem with Keese in this game. Keese are somehow less annoying in this game because their eyeballs are so worthy.
Yeah.
Until they roll down a hill. Then that sucks. Because their eyeballs are so nice, like the Keese eyeballs were the difference between me using 20, 30 more arrows to fight the Gleeok that we fought.
Yeah.
Because without the Keese eyeballs, I would have just kept blowing arrows and missing their heads. And you're on like a weird timer in that fight because the heads like wake back up again. It's like really weird. So like the Keese eyeballs just make it to where you can guarantee progress the battle. It's really cool actually. All right, we're going all the way around this. It looks like there's a reason. It looks like this X is specifically in this center of this giant wall here. That's the vibe I'm getting. We might have to skip our first treasure already until we revisit the depths and come back. Let's go ahead and grab. All right, we'll just sword. Oh, here we go. Never mind. We might have just found the answer. Hey. Looks like we have some fighting here to do. Yes. I'm so happy. What do we got? 3 enemies here? Wrist mine. All right, let me go ahead and grab a puff shroom, even though I don't want to waste too many of them. All right, puff shroom out. Sneak strike. Sneak strike. Nope, I didn't press the right button. We'll kill you anyways. Whoa! It's an armored boy! I wasn't expecting an armored boy. Okay, armored boy. Why don't you take some Nadra's hammer then? Nadra's hammer is about to break. That's fine. It's done its service here. And I'm actually super happy to like start working through some weapons. Because I've been like preserving weapons for far too long, and it'll be nice to get like a new kit of weapons. Ooh, that boy just gloomed me, dude. Oof. We really got to find a light route, or we got to eat some sunny food here soon. Do you swear that area you were sent to last night? Ange, not yet, because it's very spoiler unfriendly, and a lot of the people here this morning were like, yo, I'm here because the depths don't seem too spoilery. And I was like, well, you know what? Let's go back to that later. We're going to do that later. We're going to for sure go there today, but we'll do it in a little bit. I won't wait too long, but we're fine. We have a lot of the depths to explore. So I can tell you what happened so far today, Ange, and you might be interested to hear. You might be interested to hear here. Here. So we decided the best location possible to enter our Depths Day journey. Yeah, that's right. Of all the locations I could have chosen, I decided to jump down here at the East Akala Plains Chasm. And as soon as I fell down, I was greeted by one of the most terrifying creatures I have encountered in this game. And it was great. It was a great start to our journey to really set the pace for how today is going to feel. Ooh, we got this guy's armor we could use. Let's go ahead and equip this guy's armor. Do we really want to put it on this? I don't think it adds that much damage. I think it only adds like 4 damage. Armor shard. Let's equip it to our shield. It only adds 5 damage, but it makes our shields look super cool. I've been putting these armor shards on all my shields. It makes our shields look super cool. Cool. I really got to start using shields more. I've been like just not using shields in this whole playthrough. Like this whole playthrough, I've just avoided using shields for some reason, and I don't know why. I really should probably get out of that habit. The Senso Plus to find bloopies. Oh, dude, what a good idea, dude. That is genius. Speaking of, we can go ahead and do our amiibos this morning and just get this out of the way. Time zones suck. Yo, good morning, Ange. Good to see you here today. On the Ember Tunic using the Sensor Plus. Yo, what's up, Disaster? How you been, Disaster? Good morning, dude. Yo, hopefully I didn't miss too many of y'all popping in. What's up, Cryptid Chaos? My favorite fail is when you're running in the dark and you throw a glow flower and it sticks to a wall 2 feet in front of you. Eileen puts armor. I put lights. So you can see down here. Yeah. I just like, I don't know why I've been not using my shield. I think it's because I've been using a lot of two-handed weapons, but we gotta start using our shield. All right, that was our Skyward Sword amiibo. Nothing juicy out of that. Okay. Give me all these arrows. It might only be like 3 arrows and an apple, but it's arrows. The Trousers of Awakening. Hey, we got the shirt and the trousers. Cool, cool, cool. And then our last amiibo. Let's get some steak. Okay. Aw, Celestial. What's up, Victory? Enjoy your lurk today, Victory. Thanks for choosing my stream to lurk on, my dude. All right, let's go and explore these mines. I think this might take us towards our piece of treasure. So we found some... I need some wake-up pants. We found some underground mines here. This might take us to our first piece of treasure we're hunting, which I'm really excited about. We are treasure hunters at our hearts here.
Yeah.
At our core. Okay, this is all interesting structures. We could get up there. Wait, what did I just hear? Let's go up here real quick. Okay. Oh, we got frog boys. That's what we heard. Oh, I just realized that we only have 2 HP. we really should eat some sunny food. All right, sick. Some bright blooms. I like fighting those guys because they drop Zonite, and I think any creature that drops Zonite is my friend. We just got to get rid of you guys right away. I'm not playing games with you guys. These boneheads ruin my day, dude. Constantly. They constantly ruin my day. All right, let's actually take advantage of these boneheads' weapons, though. And let's add ourselves a good 20 damage on this. And let's go ahead and add 20 damage on this. All right, this is where I actually struggle. Whew. I really should eat some food. I don't know why I'm not. I really need to eat some food, dude. Ooh, a Moblin arm. That's plus 20. Plus 28. Whoa. I didn't know Moblin arms were that good. Why don't we go ahead and equip one of those on this mighty Zonite spear? Now we got ourselves some pretty decent weapons to use. I'm going to just go ahead and eat because we haven't found a light root recently and I've been hesitating. So let's eat, there we go. Just to get us in a better position. Yo, what's up, Boater Mum? Done with work, let the journey begin. Good to see you here today. You like this outfit that I made? Yeah. Okay, what do we got down here?
Yeah.
Satyr, good morning. Good morning. And what's up, Mrs. K? The bone arms crack me up in this game. The bone arms also crack me up in this game. Okay. I only got 2 full batteries. You want to know the truth? And I haven't said this because I haven't wanted anybody to like kind of spoil this for me, but I'll reveal it now. I haven't found any like true Zonite mines yet. So like what I mean by that is I only know one location that I can purchase crystallized charges, and it's literally the beginning of the game, and they only sell 10 at a time. And you better believe I know, because the game tells you that there's a lot more locations that you can purchase these. There's a lot more. I just don't know where they are. I haven't discovered them yet. And hopefully I discover them today in the depths. But you got to remember, I haven't been in the depths yet. I haven't really touched the depths at all today, or at all this whole playthrough. So yeah, I haven't really talked about this yet because I knew somebody would instantly be like, oh, just find them here. And I was like kind of hesitating. So yeah, I'm assuming that they're in the depths, but maybe there's some in the overworld as well. And I don't want to know. You don't have to answer these questions. Regardless, that's the reason. I only have 2 batteries because I just haven't been able to cash in. I haven't been able to cash in yet. So let's grab our Goron boy here. I think there's some Zonite boys above us. Oh no, you're fine, Chanty. You're good, dude. I wouldn't overthink it. You're okay, homie. No. Okay, I was just seeing gloom. I do have the camera, yeah. I did do that initial quest. I did. I did all of the Joshua quests. I did do all of the Joshua quests. So I have all that done. Do. I followed the first. Yeah, yes, I've done that stuff. Yes. There's supposedly 2 sets of statues to follow. I didn't follow the first set, but I discovered what was at the other end of it anyways, and I finished all of that. But then there's apparently another set of that you can follow that I haven't done yet, but maybe we will sometime soon.
Yeah.
This game is making me want to buy a Switch. I mean, this is the perfect time to pick one up, baby. I don't think the Switch will ever go down in price. Nintendo seems pretty keen on not lowering the price of the Switch. So I wouldn't wait for that. I don't see the Switch going down in price personally. Anytime soon anyways. Maybe we could do this. Oh, I was looking for a rock, but this should be good. Yeah, Nintendo will be Nintendo. What's up, Dizzy Dave? The Wii U didn't even drop in price until after the Switch came out. Yeah, so because the reason I mentioned that is because the first thing I wanted to say was we are kind of we're in the second half of the Switch's life, and you could maybe wait to see if it goes on sale. That's what I would normally say to you. If Nintendo hasn't straight up said in a meeting recently, we have no intentions of lowering the price of the Switch. So I think we'll be waiting another year or 2 before that drops in price, sadly. Yeah, Breath of the Wild went on sale for like a couple days before Tears came out, and then now it's just back up to $60. Also, Atil, I saw you pop in and you said you picked up the game, right? Yo, good morning to you, Atil. Oh, it's good to see you. Yo, what's up, Gil Wen? Welcome in here, Gil Wen. Thank you for the work lurk here today, Wavy, and good morning to you. Yo, chill out, frog boys. Yeah, like, if you're in the States, I can't say the same for overseas, but if you're in the States, you can find Breath of the Wild for like $40 at Walmart's. I've seen that as a pretty consistent price now, but that's because Walmart always has these weird deals going on. Walmart is just like, they just do that. I have to wait another 3 hours or so to try it. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hey. The stream's going well so far today. Thank you for asking, my dude. Stream is going very, very well. Appreciate you. Did we go up there? I don't think we went up there. Did we? Yeah, we did. We did. I like to explore things thoroughly, baby, so stick with me. Walmart makes enough money off of everything they sell so they could sell a game for face value or cheaper. Yeah, it's... Yo, stop eating my light bulbs, you punks.
Yeah.
I like how these guys go all Dragon Ball Z on me. And they all attack one at a time. I like how they go all Dragon Ball Z. It's very interesting to me. Today we're treasure hunting and exploring in the depths. So I wouldn't say we have any goals necessarily outside of one. We do have one goal. And that goal is to find as much of the treasure that we have marked off as possible. I mean, at this point, we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 X checks treasure locations for us to find today. 13. We also have a quest to do in the depths that we found yesterday as well. So 2 goals, I guess. 2 goals. Dude, I love it, Ace Mage. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah, because this is like our real first time spending. This is like our real first time down here. We have never really taken the time to explore it. So if you want to be real, this is kind of our first real visit into this area. Almost completely. What's up, Luchness Monster? I was attempting to get a Korok seed in Breath of the Wild from where you have to make an apple trees all look the same, and I was picking from one of the trees and lightning struck and knocked over one of the other trees, so that's cool. You can wash away the gloom, yeah. One of the reasons I'm waiting to wash away the gloom is because the gloom automatically gets washed away when you find a light root. So I'm kind of waiting because I don't want to waste all my gloom food because we're going to be down here all day. So we gotta be patient with our gloom food. Why don't we go ahead and use some royal bows here? Dude, I hate that the AI's gotten better and they will dodge arrows. It's so cheeky, dude. These guys are such punks, man. They can dodge. They run around dodging arrows. I swear they didn't do a ton of that in Breath of the Wild, but I'm not the expert because I didn't do a ton of combat in Breath of the Wild. What else we got in here? You got some lightning rods? Look, these guys are just running away. These guys are just leaving their boy. Way to just abandon your boy down here, dude. They're just abandoning their boy. I'll take that other claymore. How dare you just abandon your crew down here? Rude, dude. They just abandoned their boy and ran over. They said, ooh, shiny, and just dipped. Cool. That's all right. Now I can just take you all on one by one here. Dude, I'm so happy I finally have a use for all these weapons I've been collecting. I've been collecting weapons for so long and just like not using them. I threw a light bulb. I broke the ice by throwing a bulb at him. Nice. Same here. Same here, Ace Mage. 2 of them. I lost one of my Gloom Swords, but I got one other. I got one left still. And then I still have my 2 bows from them, which are only at 10 damage because half my hearts are gone right now. But I can go up to 20 damage with them. All right, let's get this loot here. Dude, I'm so happy that there's tons of Zonite down here. This feels really good. That's a real icebreaker. This guy's got jokes. Is that an ice guster? Yeah, so it's a rod. So Ashley Banks, what I did is I took one of these scepters and I fused it with a sapphire, and it made a magic rod that throws ice. And anything that gets touched by the ice will freeze. It's super nice. You can do it with any scepter and any rod. You can fuse it with any gem and you'll get an elemental attack. So for example, I have another one, here it is, that does water. I really like how they did the magic rods in this game. I agree with you. Yeah, it's really cool actually. Yeah, that's a water gem. It's an opal. I put an opal in the scepter, and I got access to water damage. Pretty cool, right? Here's another little pro tip. Here's another little pro tip for y'all. The thing on your shield's cool. Also, good morning, Alto Girl. Ginger King, good to see you. So here's another little pro tip for you. If you kill a Wizardrobe or any enemy that has let's say a ruby infused weapon, you can take it to a shop in Terrytown called Break It Apart, and you can take the gem out of it. There's a shop in Terrytown that will break apart a weapon and the fused material and give you both back, a weapon and or like both the fused material and the weapon. So what you could do is if you go around the game and you fight a creature that has, let's say, a ruby on a sword and it shoots fireballs, or a ruby on a staff and it has a fire rod, you can take that loot that you got from that enemy and you can go break it apart and you can get the gem out of it and just throw the weapon away. And that's a way that you can farm up gems and money in the game. So if you know a good location where there's a bunch of Wizrobes or enemies that have rubies on swords, to answer your question, Neanderthal, you can go pick up those weapons and then you can go utilize them later by just breaking them apart. The break apart system is rather cool. It's rather cool. Why don't we go ahead and take this spear and fuse something to it? We need to make this spear better. Let's go ahead and fuse one of our Soldier Construct 3 horns. Perfect. Yeah, it costs 20 rupees, right. So it's only worth it if you're going to get more than 20 rupees out of it if you're trying to make money. For sure. It costs 20 rupees, yeah. Fusing gems to any weapon has a rod effect, like in Breath of the Wild, but magic rods and staffs, scepters draw the most power from the gems. All right, this is a good location to mine with our boy, because everything can explode into the sky. Making it a little better. Even though it seems like I'm still losing some. Oh, you know, they put a rock right here too. They're pretty good about putting rocks in places that you need them, which I really appreciate that there was enough foresight with the developers in this game that they knew, like, we need to make sure that there's lots of rocks. Like, did anybody notice that when you go through caves in this game and there's those caves with those giant, you know, batches of rocks that you have to break through, that those rocks drop random rusted weapons? So if you're like breaking through a huge chunk of rock to get into a cave, there's random rusted weapons that drop out of them. That's by design, baby. That's to give you stuff to attach to rocks to further break through without breaking all your weapons and using all your bombs, right? Such a well-oiled machine. This game is a well thought out, well-oiled machine in so many ways, and I can't help but appreciate it so much. Like, they really thought a lot of stuff through to try to make things less tedious for the players. There's definitely still some tedium, like we talked yesterday about the lack of bomb resources and stuff like that. There's still plenty of tedium in the game, but I think that they did a really good job making it more focused on just having fun and less, you know, grueling or a slog to get through. I think they did a good job for sure. Cool discovery, like gems and star fragments can be fused to weapons. Oh, nice. I haven't messed with star fragments yet. If it's not too spoilery, feel free to answer this if it's not too spoilery. So you can fuse star fragments to weapons and it does something. That's cool. So like that's something should I experiment with that? I was saving my star fragments because I assumed you needed them to upgrade gear, just like in Breath of the Wild, right? So I've been saving them. I haven't touched my star fragments because I figure I'm gonna need them for gear later. So but that's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Star fragments are helpful for exploring the depths. Huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I haven't messed with them much at all. I've been just kind of keeping them close to my heart, if you will. Boneheads. Boneheads. We got to just get used to it because we're going to be fighting plenty of boneheads down here. We got to just stomach it. We got to just stomach it. The boneheads live down here and that's just what we have to deal with. Like, I hate boneheads even on the surface, but I hate them more down here because even if they throw a little rock at you, all of a sudden you're taking gloom damage. They're just such snot noses, dude. They're such punks, dude. Boneheads stink. We will take their weapons though for some extra damage while we're down here. That's cool. That's cool. 20 damage off this 4 damage spear is pretty nice. Star fragments are not limited, by the way, just a rare resource. Good to know. Good to know. I had a feeling they weren't limited, but it's nice to have that confirmed for me, yeah. When you attach them to rods. Oh, wow. Let's go ahead and try that then. Hold on. Should I do a scepter or a rod? Let's do a scepter. This scepter might break soon, so we might have to go to break it apart. Let's do it. Let's just waste a little money here. Let's do it. I want to do it. I want to see what this is like. This is so cool. I did not even ever think of that. Star fragment. Look at this. Are those just like balls of light to like light the way? Do those do damage? Maybe they do damage to gloom creatures? It's just like a light bulb. Cool. That's pretty sick. How do I deal with this guy? Can I touch him? I can. Okay. Yeah, that's very neat. And here's the thing. Like I just said, I can go back and I can go to break it apart and I can get that back later. I can just go to break it apart and get that back later. So you could probably just use that on a rod. Using it on a scepter feels like overkill. My scepters are probably better used for attacks. So next time, put it on a rod. Put it on a rod. You can use a hammer type weapon on these boys, so I can use my Zonite here. No, it has to be a hammer type weapon. I don't really want to use the only hammer type weapon I have, so we're going to be stubborn about this. And I'm just going to pick him up and throw him. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Yo, what's up, Zampe? Definitely helpful. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Frog boy, chill. Good to see you back in here, Zampe. Definitely helpful for helping lighting stuff in the direction, directionally, so you could figure out where you want to go. Ooh.
Yeah.
So right now we're currently hunting treasure, and we seem like we're getting pretty close to the treasure that we're hunting down here. We had to go through this whole cave just to get to this one treasure. It's actually kind of nice that this is like a lot of work. I like that. I like that. I think it's cool. So this all started with us looking to hunt down some treasure here. And we wanted to go to this X, but the X was surrounded by a bunch of walls. And I was almost like, oh man, we might have to come back. Well, no, we found an entrance into a mine that is slowly but surely leading us towards the X. So I think we are actually successfully going to get our first piece of treasure. I'm too terrified of the depths. Dude, me too. This is my first time really being here. The game sent me here for a quest. So this is our 5th time, or I guess our 6th time ever stepping foot in the depths. The first time the game sent us for the camera. The second time we came down here because we were on the Great Plateau, and the Great Plateau had 4 chasm entries, and we entered and we got a big quest. We had a big quest where we had to do this very tedious thing. We had to bring these eyeballs and yada yada. I don't want to spoil it. Then we came back down again for one of the main quests in the game, and then we came down again for a little bit of a side jaunt, exploring one of the major locations on the map. But we weren't here long. Every time we were here, it wasn't really a long stay, besides for the main story quest. So this is like our real first official time exploring the depths here. So today is officially Depths Day. Let's go, baby. I kind of hope it's the glow hat. That would be sick. What's up, Silent Sword? Let's go, frog boys. There we go. Was that Robbie's sound effect? Yes. I didn't hear it in this game yet, and it pissed me off. So I went and hunted down all of Breath of the Wild sound effects this morning, just for this specific one. And if you would like some trivia, apparently there's 4 different sound effects for Robbie, and I never noticed. And I'm actually pretty into music and sound design, and I somehow never noticed that there's 4 different riffs that they use. It's not just one. And I have all 4 on my computer, but we're only using 1 today. So there's some knowledge for you. Yeah, there's 4, and they all just have a slightly different, like they're all just probably in a different like octave or whatever you want to call it. The one's like deeper, they get deeper and deeper. It's like wow, 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 meow. It's like 4 different. I know my voice guitar is not quite on point, but you get what I'm saying. All right, let's go ahead and equip something else to our master sword. Let's equip a hammer to our master sword to help us here. We'll do a black Horriblin horn, and we'll be able to use our master sword to help us mine if we need. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. And we got some boys. Now you see me? Now you don't. I'm a lot less scared of the depths now that I know how to handle the creepy grabbers. Yo, good to see you here, Chasm. You mentioned something else earlier. I'm out. was out this weekend for a wedding. I lost 4 days of Tears of the Kingdom time, but I'm excited to catch up. What's up? Zampe, if you're looking to catch up on the streams, by the way, you can find the whole collection of every one of the previous Tears of the Kingdom streams right there in the chat. Welcome to the show today, Mimosis B. Good to see you here, B. Welcome in here, Zampe. Good to have you back. I noticed your absence this weekend, but now I understand you were out being a human, which that's insane. What's that 43 damage thing in your inventory? This is a Silver Boko Reaper. So this is because I finally started getting Silver Boko Blins to spawn in my game regularly. If you don't know how this game works, we're just going to do a quick explanation. Breath of the Wild, as well as Tears of the Kingdom, actually, the game evolves over time. Enemies get stronger weapons and shields and armor and yada yada, as you get stronger as well. And because I did the third phenomena and the third temple in the game, I started getting Silver Bokos to spawn. Silver Bokos just have a bigger health pool. They hit a little harder because their weapons are a little better. But the more important thing is they drop better loot. And now I have this 31 fuse attack power Silver Boko horn that I can attach this stuff. And it turned my sword into this. It's almost like a weird mace. It's like a mace sword. Isn't that kind of cool? Yeah, the game has hidden XP values, right? Being a human can't relate. What's that, being a human? Hugh? Man? What's up, Mrs. Kep? I watched my daughter play most of the last night, so I'm hooked as an observer. I was playing ACNH. Yeah, this game is fun to watch. We'll see Taco. Have a wonderful day. Loving the chat. Thank you so much for popping in here for as long as you could. Thank you. Oh, actually, Alpha Rabbit, they explain that through Pyrrha's diaries. We actually we found 3 of the 4 diaries of Pyrrha, and she explains that she actually went back to the same contraption that made her younger, and she figured out how to manipulate it to put her back to an age that she wants. She reverse engineered her device, and she put herself back to a certain age. So that's why Pyrrha is like 20 something years old in this game, because she actually aged herself back to an appropriate age that she wanted. So even though she's 100 something years old or whatever, she managed to manipulate her device that originally made her tiny and put herself back to a normal age. So we found that out as a community because we read 3 of her 4 diaries. They can spawn just by defeating enough enemies. Yeah, what's up, Jensenator? Exactly. There's multiple different ways that this game progresses naturally. It comes down to the amount of enemies you kill, the amount of shrines you do, the amount of temples and stuff that you do, and your general progression of the game. Right. Why she didn't share, or if they even wanted to be younger. Yeah, maybe they didn't want to. Maybe they think she's crazy, right? Yo, good morning, Cozy. Good to see you pop in the chat here. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. What's up, little dumpling? Hope you've had a wonderful morning so far. Those of you that are just tuning in. Little dumpling, Steph L, welcome to the show today. Just vibing while I try to make myself focus for work. That's tough. My work is video games and I can barely focus. Off stream, I have the worst time focusing. When I actually have to do stuff that doesn't involve hanging out with all of you, I struggle, dude. What's up, Mary Bella? Welcome to the show. All right, I don't normally take breaks for every hour, but I have to tinkle again. I've been drinking a ton of water this morning. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, just staying hydrated. Staying hydrated here. It's healthy to get up and stretch, but it's just not how I usually run my show. What? I mean, I could see that being shipped, Bookworm. I ship that. I ship that. Chanty, that would be sick. This reminds me of a movie or something about people visually young but rotten inside. Maybe it's the same for her. Yo, what's up, Certainly Millie, by the way? I didn't say hi to you. I just read your message. Back to work today after my vacation. Please send good vibes and patience. We'll send you all the vibes we can, Mary Bella. Just checking in before I clock in for work. What up? What up, Akella? Also, Lynn Love, did I miss your reply earlier? I think I missed your reply earlier. I apologize about that. Slick Thief, good to see you today. Decayed Ghost, good morning. Death Aga, good morning. I'm in like this whole new zone of the game, so like my attention is all over the place. Thank you for being patient here, you beautiful humans. What's up, Jay Mellon? Restarted your ACNH island? Oh my gosh, what? How did I miss that? What up, Jay? Restarted your ACNH island. I can't remember. You had mentioned something, Lynn Love, and I think I missed the reply. It's okay. No worries. My brain just popped it. My brain was just like remembering. Oh, the fairies trick. Yeah. We're running low on Gibdo bones. We gotta go back and get some. Oh! So that's what happens when you die to a gloom monster and you have a fairy. It removes gloom and heals you. We've learned. We have learned here. That's what happens. I think I'm gonna save this bow. Yeah, I didn't know what would happen if I got killed with a fairy in my pocket by a gloom creature. Cool. Wouldn't that suck if you just straight up died? Did you go back? Yes, Cozy. We went back and fought him. Did you see that? Did you see the beginning of my depths dive? Wasn't that actually insane? We did actually kill him. We did kill him. I'm so happy somebody clipped that because that was an amazing encounter. That was an amazing encounter, dude. We did get a clip of it. It was crazy. Yo, what's up? Come on, frog boys. Let's go. Nice. These guys also restock my blight blooms. Hey, man, this cave that I found, these mines that I found are insane. These mines are actually bonkers, dude. Man, boneheads have never been more annoying. Am I the only one that feels that way? I can't be. Boneheads suck, dude. They just pop up wherever they want down here. It's not like it's nighttime or anything. They just show up. They actually suck. Yo, good morning, Mossy. Let me know when I can whisper you. Oh, yeah, yeah. Send me a whisper on Twitch. Sure. Sure. If you would like to do that. Yeah, sure, Lynn. Going to meet up with my mom for lunch, so I put you on the TV for the fur babies. Hey. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yes, Geeky Ray. For the first time, we are letting ourselves actually explore the depths. Welcome to the show today. We took our first dive here in the Akala region, and we found a nice little present as soon as we fell into this hole. If you haven't jumped into this hole yet, I don't know if I encourage you to do so or if I encourage you to stay far, far away from it. Have fun. Have fun. It was quite the entry to the depths, dude. If we still have that clip around, I'd love for someone to bring it up because it was amazing. I want to watch it again. There it is. There it is. Happy Depths Day surprise. Here it is. Yeah, maybe not the first you should go down. Generic Merc. So here I am. Here I am. I jumped all the way from a tower and I went all the way down, right? Here, let me go to the other side real quick. And then this is what happens. I figured it out last night, Generic Merc. We'll talk about it in just a sec. What? 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 What is this? First time ever seeing this. No! Never even saw this on someone else's stream. What is happening? Literal first reaction. Get me. What? It started sucking me in. Did you see that? It started sucking me in. No, what is happening? Get me. What? Oh my god. Whoa! Dude, the music was insanely scary. Scourge of the Depths, Obsidian Frogs. I figured it out last night, Generic Merc. We'll talk about it in just a sec. What? Oh my gosh. What? 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 That should be a sound effect. What? What? That needs to be a sound effect. What? What? Dude, that's so good. Came across the frog earlier. Dude, yeah, the Scourge of the Depths is a rad title. You took the words out of my mouth. A lot of the enemies in this game are terrifying. Yeah. Oh, came across that frog earlier. So scary. Been keeping that to myself. No, I didn't take a picture. I didn't take a picture of that creature, but I'm always looking to take pictures of stuff. But when I'm panicking from the first time I see it, I don't F around. I don't F around. We'll get one eventually. I feel like these tiny frogs are just babies of the big one. That's actually so smart. Back up, boneheads. At least we're getting a lot of these monster parts. They'll have use eventually. What? What? Yo, Anzi Twitch. Hope you're doing well, baby. Gonna lurk for a bit. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Appreciate you. Yo, Rock Boy's coming. Come here, Rock Boy. I actually really enjoy killing these dudes. I got your final reaction in my clip. Yo, Belladonna. Thank you, dude. Thank you, Belladonna. I can't express how much I appreciate clips. Let's see what this is real quick. What? this? No! No! What is happening? Get me. I love the wool. Yo, Mellow Mika, I hope you're feeling good. What's up, HP Jedi? I wonder if what happened if you chucked a weapon or a bow at it. Oh, that's a good thought, actually. Oh my god! No, please! I'm out of energy! I'm out of energy! Get away from me! I need a minute. I need a minute. I actually needed a minute. I actually needed a minute. It was all so much excitement for walking into the place for the first time. I actually needed a minute. I was like, dude, I need to breathe. What's up, Casey? What's up, Casey? Good to see you. Wait, I just killed that creature by parrying it. Is it because I have a spike thing on my shield? Is that how parrying works? Priceless. What's up, Ali Bo Bally? Banana Nana Fofally? What's up, Trips? Good to see you, baby. Is that how parrying works? Oh, sick. So I have a weapon on my shield. I didn't even all the way realize.
Yeah.
Like, is it like the Lionel, shields back in Breath of the Wild? Like, did you have to parry with the Lionel shields in order to do damage with those? I think so, right? Just picked up Breath of the Wild. I'm really enjoying it. Get me excited. I think that's a good place to start. Especially if you have to wait for whatever reason. I need that for my text message alerts. I need a minute. That's funny. All right, more frog boys. Any of your spike shields should now damage when you parry. I got to start using shields. I just said this morning, for some reason in this playthrough, I've just stopped using shields, and I don't know why. I've just stopped using shields. Even when I'm using one-handers, I just like don't ever equip shields, and I need to stop. Look at this. I don't even have to parry. Look at this. Look at this. Lionels in Breath of the Wild seem like kittens now. Sick, dude. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Yeah, I also have a skateboard. I got one of the mine carts from the fire temple as my skateboard. Look at this. I think these mine carts look different than any of the other ones in the game. Look at, there's even like a Goron stamp on it. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's exclusive. I was signed by Goron Hawk himself. Should sell your reactions as text tones or ringtones. Ow. Now enemies are chumps by endgame. Yeah, I mean, the truth is that enemies were chumps endgame in Breath of the Wild too, unless you played Master Mode. Were they not? Would you disagree with that? I think enemies were just as chumps in normal mode. Just as chumpish. So I think what you're really dealing with is just the natural progression of a Zelda game, in which they're made to be played by everybody and not just sweaty gamers like us. And they're not meant to necessarily be... You're meant to feel your progression as you play the game. You're meant... That is by design. You are meant to feel like the most powerful dude in existence by the end of the game. And I think Breath of the Wild was the same. Now, if you played Master Mode, it wasn't the same. Enemies had 1,000 HP. No, Lionels were not a challenge in Master Mode. Nah, or sorry, in regular Breath of the Wild. Not even close, dude. Even the hardest Lionels in regular Breath of the Wild, if you had the best weapons in the game, you would just smoke them. Especially if you had all the champions abilities. If all my champions abilities were up in Breath of the Wild, and I had all the best weapons I could have, all the best shields and all the best armor and all my armor upgraded, I would just smoke a Lionel. I'd smoke them for breakfast. So like, I don't know. I personally disagree, but that's okay because this is clearly an opinion-based thing. In my experience, they were chumps. So I think all you're experiencing is the natural progression, and I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. I don't know because I'm not as far into the game as you. You have said you beat the game twice now, so you might actually be more of an expert on this than me, and I'll totally back off and say that, like, yeah, like you probably know better than me for sure. But in my experience in Breath of the Wild, the game was not hard unless you were playing Master Mode. Master Mode made the game pretty difficult. I know, Slick Thief, but it does make your shield jumps better. How about that? Your shield jumps are just slightly higher with the wing shield. From what we can tell. That was something we kind of sussed out early on, so it could be wrong, but I find it all hard. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly the point I'm trying to make. Like, there's plenty of people who will find this whole game hard. Always. And that's what you have to remember. Games aren't created for sweaties unless you're playing sweaty games. Games are created for everybody to enjoy. So like, that's just how the game is made, right? They make Zelda games with everybody in mind. And so when you call something easy, or if you're disappointed by the difficulty of something, you just have to identify that you are a different echelon of gamer. Yeah, sorry, dude. You're just in a different category of gaming, and you're not always going to get those super, super difficult experiences out of Nintendo games. You kind of have to make them difficult yourself and challenge yourself. So if like you feel like the weapons and the armor is too overpowered and the Lionels aren't a challenge, why don't you just go fight Lionels naked with some sticks? Why not? Why not just go up to a Lionel with a wooden club and see how you fare? Right? Because like you have to make Nintendo games have been like this my whole life. You always have to make Nintendo games what you want it to be. If you want it to be more difficult, you gotta put down some guardrails. You know what I mean? So it's like, I just don't think it's a fair criticism, which is the only reason why I even mentioned it. I just don't think it's an all the way fair criticism, because it's like, I don't know, like what do you expect, right? Now, if they would have gave us a hard mode, which I think is confirmed to not be in the game, that would be nice. But I think because I think that it's a little bit hard, it's a little bit of a harsh criticism to be like, this game's too easy. They made the game too easy. It's like, I mean, what do you expect, man? It's Zelda. It's a Nintendo game. Right? And a lot of people are playing this game that are very casual gamers. Right? So I think it's a kind of harsh criticism to be like, I wish this game was harder. It's like, well, then make it harder. Challenge yourself. And otherwise, let's hope that they release some DLC that has like a master mode again. Because, like, for example, I never played Breath of the Wild on normal mode until recently. I only ever played the game on master mode. So my whole experience of that game was always the trenches, dude, the trenches. 1,000 HP enemies that I couldn't even fight. Dude, I would go through a whole box of weapons before I could even kill a gold moblin. I had every weapon inventory slot unlocked, and it would take me every single enemy in my kit, or every weapon in my kit, to kill a single white, silver, or gold moblin. That was master mode. Couldn't do anything. Literally couldn't do anything. All of my weapons would break by the time I even got it down to from 1,000 HP. Yeah, it was nasty. It was brutal. It was literal slogfest. So it's like, yeah, like if you want that experience, like hopefully they give it to us, because like it was cool, it was rad, but it was super intense, right? And like, I don't know, I think they found the perfect middle line of difficulty with this game. Not being someone who hasn't made it to the end game yet, maybe it does get a bit too easy. Maybe you can just like 3-hit Lionels, and maybe I just don't know how easy it really is. But I feel like I had a similar experience in normal mode. I feel like normal mode was like pretty approachable in Breath of the Wild. Right? So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see though. Again, I understand that this is an opinion thing, so I'm not saying that you're right or wrong. Mostly just using it as a point of discussion because it seemed like a fun thing to discuss. I respect that you are a lot further into the game than me, and maybe you're right, Alpha Dude. Maybe it is just a little too easy. I can tell you this much. I fought a boss with a weapon that had 128 damage, and I literally took a fourth of the HP off of a boss with a single swing of a weapon. So in my experience, there are systems in place in this game that allow you to be really, really OP. And I've already identified that, and I'm not even towards the end of the game. So I'm imagining that, yeah, if you know what you're doing, you can just annihilate this game if you know what you're doing. And I think that that's the same thing for every game. I've seen people go through Elden Ring naked, level 1. I think every game can be manipulated to that point if you're that good at gaming. So I don't know if it's something worthy of complaining about, because it's like, you know, just don't use those weapons. Challenge yourself to just kind of have fun without that stuff. I think you have to challenge yourself, you know? That's kind of my take on it. But not that you were asking for advice, so that was a little unsolicited, so I apologize. Also, Master Link, I don't really talk religion and politics with friends. So, that's just not something we do here. I hope you understand, buddy. How you doing today? Yeah, no religion and politics with friends. We don't do that here. All right, let's go ahead and light this light root here. And I think we just found our treasure. We found our treasure. Oh yeah. Okay, sick. Yeah. So I don't know. I'll find out, and I'll totally put my opinion on the difficulty out later when I do a game rant. I suppose I was hoping for the right balance this time after Breath of the Wild. Yeah, and that's the thing, dude. Sadly, games can't be balanced properly when they're made for such a wide audience. And that's what sucks. I get you. You're right, dude. Normal mode was too easy, and master mode was too tedious in Breath of the Wild. And I was also hoping for like the perfect balance, and I'm still kind of holding out for it, and you're kind of telling me that maybe it's not there. But the truth is that when you're making games E for everyone, you just can't do that. I think that's impossible, right? Like, I just think that's impossible. The Tunic of Twilight. Legend has it that this armor was once worn by a hero who battled the monsters of Twilight. There still seems to be some hair clinging to it. Looks like it may be from a wolf. Yo, the Tunic of Twilight. Sick. Dude, that is so sick. Nice. Our first piece of treasure is down, baby. The Depths Day. Dude, we worked really hard for that treasure. That treasure was very hidden here. What the heck, dude? Are all of our treasures gonna be like that?
Yeah.
This treasure took us a whole 2 hours to get through. Frick, dude. We got quite the journey ahead of us. All right, let's light this place up. The Buttnik of Twilight comes with a dog butt pre-installed. No, thankfully. They're really trying to give us stuff with Wolflink in mind. But yeah, Alpha Rabbit, I hope that you're okay with a nice hearty discussion about that stuff. I hate to ever, I always like to make sure that people know that I don't just think I'm right all the time. The streamer and viewer balance in discussions can sometimes feel very unbalanced when you're as passionate and imposing as I am. I know I have a very imposing personality. So I hope you know, like, I really was just chatting with you. I don't think I'm right. I don't think you're wrong. So thank you. Thank you for respecting that. Oh, wait, what? Wait a second. Wait, did you just see that? Are you telling me that the whole map is the same? Is the whole map laid out the same? What? More or less? Kept trying to tell you? No way. All right, well, we have a shrine here. Very cool. Double the fun. Could you imagine the same map but under? This is when I first noticed it myself. Mountains are valleys. You can literally travel the depths with your original map open. I have noticed that. That is so... but I see what you're saying, like to the next level. I noticed that I could have this map on and it shows it on my mini map, right? So you could even like, that's pretty cool, right? And you could just... The map is inversed. Ah, very interesting. What a cool thing for them to do with this game. What a cool thing. It really feels like the Death Mountain. This is like the closest thing that we've gotten to a dark world in a video game in a long time. Even Twilight Princess didn't really do the dark world thing. It was just like this Twilight realm. It was weird. This is straight up the dark world. This is a Link to the Past all over again. I found more lights than shrines, so I ran around with my depths minimap open while I'm on main ground to find shrines. That is so smart. Not only are we making the normal world level, but we're also going to do sky levels and underground levels the size of the whole main map. Yeah, I love that the marketing team didn't mention anything about this. I love that the whole game was advertised based off the skies, and the skies, sad to say it, are slightly underwhelming. Just slightly. The more I explore the skies, the more I don't feel that way. But at first glimpse, you're like, wow, it seems like there's not a lot of sky islands. Like, it seems like the sky feels kind of empty at times, like these huge chunks. But the truth is that the sky is actually pretty fleshed out, because every time you do go explore islands in the sky, it feels pretty massive. So I think they did a pretty good job with the sky, and I only say slightly underwhelming. It's underwhelming, but I wouldn't say it's like extremely underwhelming. No. I think it's just slightly underwhelming. But they're really fun, and they're fun to explore, and I think they do a good job with them. But so it's kind of funny because they straight hid that from everybody, and they were like, oh, you're going to be exploring the sky, when in all reality, the sky is like nothing. Like, it's nothing compared to the depths, dude. Pretty cool on their part. Yo, what's up, Dussel? Welcome in. How do I find auto build? So if you pursue the camera quest, I think you will find auto build on your own. I can show you on the map where auto build is, and I can just give a warning to everybody before I show you. It's all 3 timelines combined. And you spend half your time in caves. Yeah, the caves are so good. The caves are so good. Between the cave system and the underground, this game is just so beyond just the sky. Yes, please. All right, so if you're trying to avoid finding out where auto build is, maybe look away for a second. I'll give you a second, mobile viewers. I'm going to go ahead and spoil the location where I found it. I think it's only one location. Sky Rule, High Rule, and Low Rule. Hey, come to think of it, the Dark World is a possibility for another game. The very beginning brought up the Imprisoning War. Oh, wouldn't that be so sick if we just got a whole game? Like, oh, alpha. Yo, what's up, DJ Artemis? All right, here we go. So where I found auto build was here. So take a look at the map. This is where I am. Here's Hyrule Field. Here's Lookout Landing. I found it down here. The best way to find it, in my opinion, is to go here. I'm not going to say it out loud just because I did say that people cannot look, but go here. And if you played Breath of the Wild, you know where this is. Go here and then find chasm entries, and then you will be within the vicinity of auto build, and you should be able to discover it yourself. But again, there is a quest that will take you here. So if you just go to Lookout Landing and you just follow the quest with the character Joshua to get your camera, and she tells you about some fancy statues, she will actually just lead you directly to auto build through a quest line. So if you're not good at exploring, you definitely just need to hang out with Joshua at Lookout Landing, and she's the one who leads you to auto build. All right, I think we're trapped in here, which is actually really cool, which means we need to teleport our way out to a different tower. So we're going to go back to the Akinatanis light route, and we're going to go towards our next piece of treasure, which we'll go north. We'll go north first. Let's go. We're good, by the way, for those avoiding the auto build. Very cool. Very, very cool, dude. Very, very cool. So the cool part about the underground is that there's no blood moons, right? So if there can't be a blood moon underground, does that mean that everything you kill underground will stay despawned until you leave? You don't have to apologize, Master Link. You're fine, buddy. You're fine, buddy. The only reason I didn't want to answer the God question is because it's not really relevant to the show here. I'll answer for you. I'm not religious. There still is a blood moon, unfortunately. Okay, cool. Thank you, Slick Thief. I wasn't sure. Yeah, I'll answer your question. I just don't want to get into it. I don't want it to turn into a conversation. But to answer your question, I am not a religious person whatsoever. I grew up religious. I grew up in religious dealings. I grew up in Christian and even some Catholic churches, but I am not religious. I am spiritual. I kind of have done a lot of research in some of the Eastern religions and like the idea of like Buddhism and Hinduism, and I kind of like the idea of chakras and like really finding your spiritual like kind of energy in life. I do kind of like that stuff, so I do kind of entertain it. But otherwise, no, miss me with any kind of religious stuff. Yeah, I believe in the Church of Zelda. I worship the goddess Hylia. Now we're talking. Now you are all my people. You realize that? You are all my people. Nice. We got a traveler sword. Why don't we go ahead and just equip the other sword to it? Just make it a little bit better for now. Yeah, those conversations can turn into like so we don't bother with religion and politics and stream. That's not what people are here to talk about generally. And there are streamers who focus on religion and politics if you do like to chat about that stuff. So, but yeah, there's no harm in you asking. You didn't do anything wrong, and you have no need to apologize, buddy. You didn't. I think asking is okay. You're just curious. As humans, we progress the universe by asking questions and being curious about things, and I would never fault you for doing that. Hey, you're okay, dude. In fact, I appreciate that you asked. You're just curious about me. All right. We got our first piece of treasure, everybody. I'm so stoked. And it was a Twilight tunic. That means there must be more Twilight pieces down here. Now, at one point, somebody came into my chat and they were like, whoa, wait, this is a whole route that's just all gloom. Baby. Somebody came into my chat at one point and they were like, dude, I don't think you realize what kind of treasure you find in the depths. And then the chat room was like, don't tell him, don't tell him. And I wonder what it is. Only one piece of treasure doesn't answer the question yet. Sadly, one piece of treasure doesn't quite answer the question. So I'm very curious now, like, is it going to be all references to old Zelda games? Like, I don't know. We're going to find out today. The other day, someone got mad because of my question. That's a little unfair, but I can't speak for other creators, so yeah, sorry that you had to experience that, buddy. Generally speaking, you're allowed to come here and ask any question, and I will always provide a space for that, within reason, of course, you know. Now, if you start asking me about my kinks or something weird like that, you're gonna get a lot of dirty looks. Don't worry about it. I'm excited you're exploring the depths. Have you seen anything interesting? Dude, I just went through this whole spiral section. Have I seen anything interesting? Hold on. Where's the clip at? We got to make a command. We got to make a command. Wait, I actually have it in my history here. Hold on. Have I seen anything interesting, you say? How about literally when I walked in the front door today? We'll talk about it in just a sec. What? Yeah. Have I seen anything interesting? How about literally my first steps into the depths? What? 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 Yeah. Oh yeah, today is gonna be a good day in the depths. Please make that a sound command. Just looks like a cute little baddie. So far, things have been good, though. We're just getting started. We've been chatting. You know, the morning chats are strong today. I'm in a chatty mood. What? What? What's up, Tay Love? Good to see you today. Let's go ahead and add another death because we missed a couple in the past couple episodes, so I've just been adding more deaths slowly. I think we're closer to like 50 deaths right now. So we haven't died yet today, but I just wanted to get that out of the way. I'm definitely going to stop to collect Poes, though. I've already found out the importance of Poes. So excuse me if I stop to collect every single Poe I come across. All right, this is the direction that we're going. But we're going to try to collect light roots on the way. We might have to go ahead and create a vehicle soon. I'm being a little bit... I don't want to start off just cruising around. I want to walk around. But I think we will go ahead and create a vehicle. Wait, we won't need a vehicle. This is what I was waiting for. We might be able to get ourselves a horse. Dude, did he just knock my arrow down? Ow. You're such a freaking jerk. All right, you want to play games, dude? You want to play games, dude? Oh, we're playing games. What do we got here? We need a rock. We need a rock lobster. Yeah, you don't like that, do you? This guy actually just ate me alive. I'm over here talking smack, and he's destroying me. This guy literally batted my arrows away. Yeah, home run. Let's go ahead and pull out a good weapon here. Whew. I almost hit a bomb flower on the ground. That would have been explosive. Whew. All right. He's spicy. Yeah. All right, let's hope that horse stayed around. The horse did stay. No, then the horse stayed. Perfect. Very nice. I was hoping. I've already found out that you can find these horse boys, and I was really hoping that we'd find one down here. All right. And let's go ahead and heal our gloom up because we got smacked around like big babies there. And let's eat some food. We'll eat the spicy of the pepper. And we'll eat a couple of the spicier apples. And a couple of the goldens. Okay. Yo, we found our ride. Does the skeleton horse also like apples? Let's find out. Hello there, cutie. Oh, who's a good boy? Would you like a golden apple? Oh, an even better boy. We like you, friend. Let's take a picture of you.
Oh. Ho, ho.
Yeah, the boy. Yo, what's up, alligator? What's up, flamingo? All right, let's go. So he's like a death god. He loves apples. All right, now we do have a couple towers nearby we could go to. Let's go ahead and head to this tower first, and then we will. The only problem is I think he'll just start walking away. If I don't ride him, he might. Pura sensor plus style horse in the depths. Yes, please. That's actually super smart. He can walk on the purple goo too. All right, shall we? You didn't like that, did you? Good boy. That was very, very satisfying. Good boy. Yeah, sad that there's no state. You can't keep your skeleton horse, boy. I know. You got to find a new one every time. Yo, Princess Trunks, I'm doing good today. Thank you. Appreciate you asking. You can't take him to the surface. No, in this game, I don't think they exist on the surface like they did in Breath of the Wild. Sadly, I think this is where they live. But maybe they're not terribly hard to find, or maybe you can mark off on the map where you find them, and they continually respawn in those locations. Maybe. So. Oh, they do spawn on the surface. Do they still spawn on the surface? Cool. Good to know. I assume, I'm not going to lie, that was a big assumption on my part, because I just assumed that they were exclusive to the depths. They're just hard to find. Take a nice little trot. We're here to grab as many of materials as we can. So we're going to be stopping to pick up every puff shroom, every muddle bud, every bomb flower that we come across. There's a lot of those things in these areas. There's a lot of bomb flowers. There's a lot of puff shrooms, and there is a lot of muddle buds around each and every one of these trees. So just taking a little bit of time to come down here and farm is so fruitful, dude. Look at that. 3 bomb. Look at that. Oh. You can always build a hoverboard for the horse. 100+ hours on Tears of the Kingdom, you legend. Yeah, we are grinding. We are grindy. Oh, we got some frog boys. We're just on some grindage, mate. We're stocking up. If you're in the area where horses are in the fields at night where moblins ride horses, you'll be likely to see more skeleton. I think that's pretty similar to the experience in Breath of the Wild. So thank you. Thank you for the knowledge, chat room. Sylvia, it's good to see you back in here. There are unique horses in the game. Somebody mentioned earlier that there's multiple unique horses in the game. Let's not necessarily spoil them, but like specifically, but it's nice to know that. It's actually really cool. Somebody mentioned that earlier. They were like, I've already gotten 2 unique horses. And I was like, whoa, so I know in Breath of the Wild, you had the Ganon horse and the Zelda horse. People are making it sound like there's more than that, which is really cool. I'm really excited to go exploring the world of horses in this game. Yo, what's up? Rogue Outcast, you made it back today. You make a hot air balloon lift for the horse out of the chasm hole. Dude, has somebody here done that? Has somebody taken a horse out of the chasm? I'm very curious. Has somebody done that? You are all crazy if you've done that. You are all crazy. That sounds so cool. Stocking up, baby. Stocking up, baby. What's up, Kamu? I got a question about horses. If you get a unique horse in Breath of the Wild, will they transfer? Yeah. People logged into Tears of the Kingdom and they had their Zelda horse, their Epona, and their Ganon horse in this game. And the cool part is that means you can scan your Epona again and you can get 2 Eponas. There's some people who have 2 Eponas in their stable because they have their Breath of the Wild Epona and then they have their Tears of the Kingdom Epona. So you can get 2 Eponas. Epona is a horse from old Zelda. So Chanty, there's a horse that has been in the Zelda franchise for a long time, ever since Ocarina of Time, and that's N64 in the 90s. And the horse was called Epona. Oh no 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 no! Don't come near me! Don't no no don't! We gotta go! We gotta go! We haven't even fought one of those in the overworld. Are you effing me in the A? I just wanted to go to the light route. I just wanted to go to the light route. Yo, can somebody tell me, are these static spawns? Is this a static spawn? Is this thing always gonna show up here? I gotta mark this off. Oh, where'd my horse go? Well, I think we're just ignoring that light route for now. On to the next. Let's go into the darkness. Nice. You can throw stuff off your horseback. That is so nice. You can actually throw stuff off your horseback. What's up, what's up, Piper, by the way? I didn't say hi to you, Piper. Good to see you in the house today. Oh. Super useful that you can throw stuff off your horseback. That's the Lionel's light route. He can keep it. How old is the franchise since the introduction of Epona? That would have been 97 for Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time was 97. So what are we looking at? 10, 20, 26 years? 96. So 27 years since Epona has been in the game. 27 or yeah, 27 years, right? Or 98, so 25 years. I can math. I think I math. 26. What are we marking off these with? Hearts. Yeah, 25 years since Epona wasn't introduced. So yeah, you can only get Epona through an amiibo, which really sucks. I think that actually is one of the worst cash grabs that Nintendo did with Breath of the Wild, is that they put the legendary horse behind an amiibo. But listen, in this game, it's not as bad. There's a lot of stuff you can get with amiibos that you can also get in the game, and that makes me happy. So I don't know for sure if Epona is available in this game outside of amiibo, and nobody needs to answer that. That would be really nice of them. But as far as I know, as far as Breath of the Wild is concerned, she was only available behind amiibo, which sucked. But with all the talk of rare horses in this game, maybe Epona is available in this game. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah.
Prepare for my trip before I take off in 2 weeks on Thursday. Good news, my work contract got extended. Dude, nice. Very nice. Congratulations. That's important. That's peace of mind, you know? That's good. That's good stuff, dude. Welcome in here. Good to see you, Molded. I'm sure you're relieved to be off of work for 2 weeks. Soak it all in. Take it all in. We just saw a Gloom Lionel, and we noped straight up out of there. So there's that. Yo, thank you for the clip, Chris, by the way. Just a little Lionel. I'm not ready, dude. Don't judge me. Man, freaking bonehead. Freaking bonehead. Come here. Why are you doing that to my horse? You're scaring my horse. Lady, you're scaring us. I don't even... There it is. Freaking boneheads. I didn't know you could pick up those things and throw them. Yeah. Lots of throwing in this game. It looks like we have... Ooh, another one of these bases. I think we're actually going to go and explore one of these bases here soon. Since that's kind of in the direction we're going for our next treasure. Link and Epona are cute companions. Twilight Link amiibos would stop giving me a Epona. I think the game had an issue with the fact that I already had one from Breath of the Wild. Can we take the skull horses out of the underground? Somebody said that. You can't board them in a stable. I can answer that. But somebody just mentioned earlier that you can take them out of the depths if you so choose. Through fancy contraptions, it can be done. But no, you can't board them at a stable. Sadly, anything that's a creature like a now, this isn't the biggest surprise to me because I've seen them flying into gloom holes. But I'm still taken back to just see it flying around here. I have seen them flying into gloom holes, and it made me wonder if they were down here. And I just got my answer. Okay, all right. I had seen them flying into gloom holes, and I was like, what is going on with that? I would like to actually ride that thing, but I don't know if I can get high enough right now to do it. Because we haven't rode that one yet. But it's like, I don't know if I have a way to get high enough here to reach it. We could maybe reach it here.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. That's fine. We'll have opportunities to ride these bad boys again.
Yep. Ha. Ha.
Okay. All right, I think we're going there. First time I used the chasm to leave the depth.
Yep.
All right, we can't go that way. I think we're gonna. Let's skip the Yuga. Let's skip the Yiga camp. Let's head to our next treasure. Let's head to our next treasure, and we'll maybe double back to the Yiga camp. How else do you leave the depths? I think you just teleport out. Some people have made flying machine contraptions to float their way up This game is very much, if you can imagine it, you can probably do it. So I ask you, how can you leave the depths, Piper? Because if you haven't imagined it, maybe you should. It's all very doable, but very difficult to use contraptions to do so. So if and generally you're just going to fast travel your way out. Most of the time you just fast travel your way out. You could also build yourself a machine to do it if the machine can be efficient enough. I've seen it done. It can be done. You can, and there's also a couple other ideas, right? So yeah, I mean, it really is just imagination at that point. But to be 100% honest with you, I think you're intended to just teleport out with fast travel, which is kind of strange to say that out loud, but it feels like you're kind of intended to just travel out via fast travel. That's like the most convenient way to accomplish leaving the chasms. But if you're not looking for convenience, you can do some really cool stuff. Like people are mentioning that they did it with dragons. And you can do some really interesting stuff. There's a 25-piece limit for contraptions. I want to try to build the world's largest bridge out of the... Back up, dude. Back up, bonehead. These boneheads are mega annoying down here. Boom. Boom. Okay. I think my parents' foster kid left a Zelda game at my mom's house. I think it was N64. It could either be Ocarina of Time or it could be Majora's Mask. Those are the two 64 Zeldas. Gotta have a full battery to fly out of the depths, I imagine. Yeah, or a lot of large Zonite to eat. Because remember, you can eat large Zonite and you can eat Zonite charges. Zonite charges and large Zonite charges can be eaten to extend your battery. So you either have to have a lot of that, like you said, or a full battery. I didn't find the glowy gear until I explored 75% of the depths, and I'm a little salty. I found 2 pieces relatively quickly. Yeah. I guess I got lucky. I found 2 places so far that are clearly meant to transport Link to the surface, but that's it. Ah, so there's maybe a couple locations that are meant to kind of to pull you out. That's cool. What would you say your favorite Zelda game is, Hylian? People are always confused when I say I'm a Majora's Mask guy. See, that doesn't confuse me because I think Majora's Mask is one of the most ingenuity is one of the best examples of ingenuity in the gaming space. And I think that even if you don't like Majora's Mask, you have to respect it for the stories that are told that touch things as deep as grief and expand on things as deep as loss and things that game companies are afraid to touch. And also the time mechanic being one of the most interesting things in a video game. However, my favorite Zelda would be A Link to the Past and Wind Waker. Before I played Tears of the Kingdom, my answer was A Link to the Past and Wind Waker. All right. So originally, A Link to the Past was my favorite when I was a kid. And then Wind Waker was my second favorite. But Wind Waker slowly but surely evolved into my favorite Zelda game just after playing it over and over again. Now Tears of the Kingdom is out, and I'm actually sincerely starting to question that maybe my favorite Zelda game is this game right here. And I kid you not, I sincerely feel that way. I think this might be my favorite Zelda game of all time. I'm just at that point with this game. It's just that wonderful. This is where Zelda belongs when it comes to what I envisioned as a child. All that Breath of the Wild needed for me, all that Breath of the Wild needed to make it the best Zelda game was some of the classic Zelda-y feeling things, aka dungeons, caves. And they gave it to us. They gave it to us. And this is probably the best Zelda of all time. I now have 33 bombs. Dude, we are racking up the bombs, dude. Yeah, October, July, it's really hard to choose a favorite. I used to tell people that my favorites were blank, blank, blank in no order. I always had to say, these are my favorites in no specific order because it's so hard to choose. I agree with you. Man, why are all these light routes seem like they're surrounded by scary stuff? Because they know the player's gonna go here. I don't like showing up to all this gloom all of a sudden. All right, you're probably not going to stay there, horse. I think this is our time to part. It's been wonderful, you little cutie. Thank you for everything. Enjoy your journey down here. Here. Have an apple. Or ignore it. See you later. Our journey must continue. All right, let's go ahead and see if there's a shrine above us. We already have it marked. Okay, good. It's hard to choose almost in everything. Yeah, it is. Ocarina of Time is actually sadder than Majora. It has subtle storytelling of Link being groomed by the Hyrule hero needed and was robbed of everything for it, his youth, his innocence. Yeah, I think you can also apply the story of Ocarina to real life. Right? You can apply the story of Ocarina to real life in a lot of ways because adulthood and the way Link goes to adulthood and then the way he loses his childhood, there's a lot of themes that can be applied to your everyday life. One of the ways that I really learned this about Ocarina was playing it as an adult. Like when I originally played Ocarina, I was a kid. So of course, it was this fun, friendly, free kid experience. But when I played it as an adult, I saw all these sad, subtle storytelling themes that were heartbreaking. And it's literally how the game is designed to be able to be approached as a kid, as an adult, and to pull different things out of it. Just like Link himself went from child to adult. And it's a really deep thing if you let it be. It doesn't have to be. Not everything has to be deep if that's not your style. But it's really cool. It's really cool. I have not gone to Skull Lake yet. It's on my list of things to do though. It's marked off as a point of interest. All right, nice. Oh, speaking of, guess what? That's where our treasure is. Hey, looks like we're going there in the depths. All right, let's go see if our boy's still there. Maybe we can go back and get our boy and just go around this area. Link's mom and Ocarina dropped him off at the Deku Tree running from war. Asked him to raise him. The Deku Tree knew who he was, so he took him in. On Hyrule history fact. Yo, what's up? Let's go, babe. We didn't abandon you. We came back for you, boy. Don't even worry about it. We couldn't leave him behind. Oh, actually, we might have to. This is like really bad position for us to be in with the horse. Yeah, let's just leave him because we're going to create some vehicles and stuff. I love you, boy, but we got to go. I don't want to limit myself to just horseback because I want to go have some fun. And I like walking the most. I'm going to be honest. I've been this way since Breath of the Wild. Walking always creates the best experience when it comes to finding secrets. So the bond is too strong. Rip the bond. I know. I'm over here creating whiplash for my viewers. Leaving the horse. We're going back for the horse. No, we're leaving the horse. I'm so sorry, everybody. I can't make up my mind. Wind Waker is what got me started exploring, and I can't stop. Yeah, Wind Waker was such a beautiful experience. Hello? Are we gonna be able to even get this treasure? Uh-oh, we might have to. Oh, I see. We have to drop down from Skull Lake. I see. Now I did, even though my plan was to never leave the depths today, it's situations like this that would cause me to leave and re-enter the depths so that we can make sure that we're getting all of our loot. So I don't necessarily think we have to do that right this second. Let me see what's around me here. Our next treasure piece is pretty far down here. And it's probably worth it for us to go ahead and go to the tower and then just go fall down here again. Yeah, we might as well. We might as well. So let's go ahead and teleport our way out. Now, last time that we found ourselves hitting a wall, there was a way through, but it took us investigating the whole mountainside. So let's go ahead and investigate before we make any decisions. If I can avoid leaving the depths today, I'm going to, because today is Depths Day. So if I can avoid leaving the depths, I will. Also, keep in mind, I appreciate learning things myself in the game. So if you're going to say something to me like, no, there's a way, no, most of the things I'm commenting on are very rhetorical. I do, however, encourage you to engage with the chat. Just do me a favor and don't engage in a chat in a way where you're telling me things in the game. Because I would prefer to figure stuff out myself. So thank you. You know, casual maybe, maybe nots, casual no, there's a path. That kind of stuff kind of dampens the experience for me. I like to explore and figure stuff out on my own. So just a friendly reminder, because I haven't said that yet today. No hard feelings, no negativity, just keep that in mind. You know, you can engage with the chat and have fun with me and not tell me how to play the game or tell me secrets, or if you see me struggling or asking myself, can I do this? Is this possible? That doesn't mean you have to jump up and save the day. You don't have to answer that question. You can just sit there and drop a peepo laugh. This is what I recommend you do. I recommend you do this. You do a peepo laugh. Right? Wait, where's our peepo laugh at? Boneheads always show up at the worst time, dude. Don't we have peepo laugh? Where's peepo laugh at? Here it is, Pepe laugh. Yeah, just do a Pepe laugh. Just do a Pepe laugh and just sit there and wait for me to figure it out. I would appreciate that. I'm not going to tell you what to do, and I'm certainly not going to discourage you from engaging in my chat. As a streamer, I thrive off of chat engagement. So I won't say too much about it, but I would appreciate it if you consider that in the future. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Yo, what's up, Lucario? Not me, a girl who doesn't even game, watching this for hours with no idea why even. Yeah, just a little Pepe laugh. Yeah. Do me a favor, not yourself. And just enjoy these moments. Enjoy the struggle. Even if it makes you cringe a little bit. Enjoy the struggle. Did you know Zelda was in this game? Decayed Ghost, same. The art style of Wind Waker made it hard for me to play the subsequent Zelda releases. So, was that because you liked the Wind Waker art style so much? That's an interesting take that I've never heard. So did you like the Zelda art styles, the Wind Waker art style so much that you couldn't play the other Zeldas? That's very special to me that you would say that, because I love Wind Waker and I love the art style. And I actually kind of agree that, like, I actually kind of agree. Like, that's why I like Breath of the Wild so much, because Breath of the Wild has this blend of like cartoony and not. And I actually really appreciate that Breath of the Wild kind of did a blend of both. I actually really value that. I love Wind Waker, but Link's Awakening throws me off, so I never played it. Link's Awakening Remaster. You're talking about Link's Awakening Remaster? The Link's Awakening Remaster does have, it's a very strange art approach, but I like it. I personally like it, but it is strange. Yo, this has been such a joy to watch. Yo, Shady, have you been hanging out and watching our Zelda streams? Yo, welcome to the chat room, dude. Yo, welcome in, baby. Welcome in. My partner simultaneously playing Twilight Princess and Tears of the Kingdom right now. She's finding it hard to go back to the gritty TP style after seeing Tears of the Kingdom's gameplay. Yeah, those older games are a bit gritty. Yeah, well said. Yeah, the claymation approach. I like how dark this one could get with the animation style they use in the cutscenes. I agree with that. The animation style in the cutscenes is actually really, really good. I really agree with that. Yo, good to see you here, Shady KT. I've been here a lot, but I've somehow missed it. How are you getting through X's on your map for treasure? Wait, what do you mean, Amanda? How am I getting through them? Wait, what do you mean by that question? Like, I'm just walking to them, right? And every one of them has a different challenge sometimes to find. Like, this is my second one, and it's pretty challenging to find another entrance here. So, like, the last time I was doing a treasure just a little bit ago, it was very, it was actually very challenging to find, so.
Yeah.
How are you getting the X's? They're an item called Old Treasure Maps. And these old treasure maps can be found in the game. So far, I personally have only found them in the Sky Islands. But that might not be a hard rule. But personally, every one of these X's is actually an old treasure map where it marks an X on the map. I found 13 of these bad boys, all from the Sky Islands, I believe. No, that's not true. I found one in a cave. I think I found 2 in a cave. Maybe I found them in caves? I don't know. It might have been only the sky. I'm questioning myself now. Regardless, the sky seems to be the location. It's like you find the maps in the sky and they send you to the depths. It's like a cool little system. Like you find the maps in the sky and then they send you to the depths. So it's like a really cool system, right? No, I didn't mean to hit that puff shroom. Well, at least it wasn't a bomb. It could have been a lot worse. Yo, appreciate you, Munron. I hope you're having a wonderful day, Munron. Appreciate you, buddy. Manda, hope you're doing well today, Manda. If you have any more questions about these puff shrooms, let me know. Or sorry, these X's. These X marks the spots. I haven't had enough time in the Sky Islands. Yeah, I just recently started really exploring the Sky Islands more thoroughly, and I've been pleasantly surprised by how much stuff there is to do up there. So, if you find the time, go and do some exploring, baby. I think we're slowly climbing this mountain and finding our entrance to this treasure. I absolutely love that this treasure, I didn't have to teleport out of the depths. I'm happy. I'm so happy because if I can avoid leaving the depths today, I will. Even if I'm like low on HP, if I'm out of food, we're gonna just stay here. Ooh. What is this hole? Is this literally just a hole? What?
Yeah.
What kind of trap is this? You find a hole and it's just a hole? What? I don't know. That's peculiar, dude. That's peculiar. Oh, there's another one. Are they just playing with my head right now? Sometimes a hole's just a hole. Are they playing with my emotions right now? Okay. They're playing with me. They're playing with my emotions, dude. Sky Islands it is for me today. Oh, it could be like a shape. Okay, I see what you're saying. Because the map correlates to the surface, it could be like something in the map that's like shaped that way. Yeah, that's cool. That's such a cool thought. You haven't touched the Sky Islands. I'm still exploring Hyrule. You're in for a treat. I just really started diving into the Sky Islands yesterday even more. The past 2 streams have been Sky Island exploration and Impa questline streams. And I tell you what, it has been a good time. Hey, Dancing Pearls. It has been a good time, dude. The sky has so many secrets. Also, here's a little tip for you all. The sky is where you can only get Sage's Wills. Sage's Wills are an item that allow you to upgrade your Sages and your champion abilities. So I won't say any more, just in case people don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah. All right, I thought I was gonna have to go back and go fight that enemy camp, but looks like we found it. You could say that, Rogue Outcast, but if you haven't pursued the story, I'll let you figure that out on your own. Because it's really cool. Yeah, if you haven't pursued a lot of the story in this game, there's some really cool stuff going on. Let me in. Wait, what am I doing? Hold on a second. Well, I guess we're going to show it off right now. Come here, big boy. Yeah, I'm over here working hard over here for no reason, Taco. Welcome back, by the way, Taco. Now that's handy. It's very handy, yeah. Glad to explore the depths with y'all today, all day. It reminds me of a Studio Ghibli movie, Nausicaa, with the music and the plants. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I don't walk around with my abilities often so that people can hang out and like discover that stuff on their own. So if y'all notice I don't use those dudes much, it's because of that. Since the game is still so early, I can't help but try to take care of my fellow Zelda fans and let them discover some stuff on their own. I just can't help it. That's just who I am in my heart, you know? So I have, I don't really run around with my boys often. I pull them out when I need to, though. I don't hesitate to use them when I need to. My boys. Remember the bomb conversation? I was just thinking that you kind of have infinite bombs. Yeah, I mean, kinda, yeah. It's a little bit messy, but you're not wrong. Ooh, they're hooking me up with 3 bomb boys. Ooh. I've never seen Nausicaa, Shady. I do love Studio Ghibli, but I've never seen it. How are the depths going, But the depths are going good today, Taco. We're having a good time here. It's a good one. Highly recommend. We did a Studio Ghibli movie night recently in the Discord with Spirited Away. We might have to do another one. All right, let's just keep this up. Oh, let's go get those gems. Good thing you saw him before sending your boy in. Yeah, I thought the same thing, Munron. I thought the same thing, dude. Good thing we saw that boy first. We're out of melee weapons. Let's get rid of these this bone arm.
Yeah.
Oh, would you look at this? Okay. All right. Okay, let's save the game. Ooh. Yeah, we'll probably do more in the future for sure, Rogue. So stick with us. I'll make sure I announce it as early as possible. Should we go for a selfie? Are we taking the selfie challenge here? All right, let's go ahead and make things spicy here. Let's make things spicy here. Will I take a hit in this fight? Yay or nay? I ask you all, the tables are open. Will I take a single hit in this fight? And before you put your money into this, before you put your seeds down, you need to know that I am going to be attempting to take a selfie in the middle of the fight. I am going to be attempting to take a selfie mid-battle. Do you think I'll take a hit? Let's go. Put the seeds on the table, baby. Let's go. The tables are open, baby. Oh my gosh, dude. What took you so long? Sunzin's good to have you here. Stern and Vernon, I hope you're feeling good today, baby. Welcome to Depths Day. Good to see y'all here today, baby. Welcome in. Is there a classic enemy you'd love to see reinvented in this style? So are you saying a classic Zelda enemy that I'd like to see reinvented into this game? A classic enemy I'd like to see reinvented into this game. They reinvented a bunch of enemies in this game from the Zelda series. I would like to see the flaming skulls would be cool. The flaming skulls that used to be floating around and make that laughing noise would be super sick to see. That's a fun question. Oh, Dark Nuts. How come we haven't gotten Dark Nuts back? Ooh, Wolfulses. Bubbles, yeah, Bubbles. Yeah, I don't think there's any Dark Nuts in Breath of the Wild or this game. Maybe in this game. Don't spoil that one for me. If that's the case, that would be so cool if they were down at the end of the game or something. Yeah, Dark Nuts, the big armored boys. Yeah, the big armored boys, dude. Oh, I would love a big armored boy to show up. The hands from the ceiling? Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I saw him move. All right, here we go. The moth guys from Wind Waker. The hands from the ceiling in Ocarina. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get ourselves equipped here. We can't take a hit, so we have to be super on our toes here. Let's grab our Master Sword. Yeah, let's grab our Master Sword. That'll be good here. And let's go ahead and get ourselves some. It doesn't really matter what armor we wear if we're not trying to take a hit at all, right? Our shield does matter, but that's about it. All right, let's go. We have to take our selfie. We might want to do the selfie first. Wait, there's Bone Boys around them? Yo, this wasn't a part of the deal. Dude, get the freaking headshot. Jeez Louise. All right. Yo, what's up, Su Jung? What's up, Mar Pizza?
That shield looks hardcore.
It is pretty hardcore. Mountain Dew hardcore. There's more Bone Boys. All right, this sucks. I just signed us up for a terrible disaster. I'm sorry, believers, but if I take a hit, if I take a hit, I guess doubters. I'm saying sorry to doubters. I gotta get rid of Bone Boys here. Can I wake you up? I can wake you up. Can we get rid of these boys before the fight begins? I'm wasting my Royal Guard bow, and this sucks. I'm so mad I just wasted my Royal Guard bow. That's fine. Let's use one of these. All right, Bone Boy's down. There might be one more Bone Boy behind. No, it's just the chest. All right, here we go. The fight begins. If we can stealth start this fight, we can get the selfie out of the way pretty quickly, right? Getting the selfie out of the way as it's animating might be our best bet, but we have to be super, super careful. There's another Bone Boy. All right, he's awake. Pretty gross selfie, to be fair. We could do better, but I still got it. Woo! Got my finger up in his eye. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's go. Ooh, eyeballs out. Ooh. Will it take a hit in this fight? Nay. Whew. That almost got bad because if I didn't notice that the Bone Boys were spawning, if I had to fight all the Bone Boys at the same time that I fought him, that wouldn't have been good. I'm glad that we noticed that we could kill the Bone Boys first. That was the difference in that fight, because I could have gotten hit by like a stray rock being thrown at me. Whew.
Well done.
All right. How do you combine items with arrows? So you pull your bow out, and then you press up on the D-pad, and you can combine any item that could be picked up or thrown with an arrow. And a lot of them have actually special effects as well. Awesome, thanks. Yeah, no problem, dude. Okay. Yo! The Bigoron sword! A legendary greatsword forged by a Goron craftsman for a hero who traveled through time. The exceptionally sharp cutting edge is a testament to the craftsman's mastery. Yo, what do you mean? So wait, hold on a second. Can I get this rebuilt if it breaks? Like, what are the rules of engagement? Look at the sword sheath in my back. Look how big the sheath is. So you can repair weapons in this game using Octoroks. So to give you some knowledge here, in this game, if you remember the Octoroks, do you remember the Octoroks in this game? Do you remember the Octoroks in Breath of the Wild that would repair rusted metal, Rogue Outcast? Because those in this game can repair equipment. If you drop an item in front of it, it'll repair the durability of a piece of armor, or repair the durability of a weapon, a bow, or a shield. Yeah, so let me explain. So, all right, in Breath of the Wild, Octoroks. So there's a couple different versions of Octos in this game, and we need to explain this real quick. Now, we're not talking about the grass Octos or the water Octos, right? Right? So those just jump out of the air and shoot a rock at you, right? We're talking about Octos on Death Mountain. There are gray Octos on Death Mountain, and they have a rock on their head, and they're gray, and they have a special feature. They suck in before they shoot a giant flaming rock at you. Now, in Breath of the Wild, you could take advantage of that by putting a rusted piece of equipment in front of the Octo's mouth. And he would suck it in, and he would spit out a shiny new version of that rusted equipment. It was pretty cool. Well, they took that out of this game, Geeky Ray. And instead, those Octoroks will repair the durability of any bow, weapon, or shield in the game. So if you have a weapon that is low on durability, like let's say it's blinking red, like it's about to shatter, you could drop it in front of the Octorok, walk away, he'll suck it up and spit it out, brand new, refreshed. Not only does he repair the durability, they also give the item a random buff, a random attribute like critical hit or extra durability or whatever. It's super, super sick. You sadly can't drop the Master Sword, so you can't do that. Good thought though. Good thought though. Yeah, so that's it. So now, Alpha Rabbit, are you saying there's an exception? Can I not repair this? I'm curious what you meant by that. So I'm wondering if I can just repair this bad boy with an Octorok. Maybe not. Maybe these weapons can't get buffs. Who knows, right? This is so sick. This is so sick. This is so sick. Holy heck. Ah, so you can clean a rusted weapon off in this game as well. See, I was told that the removal of rusted was taken from the game, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's still there. Yeah. Octos can't repair DLC or champion equipment. However, you can repair the Hylian shield oddly enough. So Alpha Rabbit, do you know of any way that I could so like, let me ask the question then. If my Bigoron sword breaks, is it gone forever? Or is there a way for me to get it remade by maybe like a blacksmith or something? I'm very curious. What's up, Prince Pessy? And what's up, Mellophone? Thank you for clearing that up for us. Otherwise, I guess you would just have to be super careful and you would just never want to use this weapon, which kind of sucks. Not sure, but there might be a way. Naturally, no idea. Yeah, who knows? Well, for now, I'm not using this bad boy. Is the shop in Terrytown still there? That guy sold you broken special equipment? I don't think so, Rogue, but maybe because Terrytown has some growing to do for me still, and I haven't found every shop there. There is a way to get it back, but it requires amiibo. Ah, so the one that you find in the game might be a one-off. Thank you, Slick Thief. All right. Well, guess what that means? We're not using this for now. We're not using this for now. Thank you everyone for the knowledge. Welcome in, Not Zoomy. Dude, I've been loving Tears of the Kingdom, dude. I've been loving Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you, dude. Oh, hold on a second. Maybe the bargaining statues. Because I went to a bargaining statue and it had all of the stuff that I found via Amiibo in the shop to like rebuy. Maybe now the Big Goron sword will show up at the bargaining statue. Maybe it will show up at a bargaining statue to be repurchased. Should we check? I'm sadly not anywhere near one. Yeah, I've only seen armor at the bargaining statue. We'll have to go check and see if the sword shows up. I haven't quite figured out how the bargaining statues work, so I'm not like sure. We can go check here soon though. What we'll do is at our next light route, we will teleport to the bargaining statue that I have down here, and then we'll teleport back. So let's go find another light route and then we'll do that. Sure, why not? Also, Starfire, they said from what I've seen and heard, you can repair it, but it has to be fused. So Rachel just said the trick. Listen to this. If you fuse the Bigoron sword onto another weapon and then feed it to the Octorok, both will be repaired. And then you could just go to the Break It Apart shop and break it apart. That might be OP. Fuse it to a weapon, repair it in Octorok, and then go to the Break It Apart shop and break it apart. Maybe that's like the roundabout way you could do it. You can't attach the you can't attach the Master Sword to anything, but you can attach stuff to the Master Sword. See, I've actually put something on it. I turned it into a hammer. So you can fuse stuff to the Master Sword. It's really cool, actually. Shout out to you /stream. Since I've been watching, all the positive vibes. It's been great for my mental health. Chillest streams, my dude. Much love. All love in the chat. Thank you, Cincy. Thank you, Cincy Redlegs. Good to see you here. Yeah, so in Terrytown, there's a new shop called the Break It Apart shop in Terrytown. And they'll take any weapon or any shield that you have that's fused, and they will separate the items and put them both in front of you to pick up. Now, this doesn't repair things. You can't take an almost broken weapon to the Break It Apart shop and expect the weapon, once it separates, to be healed. That's not how that works. But it does allow you to separate useful items. So let me give you the perfect example that this is useful. Gem rods. Let's say your gem rod is about to break. You could go and get your gem back. Let's say that you have a really useful item attached to a sword and you only have a couple of those construct items. Break it apart. Collect that piece of fusion material and let the sword just go away. Right? So there's a lot of really useful things that the Break It Apart. Like, you want to know when I used it last? For my Talos heart. I had this super cool flame Talos heart that I love. And I went to the Break It Apart shop, took it off the weapon that was about to shatter, put it on a new weapon, and got to keep my Talos heart. Because you can't pick this item up and put it in your inventory. And I liked it a lot. Right? So it's actually, it can be very useful if you get creative with it. To give you one more example of the usefulness of the Break It Apart shop is some enemies will drop weapons with gems attached to them, like a rod or a sword. If you collect that weapon from an enemy and you take it to the Break It Apart shop, you can pay 20 rupees, but you can get a gem out of it. So for example, I could find a lightning wizard robe with a topaz staff, take it to the Break It Apart shop, and I could spend 20 rupees, but get an 80 rupee value gem out of it. So, I mean, that's a profit right there, right? So it's also a way to make money if you're somebody hurting for rupees. How are you today? Yo, what's up? What's up, Crystal Mermaid? I'm doing very well today. How are you? Yo, music lover, welcome back. All right, we got our second piece of treasure. and we're feeling good about it, baby. So let's go ahead. We are not near any more treasure now. Besides for this one. Let's head to this treasure right here. And then we'll head to this treasure here. So let's walk out of here and go directly south. All right. And then we're going to go see if the big Goron sword shows up at the bargaining statue. If somebody else wants to check the bargaining statue before I do and just report in the chat, you're also welcome to do that. If you found the big Goron sword. Remember Ocarina of Time, all the rupees? You can buy weapons, yes. Ooh, so maybe the answer is the bargaining statue. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. I'm good, thanks. Really enjoying Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if you remember me. My Twitch name used to be Dream Drop Gamer. I do remember Dream Drop Gamer. I was curious because I did not remember your new name, but I'm relatively good about remembering my community. So I'm glad you said something. I was questioning my sanity. What's the best way you found to collect more rupees? Personally, I've discovered that selling food is pretty useful. So what I do is I just explore. I just cook a bunch of extra food when I cook, and I just sell it. Specifically meats. Selling like dishes, like meat skewers, where you just take 5 pieces of meat and throw it in a cooking pot and sell it. It's pretty good money. Another way is I've been selling gems. I'm not afraid to sell gems. I try not to sell all of my gems, but I sell gems. I sell rubies and topazes and I sell flint. You find a ton of flint in this game for no reason. So I've sold like 100 flint at this point. I've sold like 100 amber at this point, and I even sell the luminous stones. Right? But I have another tip for you, and I got this tip from Alpha Rabbit in the chat. Eventually in the game, and maybe you don't have this yet, and if you don't, you're going to want to pursue the quest line at Lookout Landing. Lookout Landing has a character named Joshua. And Lookout Landing... Oh, I was just about to explain that, Alpha Rabbit. Yeah. And Lookout Landing has a character named Robbie. Now, if you pursue the Joshua quest, Robbie will be sent off to the ancient Hatino Tech Lab all the way down here. And he will start to upgrade your Pirapad. It's sick. He will upgrade your Pirapad and give it features. One of the features he gave me is the sensor. Now, what you can do with this sensor is you can pick any picture from your compendium. A good example of this would be a rare ore deposit. You activate a rare ore deposit on your sensor and then go run around the Elden Death Mountain region and just farm gems. And every time you get near a rare ore deposit, your sensor will just pop off and you just sit there and farm gems. All right, so that's a really useful way to farm money as well. I also got my hero's path from the Ancient Tech Lab. Take a look at this. And I'm currently working on getting my travel medallion. You can also unlock your travel medallion at the Ancient Tech Lab. I can't encourage you all enough to do all the quests at Lookout Landing. Do the quest at Lookout Landing. Get Robbie to this lab because the travel medallion seems like it could be really useful. I don't think there is an armor piece limit. Nah, Munron. I don't think so. The traveling medallion lets you put down a circle anywhere that you can teleport back to. Anywhere on the map. Anywhere on the map you can put down a circle to teleport back to. Yeah, it's pretty useful stuff, actually. Oh, up to 3. Up to 3. What? So there's a travel medallion plus, maybe? What? I thought it was just 1. Now that is sick. It's been upgraded for tiers. All right, we got a fight here. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the follows. If you have hit the follow button, and if you haven't, consider doing so. and welcome to the show here today. I'm enjoying the game. Crystal Mermaid, I am loving the game. Loving it. Didn't I just see a bird flying around? There he is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Rick, we just triggered all of them. Dude, what? Thank you. I want those eyeballs. All right, let's go ahead and charge up this bow and see how far we can shoot this. Nice, dude. The Zonite bow is sick. The Zonite bow is sick. You could use your batteries to change the distance in which you can throw or shoot your arrow. All right, we have to fight these boys. Oh! We got to stop this archer. Oh, they used the fairy up. They're pelting me with rocks right now, dude. Woo. These guys hit hard, man. I gotta stop taking hits from these dudes. I gotta respect them a little bit more. Ooh, that was some fancy footwork. That was some fancy footwork there. All right, I made up for some of my folly there. Nice. That was some fancy footwork. The Master Hammer. Maybe we need more bets and challenge fights to keep you from getting hit. I do play the game a lot better when there's a bet on the line. Way to call me out. All right, we can we might be pretty far from a tower, so we might have to heal. Nice. Arakudo wing. Did we get an eyeball? Can you lose your last heart to gloom? Can you just die? Will you just die if that happens? Terrifying. Take care of your eyeballs, Hylian. You've only got 2 attached to your head. Hey. Devs heard our complaints. Can you heal gloom damage? You can. You can. So you heal gloom damage in a couple ways in the depths. The first one would be at a light root tower. Any light root tower that you stand under will heal up your gloom, I believe. Secondly, you can also create food. You can not only create food that helps you resist a certain amount of gloom, you can also heal it with a sunny steamed fruit dish. So you can use Sundelions to craft food that will heal gloom. So Sunshine Avenue is making an impact in the Zelda universe. I hope Nintendo's giving you royalties. Nice. After these depth journeys, I'm hoping that we're going to be able to really get some good upgrades for our battery. And that'll be super nice for the next couple legs of our journey outside of the depths. Got to get that form and write that in. What the heck? You're not going to let me climb this? We'll take some extra bows here. Sure. Oh, it looks like there's a box up there. Let's get some loot. Let's get some loot, baby. How do you upgrade your battery? So I actually have been struggling with this because I haven't found the proper locations to do so. So let's go ahead and talk about it here. I can tell you one location that you can do it in my experience. You need to find locations that are labeled refineries. You see this? It's a little battery and it's called a crystal refinery. Now there's plenty of these in the game. I just so happen to not find any yet. And I think they might be in the depths. But we'll find that out here today, now won't we? Crystal refineries will take 100 of these items here. These crystallized charges, they take 100 of these to make a single sliver of battery. I'm talking a single sliver. All right? 100 for one sliver. So you need 300 to get a full battery. And you can purchase crystallized charges from, wait for it, forge constructs. You can find forge constructs around the map. And anytime you find a forge construct, they usually have a shop. They actually have like a shop that you can shop at. And you purchase these crystallized charges with your zonite. So zonite is a currency, and you spend zonite to purchase crystallized charges. Then you use crystallized charges to upgrade your battery. Now the problem is that there is a shop that you can utilize at the beginning of the game. That's where I was, right here. Forge Construct. But they only sell 10 crystallized charges, and it only replenishes like every blood moon or so. So I've actually been, every time I play this game in my free time, the first thing I do in my free time when I load up this game off stream is I teleport to the Forge Construct here, and I purchase 10 of those crystallized charges. And I wait for a blood moon, and then I go back and buy another 10. And I just sit there and keep buying more, because this is the only location I found that sells crystallized charges. But again, there are more forge constructs all around the map. You just have to find them. Ooh, Chanty. Ooh, yo, what's up? What's up, dude? What's up, Lunar Sea? Good to see you. All right, sick. We got ourselves a lot of loot here. And let's continue our journey. We are going towards the south here. We have a pretty far road to the south to go. Gumball machines restock at blood moons. Not the gumball machines. The gumball machines never run out of stock, to my knowledge. But the forge construct shops where you buy crystallized charges, those restock at blood moons, I believe. It might not even be just blood moons. They might restock just over a certain amount of time. But yeah, gumball machines with the devices that you purchase, those are forever in stock. You never have to stress about those. Yeah, no need to apologize. Yo, what's up, Invisible Gert? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Good to see you back in here, my dude. Welcome in, Gert. Welcome in, welcome in. Neo said you only need to wait until midnight to buy them. Ah, so I was right. So it's not a blood moon refresh. It's just every day at midnight. Okay, cool. Thank you, Neo. You know, I realized that the other day on accident because, ooh, wow, 17 damage Traveler Sword with plus 10 attack. What? That's nice. Let's go ahead and make this sword actually worth our time. And let's put some equipment on it. Yeah, I realized that the other night because I went back to the shop before a blood moon and it was restocked. But I thought I was going crazy. Let's put, what are we going to put here? Let's put another one of these on them. These silver Bokoblin horns are becoming pretty common fast. Nice. 31 damage. Not too bad. 48 damage. Ooh, plus 31. That's why. I can do math. I can do the maths. Something I just found out, the shrines restock during Blood Moon, so you can go in there and farm arrows and whatnot. Actually, Terabytes brings up a really good point. So last night, somebody came into my chat and they were like, do you want to know the best shield in the game? And I was like, sure. They weren't talking about a specific shield, because I think we all know the answer to that. Most of us. They were talking about, do you want to know what the best fusion for a shield is? And I was like, yeah, hit me with the knowledge, baby. And he said it's actually from a shrine. He said there's a shrine that has this big metal plate in it. And the big metal plate continues to restock. And he would go in there and just grab himself a big metal plate and attach it to his shield. And this is supposedly one of the strongest shields in the game. Like, we're talking fusions. Ooh, the Rock Road. What? Ooh. So pretty interesting, pretty cool and interesting thing that this person came in. You do that as well, Terabyte? So Terabyte is also mentioning this could be for... Oh, not nice. Don't do that to me. Don't put trees down here. That is some scummy stuff. You bunch of scum lords. You bunch of actual scum lords. Don't do this to me. You know what? I don't think I've ever taken a picture of one of you. We're gonna die doing this. It's on fire, which makes it cooler. I can't really think of a better way to fight these things, but just to run from them and shoot them with arrows. They're pretty scary. Do you get something from taking all the pictures? I'm not actually sure. There might be a reward. And if somebody knows, that's something that maybe we can keep to ourselves. But there is a thing called a compendium in the game. And I assume that if you fill the compendium, you might get a reward. Yeah. I never did it in Breath of the Wild, so I really don't know what to expect. But I'm going to try to fill it. I mean, if anything, it's just a part of the 100%. Chopping them down with like a normal tree works perfectly. That's so scary. Y'all clearly have more kahunas than me. You're more than halfway done with yours? What? Setting them on fire is cathartic? Yes. Oh no, you're good. Terabytes, you didn't bring up any spoilers. You're fine. I just have to sometimes put down a couple boundaries to make sure people don't jump in like, "Oh yeah, you get a super dope reward." You know, like cuz like I like to figure that stuff out over time. Am I going to be spoiled on the compendium reward by the time I finish the compendium? Probably. Let's be real. But you know, I like to mention it. Yeah, you're fine, dude. You don't never need to apologize. You're good. You're good. Thank you. Thank you for respecting our space, bud. Yeah, I just try to jump in front of stuff that could be potential problems. But, you know, you didn't... It's not like you did anything wrong by mentioning it. You were just asking a genuine question. Says the guy snapping selfies with everything trying to kill him. Is there a reward for finishing the compendium? I don't know. That's what we were just saying. Maybe if there is, I don't want to know what it is. But I certainly wouldn't mind knowing if there is one. I think there has to be, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a gullible gamer, but it could just be some more Korok poop for all we know. It could just be some more good old Korok poop. Dude, do I not have any sharp... Are these all spirit? Here we go. Yeah, just one slice from an axe, and it does justice. If you can only choose one, scanning or pictures? I'd have to say I kind of like the scanning mechanic. No, I'd say pictures. I'd say pictures is my answer. Ow, dude, that was not nice. Why would you do that to me? I've been nothing but good to you my whole life. Yo, and we got Terabyte with the primer. The 2-timer, my dude. The 2-timer primer coming in, baby. You love to see it, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Loving the chat. Just a nice reminder that those primes don't renew themselves. So if you have a prime, don't be shy to use it. Let's earn those Bezos bucks together. I mean, I don't know why I said together. I guess you would be giving me your Bezos bucks. But you get it. You get it. I ruined the delivery, but you get it. Delivery ruined. I'll shut my mouth now. All right, let's see what this tree is. Whoa. No, I wanted to collect all those critters. So I wonder, here, let me go ahead and ask this question. This is actually a super good question to ask. Can you find treasure before you have the old map? Or does the old map spawn the treasure? What a good time for a 6-monther, dude. That's a hot beat. So that's cool. So you can actually just go treasure hunting without having the map. So everyone who's watching the stream could just be marking these locations off. It seems like all the treasure maps lead to the depths so far, Taco. Yeah. When you find the map, it'll say the treasure has already been found. Ah, cool. So you could all see where I'm going and just mark it off and be like, well, I already got this. So I'm kind of happy that I did this in the order that I did it. Like, I'm happy that I never came down to the depths before I went treasure hunting, because it's going to make finding all this treasure that much more fulfilling. That's cool. That's cool. You found some in the overworld? Yeah, I haven't confirmed that yet. I think all of the treasure maps can be found in the sky, and it seems like they all lead to the depths, but that could very well just be my experience. Oh, this one's already lit. Duh. Yo, what's up, Hokage? How you living, baby? All right, we're still going south. Let's actually put a mark where we're heading so we don't get lost here. This is where we're heading next. This area sucks. We should have built a vehicle. I was really hoping to find a little shop. We should have built a freaking vehicle. I was really hoping to find a little shop, a little like build area with something resembling a vehicle, but instead it was just a hot air balloon. Whoa! Well, we just found the gore this area again. Oh, I kind of do want to jump down there and get that light root, but then we're going to be kind of deep. Let's not necessarily go too deep here. We might want to stay at higher ground, because that might be a hard place to get out of once we're down there. Tra-la-la. Tra-la-la-la-la. It's like playing The Floor is Lava as a kid. It's like playing The Floor is Lava. Just ask Daddy Wan Kenobi. Oh, pretty big tree here. There's a couple places to stand on these trees. It'd actually make it pretty worth climbing. Oh, we're trying to avoid that heat if we can. Ow. Please. Ow. Okay, we're just straight up dying. All right. We'll put on the freaking flame guard. Get off my back, dude. Wait, the flame guard's not working? What's happening? Do I need to double up on the flame guard here? I don't have another piece of flame guard. Oh no. I didn't need two pieces. I didn't need two pieces before. Oh, I do have another piece. I'm so lucky that I found this. Oh, I do have a second piece. I'm so lucky I found this. Ay caramba, dude. How do you get fire resistance without the armor? So there's two different types of resistance in this game, Terabytes. There's fire resistance and there's flame guard. Now, regular heat resistance can be just made by cooking food, but flame guard levels of resistance cannot be made by anything, and you have to— oh wait, you can make it with the potion. Excuse me, I'm lying to you. So let me go ahead and restart. There's two different types of flame resistance in this game. All right. So first off, you have this type of flame resistance, right? And it gives you a snowflake design, and it keeps you cool, right? Then you have another type that gives you an ability to have flame guard. So I just need you to know that there's actually two differences here. You need this symbol. You can create elixirs with this symbol by getting fireproof lizards. Fireproof lizards can be found in the Elden region. Right? You can also buy armor that gives you these same resistances. So get yourself some fireproof lizards, get yourself some elixirs, or get yourself some flame guard armor. Yeah, it doesn't protect against normal heat. That's why it's good to distinguish the difference between them. Yeah, good question. Or lizards. All right, let's keep going up here. I want to go up and around this area. I don't want to go too deep into this crater. Do weapons give you the higher lower temp trick? They do. I'm pretty sure carrying around like an ice weapon or a hot fire weapon will help you in this game. Not with flame guard, of course, but with like regular heat and cool resistance stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's our there's our boy Din Rawl again. All right, we got another one of these. Let's go ahead and build ourselves a vehicle here, I suppose. What do we just got? A bunch of fans here. All these vehicles here, all these vehicle stops have just had time bombs. Yeah, all these vehicle shops have been lame. We have a lot of Zonite right now, so let's just go ahead and build ourselves a four-wheeler to help us travel through here. Four-wheeler will be nice. No frames dropped on my end. I've heard that Twitch has been having a pretty twitchy day today, though. You might have to refresh. Ooh, wait a second. Is that a construct down here? What? Hey. Very cool. Interesting. Didn't expect to see one of you down here, buddy. I think we'll come back. Come back here. No need to fight everything we see today. Yeah, somebody was here. I'll show you the build that I just saw last night that people have been talking about in my chat, but I didn't quite understand it. It seems like it's not like the most simple thing to use though. Like you do have to kind of like pull and tug on the stick. But I finally saw somebody using this last night. Rachel Green Tea, I'm good. How are you? So what they did is they attached this to the front, I believe. I might not make this perfect. And then they attached this one like this, I believe. Like this? This. I think it's like that. So if you take this, I think it's like this. Something like this. But you have to kind of like manipulate the stick. It's not going to just like be perfect. You have to kind of like manipulate the stick to like really get where you're trying to go. And like mine's a little bit wobbly. I've been avoiding spoilers, but I've been missing the streams. We've been doing Animal Crossing in the morning a couple days to help with that. But it's good to see you here though. Yeah, the back tire was wider than the front one. Yeah, so like that's like a rough idea of this like this speeder bike that people are making to just like get around the map easier. It's like a super convenient way to just like get around the map. It's really cool actually. I'm gonna try to perfect it later. Yeah, it's just two fans and a control seat. That's it. Just two fans and a control seat, and it's super lightweight and it lifts itself up. Yeah, 4 fans might be better. If you put the front fan at the same angle as the back, it works better. What I use is I attach the fans to the side of the stick and angle the stick at a 45 degree so you'll be facing toward the ceiling. Yeah. So there's a couple of ways, but I saw that on a stream last night. I haven't been watching any Tears of the Kingdom streams, but I popped into one last night for a couple minutes, and that I saw that, and I was like, oh, people have been talking about this in my stream, and so I had to test it out. Yeah, it is. It looks simple, but it isn't. That's the best way to word it. It looks like it's simple, but it takes some manipulation of the physics to get like to work perfectly. Could we attach a glow seed to a shield to get a permanent light? Yeah, the glow seed doesn't provide as much light as you would want though, I'm pretty sure, right? Has anybody tried that? It's not bloomed on the shield. It's not bloomed on the shield. Yeah, I can actually just show you real quick. So when you attach a glow seed to a shield, it doesn't actually bloom. So it's basically nothing. Now, there is something that you can do, though. There is something you can do. What you can do is you can attach one of these lights to a shield, and you collect these lights in the game. And you do have a light. You have a flashlight. Now, the problem with this is that every time you put your shield out, the shield loses its durability. Every time you lose your shield, every time you pull out your shield, you lose durability. And your shield gets destroyed. You do this a couple times, and your shield's just gone. Look at your shield is damaged. Boom, gone. So it's a little rough. Yeah. That's a really good idea. We could try that. I don't think it'll work that way, but that's a really good idea. We could try doing this. But then I pick up the shield and it just sits there. Yeah. Good thought. That's stupid. I think it's very stupid. I think the fact that every time you pull your shield out and you activate the light, it breaks is lame as heck. I think it's mega lame. It makes fun shields like fan shields and light shields and stuff like that just super useless. It kind of sucks. I do agree with that. I mean, I wouldn't say useless, just not as useful as they could be. You know, I wouldn't say useless, but yeah, could be cooler. Let's go ahead and put, let's fuse something to this. Yeah, look at my weapon now, dude. Look at that. That looks so sick. I love when you fuse some things, the weapons completely change. Does anybody else enjoy that? Isn't that so sick? Like the whole weapon changes with some fusions. I think that is probably the coolest thing that this game did. Super, super, super cool. All right, let's go fight this camp here and get ourselves some more Zonite. We're going to attach a wing to this. And we're going to use our Zonite bow, and we're going to go for the straightest shot in history. It wasn't a headshot, though. Was still pretty cool. All right, let's grab this. What is this attached to? A soldier's broadsword? Okay. Speaking of, I don't have a shield equipped. Who's out here throwing bombs at me? Yeah, throw the guy at me. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna swing that fast. I thought there was gonna be more of a delay in his swing. He just smacked me to kingdom come, dude. All right, I'm taking severe damage, and I think I'm out of fairies. Let's not die today, all right? Let's not die today. Let's go ahead and heal our hearts. And then let's give ourselves some extra hearts here, even though that's really stupid to do here, because one hit will remove those hearts. What? How do I keep missing you, dude? There we go. Yeah, using extra hearts in the depths is not the best decision. We're gonna grab this boy. What's your experience with the Yiga in this game? So I first stumbled across the Yiga at the Great Plateau, and that was my first experience with them ever. Just like you would expect, some guy tried to sell me some toasted bananas, and I was like, yo, I'll take those, and completely got jebaited. Somehow I didn't know that it was happening. I guess I'm naive, because at that point I was like, yo, I haven't seen, like, I just didn't think about it. The game got me. All right, the game got me. So there I am, jebaited as all heck by this goon. And that was my first encounter. And then I found a little mini base there, and I was actually able to get myself their helmet. I actually was able to get their helmet. So I own their helmet. I've also found the Yiga in the depths. I found them in one location in the depths, and they actually gave me a schematic for auto build. They gave me the ability to create a monocycle, a hover bike, which is actually super sick. Let's go ahead and build one now. We'll use it. Let's go ahead and build one now. We have we need one wheel. Wait, not that. We need one wheel. I believe we need a control seat. We need a stabilizer. And then we also need some lights, I believe. And then we need 2 lights. So I got the schematic. So that's it. That's all I've done. I also can tell you that I actually ran into Master Koga because I guess without going into details, I've also ran into Master Koga so far. So I'm pretty well acquainted with them at this point in my playthrough. And I think that goes without saying since I have auto build and all that, but whatever. Master Koga cracks me up. Yeah. That's it so far though. That's it so far. Not a ton. Not a ton. Oh, I think that, are these spike Boko bows going to be better than what I have? Yeah. I'll take that. Is building in this game much better than Breath of the Wild? I mean, yeah, any kinds of building that was in Breath of the Wild pales to compare to the building in this game. Yes. Anything you would consider building in Breath of the Wild is nowhere near this game. This game takes it to the 100th degree. So. All right, sick. Some more pose, baby. Hit him with the old 1-2. That's right. Hit him with the old 1-2, baby. Yo, fam, if you're enjoying the show, welcome in here. Appreciate y'all popping in today. I really do appreciate everyone being here. Thanks for hanging out. I'm having a blast today. Oh, that's the light route that's owned by a Lionel. He can go ahead and continue owning that. All right, here's our vehicle that we just spawned. Let's go. Oh, you know what? We could take off this armor now. And we could put back on our MC Hammer set. What was the helmet we were using? This? All right, let's roll. All right. This is a great vehicle. It's a one-wheel vehicle. It's very cheap. And the only problem is when you run into stuff like I do constantly. So if you can manage to avoid running into stuff, it's great. So just don't be me. I'm not doing this on purpose. Yeehaw. Now, vehicles are super nice in this game because you could ride over gloom. So in the depths, riding over gloom is actually like super nice. Go kill it, I dare you. We might come back and fight this Lionel. That's why we marked it on the map. We might come back to that today. Our first goal right now is to go treasure hunting. Double dog dare you? Yeah, our first goal is treasure hunting. And then we will consider the following. Oh, you know what? We're actually super close to a Yiga encampment here. And looks like we found some old ruins over here. Let's go. Hello? Let me get on. Yo, let me on. Yo, let me on. Ooh, the Ulri Canyon Mine. You lost your driving privileges? Is this our helmet? Survey says? No, but we'll take any kind of crystallized charges. When you buy a car, make sure to hide the VODs. Make sure to hide the VODs. Oh yeah, we were gonna start marking off all of these locations, these with swords, so we can come back and collect these weapons in the future too. Because I believe they respawn, we confirmed. All right, we'll take some large crystallized charges. We'll take what we can get. Never had those. Too reckless behind the wheel. Ooh, what is all this? I believe this is some juicy mining. Ooh, some juicer mining. Large zonite. Let's go. We love some juicer mining here. Yeah, juicy ores. Delectable ores. Nice. I'm so happy. We went from having like to always like a consistent 100 zonite to like hundreds just from being down here for a couple hours. It's been quite enjoyable. One could say that today has been an awesome Depths Day. Let's go. Another Traveler's Claymore, huh? Let's go ahead and drop the Soldier Broadsword that's dirty and grab this. Oh, my bike fell down here. That's not good. So I just found the scariest thing in this game and I'm out. Well, whatever that may be, I would also say I'm out. You're not alone there. I've already outed my way in 2 situations today. One was clearly some sort of construct down here, which I'm still very curious about. And one was this Lionel. And Bookworm, here we thought going into the Dinkum mines was gonna be scary, huh? Frick. Can we just get this thing to stand up? Okay, this is just... Gosh darn it. Get me off this hill, someone, will ya? Just move this gosh darn hill out of here. Who put this hill here? Dang it, Bobby. Stabilizer ain't stabilizing. You forgot the friend who greeted you? 3 nopes for you so far. Oh, true. 3 nopes. I'll tell you what. Come here, buddy. I need you to go in here and go boom. What? You didn't do the thing. Listen. Listen, buddy. Go do the thing. There it is. Wow, that was surprisingly efficient. That was surprisingly efficient. Oh, wow. 1 hit? Thanks, dude.
Yeah.
I kind of enjoyed the horse more because I can throw bright bulbs off the horse. And you can't do that off the bike because you're too busy using the control stick. So someone needs to invent me a bike that moves itself, but I don't have to use the control stick. Please, inventors. When we first entered the mines today, this is the first thing we saw today. So my first step into the mines, literally my first step into the mines, and this dude just is in my face. And so that was probably the scariest moment I've had in a while, considering I had no idea those creatures even existed in the game. It was quite the, and that was literally my first step into the mines. Let's go ahead and add a Frox command so that we can find this later. Yeah, that was quite the moment there. Yeah, it was just, you can't write this stuff sometimes. It was literally perfect. It was like, hey everybody, we're gonna go into the depths. Yay! I had no idea those creatures existed. I just so happened decided to go in the Akala region. By the way, you can find your friend right under this chasm. I was like, you know, this is the closest region to 3 treasures. Let's go ahead and start here. And it was like, what an introduction to the depths, right? Like what an actual meme lord that was. Like this game memed on me so hard.
Yeah.
Nice. We're finding more of these locations here. We might not have to mark them because they're pretty obvious on the map. I'm realizing these are actually probably can be unmarked later because when you see these on the map, they're very obvious. It's like a little brown circle. We probably don't have to mark these as hardcore as we have been. For now, we'll mark them, but we might not have to. The other problem with riding the bike or any vehicle in this game, I've said this a lot and I'll say it again. How do you expect to find all of the cool secrets in this game if you're busy riding past stuff? I mean, of course, I'm not telling you how to play here, all right? I'm just asking you a sincere question. When you're busy riding past stuff, you really don't have the time to stop and see what's in front of you. Horses make it a little easier because they're pretty slow. But it's always been of my opinion that if you truly want to find all the Koroks and if you truly plan on 100%ing the game, you should probably spend a lot of time walking around. You should probably walk around. Just walk. Don't... Vehicles, all that stuff is cool. Just spend some time walking around. So it's like, for me, like, I've been in the depths for a while, so I think having a vehicle is going to make things a little bit more efficient. I mean, not that we don't stop every 5 minutes to pick up a bomb flower anyways. So does it really matter? Don't slide down. Thank you.
Yeah.
My hubby says he doesn't fast travel. He's more likely to come across stuff. Yeah, that's just the nature of this game, dude. Yeah, I really think you should avoid fast traveling if you can. Now, here's the thing. I'm kind of being a hypocrite because most of this playthrough, I've been fast traveling just for content's sake. So, oh, look at that. There's a bunch of horsies. All right, looks like we're abandoning this bike for a horse. Mo, man. Mo. What a moment, mommy, mo. Not me that meat, mini, mo. Mo, 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 mo. Mo, 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 mo. Mo, 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 mo. Ow!
HD SIP.
Yeah.
If you're holding something with Ultra Hand, press ZL and it automatically turns upright. Oh my gosh, you just saved me so much time. Are you absolutely kidding me? Dang it, we lost our hearts. Frick. I started running everywhere, especially off-road, back in Oblivion. Yeah, I think, I just think it's not about not riding and enjoying the game's features. It's about just every once in a while reminding yourself that you should walk around. And I think you'll benefit heavily. Finding Koroks. Ow. To finding treasures, to finding cool little side quests. I didn't think that I could scare these horses off. The problem is I can't stealth up to them in the middle of goo here. So I guess we have to jump from a higher point. Yeah, I literally just got kicked in the face by a bone horse. Hi, welcome to my show. So for like me, what I plan to do is a balance. Like when I go back in the game to 100% things, I'll probably be doing even more walking. And after, the more you beat in the game, the more progress you make in the game, the more freedom you have to just like vibe, which is so cool. The more freedom, the more you progress in the game, the more freedom that you have and peace of mind to just like ride some vehicles and get nuts with it. All right, I don't like where I'm going. This is actually really scary. Okay, not as scary as I thought it might be. All right, let me go ahead and feed you an apple. Yeah. Here, chill out. Just chill out. Yes, a skeleton horse. Yes, dude. Yes. In Breath of the Wild, I like never use the horse, so I'm trying to like make a point to use the horse more in this game. Whoa, slow down, buddy. Let's go ahead and get these ores, shall we? You okay with that, little partner?
Yeah.
Yeah, alligator, same here. I would get so worried about my horses getting hurt that I would just leave them in the stables always. I did the same thing in Breath of the Wild. So I'm trying to fight that feeling in this. I'm trying to fight that feeling in this game. I'm trying to just like let myself enjoy the features and stop like worrying about my little critters. In some games the same. All right, we're pretty close to our next treasure. We're pretty close to our next treasure. Where'd our horse go? Here he is. My horse got melted by lightning the other day. Yeah, Dancing Pearls. We actually showed that video off on stream. It was hilarious. I mean, it was sucky, but it was hilarious. Thank you, Dancing Pearls, for 9 months. And thank you, D. Helm Smith, for 6 and Terror for 2. Thank you again for those primes, everybody. And welcome to the show today. I really do hope everyone's having a good day so far. Appreciate you popping in. Welcome in here. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Can you whistle to these horses? I don't know. That's a good idea. Let's try. Nope. He said F you. He said what? What, you want me to come to you right now? Laughing at misery, hooligans. Finally getting to play some on my 30-minute lunch. Let's go. Lunch squad. Dang, it's already 1:20. Dude, the depths have consumed my soul today. It's already 1:20. This seems like a dead end here, actually. I think we want to go back this way. The depths eat time. Yeah, I wasn't expecting it, dude. I should have. Oh, come on. You can get up there. You can do that. Don't tell me no. Yeah, there you go, you little bottom. All right, I think this is where we're going. Uh-oh. This time, this guy is between me and some treasure. And I'm not letting anybody get between me and some treasure. It's time. It's time. It's time. Will I die in this fight? I will not use any food. No food. No food, and I think I'm out of fairies. 2 minutes are on the clock. The tables are opened. No food. No food. No fairies. I only have my 1 health bar. Let's make this fair. I don't know anything, Vlex. You get the only knowledge you have is the same knowledge that I have. This is what we're looking at. That's all the knowledge you have. Take a look at them. That's all you got. You got the same thing I got. Let's go. The tables are open. We'll get ourselves up to full health. Get our Master Sword in hand. Get our best armor possible. Let's go for extra damage. And then let's go for Royal Guard suit. Let's get our best shield possible. And let's go ahead and pull out the Zonite bow. We're also going to eat ourselves some attack food. But remember, I can't heal during the fight. No healing during the fight. Actually, we're going to eat defense greens. All right. No picture this time. We don't have time for that. No picture this time. We'll get a picture later. How's it going with finding Hyrule's deep, dark secrets? Oh, today has been a good day so far. What's up, Pal Jones? Welcome in. The tables are open. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if this works the same way it worked in Breath of the Wild. Does he have respect? Does he have respect? He has respect. It's time. Oh, I just needed to light up the arena. This is bad so far. Oh, he has armor. He has armor. My Master Sword decision was good. All right, we got this. Oh, that's not good. Switch to a two-hander. We forgot to eat our field greens. It's too late now. I said I wouldn't eat in the middle of the fight. Field greens are out of the question. It's not like it matters anyways. All right, best two-hander that we have. Is it time that we finally use our boulder breaker, the legendary weapon? No. We're going to use the Captain Reaver. Let's go. Woo! Be patient. There it is. Woo! You got some new tricks, do ya? Woo! No! I meant to jump, not parry. I meant to jump. I wanted to jump, not parry. I pressed the wrong button. That is such a terrible way to lose a fight. I pressed the wrong button, dude. Ugh, sorry, believers. I meant to jump and I pressed parry in a panic. Oh, will I die in this fight? Yep. I panicked, dude. What it is. Let's go. Round 2. Oh, I can't believe I didn't mean to parry. I was not at all intending to parry. I literally panicked. All right, we'll fight him with some tough greens this time. No bet. No bet this time. I'm very confident we're going to kill him this time. I shouldn't have lost that fight. That fight was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. It's beautiful that they give you a free mount. It's so beautiful that they give you a free mount in this fight. If you break the armor. Dang, I can't get a headshot. Can we keys this? Got him. Keys arrows, baby. Keys arrows, baby. Keys arrows are so OP. Oh, I tried to parry there and I paid for that. There we go. This is greedy. That was mega greedy, dude. I got greedy. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. I got greedy, dude. I'm a greedster. I got so greedy. He broke my shield, so don't just stand there. I don't even know what to say about that. That was intense. I haven't really had a comfortable opening in a minute. We need to finish this fight. Whew. GG's, baby. GG's. Whew. Very stressful. The defense up actually helped there. I think I would have died. I had +2 defense. I think I might have died if I didn't have plus defense. I'm gonna be honest. That last hit where it broke the shield, I think was gonna kill me. I had +2 levels of defense, and I think it made all the difference in the world. So cheers to that. I got a little bit loose there at the end. And he just dropped a simple Knight's Claymore. Did he drop an actual weapon? Is that seriously all you got for me, homie? Is that how you're about to do me? You're about to hit the doobie ashtray? He did drop a piece of his armor. Save. Good call. He dropped a piece of his armor, though, which looks mega sick. Should we put it on a shield or should we put it on a weapon? What do y'all think? Shield or weapon here? Has anybody tried putting it on shield? Put it on shield. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That looks sick. Very nice. All right, let's heal up. Whew. Dude, that was intense. That was very intense, actually. Oh, fun fight. Holy heck, was that enjoyable, and slightly more enjoyable than Breath of the Wild, which is just kind of this whole game's experience now, isn't it? Slightly more enjoyable, if not majorly more enjoyable than Breath of the Wild. We're gonna go ahead and quickly drop a cooking pot here. I don't want to eat some of my higher food. I think we're about to show up to a tower soon. So we're just gonna quickly craft ourselves another dish. Do-do-do. I love that he hums different songs. It's not the same song every time. All right, just to make sure we have food on hand, I wanted to do that. And why don't we go ahead and give ourselves some glow boost here and heal up with that. All right, nice. Sad that he didn't drop a Lionel weapon. I'm shaking. I'm still shaking. Would not look better on a Zonai shield, or would look better on a not Zonai shield. Fair. 100% fair. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed he dropped a punk claymore, but I mean, I guess that's the weapon he was using. Moments later, a blood moon happens. I would actually cry. So if we defeated that Lionel, he didn't have a health bar, so that means he's not a boss. He's not a boss. Lionels were never boss creatures. They don't have a massive health bar at the top of the screen where you get a star symbol and a defeated above your head, right? That's not how Lionels work. Oh, there's our light root. Yeah, it's technically not a boss. Okay, cool. We don't really have anything to drop right now. I think we're actually pretty content with what we have here. So we'll just move on. But we are going to mark this off. Yeah, they're like a mini boss. Yeah. That's a good way to look at it. Oh, we probably shouldn't waste our light bulb if there's a light root right here. All right, let's go ahead and hit this light root up. We haven't hit a light root in a little while. And oh, we're going into the hot zone. Let's go ahead and take care of that. All right, nice. Ooh. Oh, he dropped his horn. We didn't look at that. Thank you. We didn't look at his horns. He dropped his mane or whatever. And we had one of those because of Colton, but now we actually have one of our own that we've earned. That was probably the reward. That's the reward. We can fuse it to our master sword or something. Yeah, Alligator also mentioned the horn. You're here for the rest of the stream? Yo, Lindsay, and can we get a hearty welcome in the chat? We got Houndo, we got Lizlore, we got Lindsay, and yo, Booty Cheeks, dude. Booty Cheeks, this is what you missed today. You gotta check this out, dude. You gotta check out this clip. Hey, I also got his hoof. I saw that. Well, we just wasted food. I didn't realize how close we were. And we did get a Lionel bow. Yes, we did get a bow as well. So let's see. We got his hoof, which is a 10 fuse. It's a rare ingredient that can be obtained by Lionel. It's very heavy and can be brewed with the critter. You can also attach it to an arrow to increase arrow attack power. And then we have this white maned Lionel mace horn. This is something I got from a different creature. Here we go. A blue maned mace horn. We're going to equip this to our master sword once we get it back. I think it'll turn it into like a hammer. Cool. Oh yeah, the top of the Deku Tree riddles. Yeah, I remember them. So you met Freddy. Yeah. And you want to know what's funny about that, Lind? That was our first step into the depths. Let me explain it to you. So here I am getting myself prepared. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and, let's go everybody. Let's go to the depths. And I just so happened to choose that location to jump down because it was the closest to 3 treasure charts. And that was my greeting. That was the start of Depths Day. It was quite the beautiful start to the journey. Mia, back in a few days, I found a horrific monster. I do remember that, yeah. He just wanted to greet you. Oh, we did our amiibos, yeah. We did them randomly. I like, anytime I think of it, I try to do it as soon as possible. So I was good today. I was good today. I did it right away. All right, we have another one of these in front of us. That's the one we want to go to because it's right by our treasure. Let's go ahead and jump down there. We're going down. It's towards our treasure anyways. Oh, I see some flying creatures. That's not nice. Oh, frick. Can I just... What? Where am I going? What? Where am I going? This was a bad decision! Look at all these enemies! Good. Ancient underground fortress? This thing is literally putting its ass in my face. Great. Let's go ahead and grab some climbing equipment. And let's refill our stamina. And let's see if we can if we can climb up. Can we please find a location to climb up? Please. This is a really bad situation to be in. I don't want to go down there. I don't want to go greet all those baddies. Okay, let's slow down a little bit. I don't think we can climb. Okay, we found a location. We found a location. All right, dude. Dude, that's why having clutch climbing gear is so good. That was scary. That just goes to show you that how cool the depths are designed, because at any moment you could just fall into a crater. I thought it was fine. I thought everything was good. That was far from actually what was happening. Sometimes I wish I could use recall on Link. Oh, dang, Neo. Dang it. Yeah, some of them are actually really well hidden, actually. I've noticed, like, you have to really, really be scouring the cave. I thought you were gonna... I thought you were gonna clutch cheeks. Oh, we were clutching cheeks, baby. Thought you were gonna say. What button do you press to hold your ingredients for cooking? A. Wait, are you talking about to use the recipe system? Ooh, look at this. To use the recipe system, you would just go to the ingredient and then click A and say select recipe. And then just press A again. Oh, wow. This is the Akala Citadel ruins. And instead it's an underground fortress. Yo, very cool. And guess what? Our treasure is in the underground fortress. So we didn't avoid. We're going down there. We are going down there. All right, let's go over here and see if we can fight. Oh, wait, hold on. This wants to take us up to enemies. That's interesting. There's enemies up there. Okay, so we kind of jumped in here. Well, we don't have to go fight those dudes. Let me delete this stamp. Take our stamp back. Where's the Great Plateau? The Great Plateau is right down here. It's right here, buddy. So here's Hyrule Field. Here's Lookout Landing. Just go straight southwest. South, a little bit south, a little bit west. What's the big brown circle? What, this over here? I don't know. That's a really good question. We should probably mark this as a point of interest. This looks like another build station. That's a really good question. This also looks like another build station. Yeah, we don't have to mark these build stations. We might have to take our hearts back because we're running out of stamps. Looks like this place is pretty well fortified. Let's see. We should be able to ace this dude. Nailed it. Let's go ahead and equip a wing here. These Zonai bows are quickly becoming one of my favorite bows in the game. They're actually so cool. These Zonite bows are so cool. Yo, what's up, Epic Mimikyu? Another raid from the Legend of Mimikyu themselves? Combine the Zonite bow. Combine the Zonite bow with the key swings, and your arrows go so freaking straight. Strengthen Lizzle bow. That's got to be better than this. So the Zonite bows charge up. They're actually so cool. Let me show you. The power drained, your batteries drain and arrows can fly much farther according to how long a shot is charged. So imagine if I had, let's say, 8 batteries. Imagine if I had, let's say, 8 freaking batteries, dude. I could charge this thing to go as far as possible. Isn't this sick? And then you combine it with a key swing, because key swings make arrows go further. Charge it up. How'd you get so many arrows? I'm just nuts. I'm very particular about buying every single arrow that I see in the game. And I loot every single barrel and every single box. There's been multiple times in this stream over the past couple of days where somebody comes in here and they're like, why do you have 300 arrows? It's because I am an archer. Because I am an archer. And yeah, arrows and thrown weapons fly further with this attached. So if you attach a key swing to a spear, you'll throw a spear farther as well. Aurora. It's not just arrows for key swings. Also Arakudo wings. I suck. Okay. Take my key swing back. Need to start using monster parts I've been hoarding. I think you still should keep hoarding because if it's anything like Breath of the Wild, hoarding monster parts will help you upgrade gear later and stuff like that. So I think you should just don't be afraid to use them, but also continue to save them. Does that make sense? I think you should try to find a blend. Don't be afraid to use them, but just keep in mind that you might end up using those parts for like upgrading gear and stuff if it's like Breath of the Wild. So I think it's like a blend. Like once I start collecting enough of a certain item, I will let myself use them. Right? Yeah, see, some stuff needs like 30 of an item to upgrade, right? So like only when I start collecting a good amount of something do I like let myself start using them. It's like that's like my rule. Actually, we should just use a Keese eyeball here. What are we doing? See, I'm running out of Keese eyeballs. Do I have Aracuda eyeballs? Yeah, we have Fire Keese? Sure. A little bit overkill because those things die in one hit. But I hoard in games and in real life art supplies. I have too much stuff. Look at all these boys down here protecting this freaking treasure. There's so many of them. How do you fix weapons? So weapons don't necessarily have a way to fix besides for the secret we found with the Octoroks, if that's what you're talking about. We talked about that yesterday and earlier today. If you drop a weapon in front of an Octorok on Death Mountain, it will repair it and spit it back out at you. You can only do this once a day, and you can only do this once per blood moon per Octorok. So there are ways to repair durability, but outside of that, you can't do anything. Oh, this is almost like a Gerudo bow situation. Yeah, so if you go to Death Mountain and you drop a weapon that's maybe about to break in front of an Octorok, it'll suck it up and spit it back out, and it'll repair a weapon for you. I think that's what you were asking, Invisible. I just wanted to make sure, because you could have been talking about something else. Yeah, okay, cool, yeah. So find those Octoroks on Death Mountain and mark them off on your map. Like, this is what I did. I marked them all off on the map with little gem symbols, so I could go back and find them in the future to repair stuff. Oh, nice. I think we killed him. Oh, nice. Ooh, this is a silver Lizavulse. This guy's not going to go down with a single shot. This guy's not going to go down at all. We're going to have to shoot him. Time to install Chaos with Muddle Buds. Oh, good call. We could get a little bit Muddle Buddy here. That's actually a really good idea. We've collected a lot today as well. We could also Puff Shroom here. They're a little spaced out for Puff Shrooms. A little spaced out for Puff Shrooms here, but this silver takes 3 hits, I think. I vote for Chaos. I love that the game gives different tag options on the map. Yeah, it's super nice. And there's 300 freaking options. 300 stamps. Even with 300 stamps, I feel like I'm running out. Dang. Exclamation point Frox Smitty. Are you talking about that? Are you by chance talking about that? Nah, then maybe not. I just fought a Lionel down here. And that was quite the treat. Otherwise, maybe not. He's worse than a Lionel too? I don't even want to know. Please don't do this to me. You remember which chasm you fell in with the giant frog? Yeah, it was right here. The East Akala Plains chasm. East Akala Plains. Right north of Terrytown. Dude, this Silver Lizavels is insane! Will you die already, dude? He has no idea what's going on. I think I've hit this guy with 7 arrows already. Maybe there's something going on that I don't realize. Like, I don't know, maybe he's wearing armor or something? I don't think so. Let's just quickly hit this dude with something super hard. Okay. He's only at half HP. I mean, that's a Silver Lizavels for you. It is what it is. All right. Let's go ahead and get a little muddly, right? Let's go ahead and get a little muddle buddy. Let's get a little muddle buddy. We have 34 muddle buds. Chat has chose chaos. I missed. I was so used to the... That's actually good that I missed because they're more grouped up. Perfect. Chat chose chaos. And chaos shall be had. Meanwhile, let's switch over to a better bow here. And let's smack this guy with a Gibdo bone. Gibdo bones are so nice. Shut up. Ooh, Silver Lizavels horn. Ooh, that looks nice. All right, let's go ahead and throw some more muddle buds in there. Let's make sure they're nice and confused. They're all just destroying themselves. Take care of my light work. Take care of my light work, though. Take care of my light work real quick. Yeah. This makes me think of Skyrim. My first ever character in Skyrim was a character that had the ability to give rage to characters, and I would go to camps and just make them fight each other. This makes me think of Skyrim so much, dude. Now, it doesn't mean that they won't attack you if they see you. They will totally come and get you too. We'll take this rock hammer. And let's go ahead and grab ourselves our weapon. And let's go clean up house. Ow! Don't you dare hit your master. Oh! That was literally death if I didn't dodge that. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Master Sword's back. Let's use our ice rod real quick. So I just have a second to breathe here. Nice. That worked out really, really well. Thank you, chat room, for choosing chaos. That was very, very entertaining. that was actually very, very entertaining. Thank you, everybody. All right. Ooh, there's a boomerang down here. All right, buddy. Okay, buddy. Let's make sure we don't die here. And we'll eat some attack food. And let's go ahead and equip ourselves a weapon. I chose the weakest possible weapon. But that's all right, I guess. I don't want to use the Master Sword quite yet. I want to fuse something to it first. All right, nice. Got ourselves a gnarled wood stick. We always choose chaos. I mean, that is kind of true. This community do be chaos enthusiasts. Guess we're gonna equip a shield to a sword. Sick. This guy has a Zonite club. This guy had a Zonite club. It was a club with a piece of Zonite on it. One of these guys had a boomerang. All right, we got our third piece of treasure today. The Trousers of Twilight. That's 2 pieces of the Twilight armor. That is so good. Nice. All right, hopefully our treasures will lead us to our third piece of Twilight armor. That would be nice. Who knows, that we might not have it. It could be this. Maybe this is it. Let's head towards it. Let's head towards it. All right, our next stop. All right, sick. I'll be AFK for 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah, no worries. Do your thing. Thank you for being here today. That goes to everyone out there. Thank you. And thank you for supporting the stream if you were able to or you choose to. Thank you for supporting my journey here. And of course, no stress. We actually provide an adless experience here on Twitch by choice because I choose to and I'm able to because of all the support that I get here. So if you do support, just know you're supporting that adless experience that I do prefer to provide. Look at this. My weapon has a freaking claw on it. Now that is a Master Sword. All right, let's go get some loot. There's some loot to collect down here. Smitty, yeah, if you want to just use the channel point redemption, it would be the easiest. Today, we're just letting the treasure take us. But feel free to use the channel point redemption. You don't have to use coordinates. You could also just say a location, and I'll figure it out. And soon we'll be taking more recommendations from chat as far as where we go adventure. So just so that I remember your recommendation, I encourage you to use the channel point redemption. It's only 300 points. Yeah, just so I remember, because I don't want to forget, and that's really what it's about. So now that we have that locked in, it'll help me better remember. So thank you. Yeah, we're gonna do another chat sends me off on a journey day here sometime soon, and we'll be using all of those different redemptions to get to it. I'll see if I can get to it today for sure, though. I'm kind of feeling in a saucy mood, but for now I will for now I'm letting the treasure guide us. We are here for treasure hunting. Did we break that weapon? The treasure is guiding us. Yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being respectful of the environment. And we'll definitely do our best to get there. A stone two-handed axe. Some of these dookie weapons, dude. We'll take this. We'll take the clubs. We'll club it up. The Trousers of Twilight sounds like something for an After Dark stream. Mrs. Kep, I'm glad you're back, by the way. I'm sorry that you were having issues with Twitch earlier. You weren't the only one. There's been a couple people who have had issues with Twitch recently. So, thank you for sticking through it. Thanks for sticking with it. All right, let's travel back up to the route here. Hot take, 200 weapons suck. I kind of agree. I like having a shield. That's the way I like to play. Shield me, baby. Shield me, baby. Bam, it is 2 p.m. here in my world. We somehow have been doing this for 6 hours, and I am having a freaking blast. If you're just tuning in, or if you've been tuned in for a while now, I just want to say thank you and welcome to the show. Today is Depths Day, baby. And we're having a good time here as we journey through this beautiful, beautiful game and this not so beautiful location called the Depths. If we go up here, we are going to end up in front of enemies. So let's just be warned here. Why did I do that? You've been loving it, Silentor? Dude, it's been a lot of fun. We still actually have a major quest to do here in a little bit. So here in a little bit, we're going to teleport to this major quest that we started yesterday and go see what that's about. It's really cool. For those that weren't here at the end of yesterday's episode, we discovered something really, really cool. Completely by just exploring, which made it even cooler. And it sent us, this thing we discovered sent us to the depths. And it put us in front of pretty much a quest that was like, you need to do these specific things to make this happen. And it was really, really interesting. And it's even a main quest. The cool part about it, and the interesting thing about it, is when I got the quest, it was labeled as a main quest. So it wasn't just some like random side adventure that we discovered. It was like, this is a main quest. Yeah, and the chat was like, yo, you found it early. You missed like 2 steps. Like we skipped like 2 huge steps to a major quest. And we just got the quest. So we decided not to do it at the beginning of the stream today so that people could relax and avoid spoilers. But we are going to pursue that quest soon. We are going to do that. So in a little bit though, we have some time. Let's go to this next treasure. Let's go to this next treasure here. Let's focus on that. Yo, this is the reverse of Terrytown. Look at that. It's Reverso World Terrytown. What the heck? I kind of want to go over there. It's Bizarro World Terrytown. Instead, it's going to be called Berrytown. Oh, I cracked myself up. It's Bizarro World Terrytown. Do you like how that can happen? Real talk. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of being able to skip parts of a quest. I personally do like that, but I respect that you might not like that. I respect that opinion big time. I imagine your opinion of that is because you like the lore and you wanna establish an understanding of what you're doing and why you're there. Is that what it is, Taco? You prefer to have the lore, you prefer to know why you're doing something that you're doing, and you don't like the idea of maybe like just being dropped into a quest. I think I understand and agree if that's the case. I think I get that. I think I get that for sure. Yeah, you want the full story. I think I get that for sure. That's one of the things that kind of plague open world games, right? Open world games are beautiful experiences, but they can be plagued by stuff like that. They can be plagued like stuff like that for sure. I agree with that. Wait, Lindsay gifted a sub.
Gifted its booty cheeks a subscription. Lindsay gifted a tier 1 sub to its booty cheeks.
What?
They have given 73 gift subs in the channel.
What? It's a temp. Oh, you're making sure that your name stays. Yeah, good call. That's genius, actually. You missed the cheeks too much? Well, thank you for the gifted sub, you hooligan. Thank you very much, you hooligan. You hooligan. Cheeks is back, baby. Yo, get some ribbutts in the chat. H-Des ribbutts in the chat because the cheeks are back. Also, Lucario's about to take on their first Gleeok, and they said, wish them luck. Now, Lucario, you're probably mid-Gleeok fight right now, but I need you to pause the game and tell me what type of Gleeok are you fighting? And good luck. And good luck. Blesses in the chat. As somebody who skipped most of the bargaining stone quest because of doing a gate to the Great Plateau without knowing it was a part of a quest, yeah. Hey, there you go, October. That's why I like using guidebooks for these types of games. I have quest FOMO. Yeah, I really do respect that take on quest, and I guess I actually never really considered that take before. Why are these guys all down here guarding this place? We're gonna go ahead and walk away from here, but I will be back for my flip-flops. We will be back. We're gonna continue marking points of interest just like we do on the above map. We will be marking points of interest our whole playthrough. We don't necessarily have to visit everything we see. We can always come back and do it later. I shot a Gleeok, saw its health, and walked away. We fought our first Gleeok yesterday. It was insanely cool. Probably one of the coolest fights I've ever had in Zelda history. Probably one of the coolest fights I've ever had in Zelda history, in my life, was fighting a Gleeok in this game. It was so rad. And the fact that it wasn't like a boss, like at the end of a dungeon or something, actually made it even cooler. It actually made it cooler. It actually made it cooler that it wasn't like the end of a dungeon. It made it even cooler. Thunder Gleeok, I'm in the middle of trying and I just died. Oh no. They scare me. Yeah, we summoned up the courage to fight one. And if it wasn't for the game's mechanic to leave you at a quarter of HP when you take a hit, we would have gotten obliterated. So during the Gleeok fight, we learned something. That once you get to a certain amount of hearts, the game will never have you get one shot. And instead, it'll put you to a quarter of a heart if you get hit by something very hard. So we found that out because of that fight. Because it kept hitting me and putting me back down to a quarter of a heart. And I was like, what is happening, right? I was like, why is this happening? Because it's a built-in mechanic. Apparently Breath of the Wild had the mechanic too, and I just never noticed. But that's an actual mechanic in the game where the game won't let you die. You have to have a certain amount of hearts though. Yeah, I thought I just kept getting lucky. Same here. You do have to have a certain amount of hearts though. Early game, I got one shot all the time early game. When I had 5 hearts, 4 hearts, I was getting one shot left and right. So remember, this is something that is you have to get a certain amount of hearts before it activates. It's like a form of protection or something. But I thought I was just getting lucky and then it hit me. There's no way that this thing wasn't just one-shotting me and the game wasn't saving my life. So I was able to get one shot and then heal. One shot, eat some food. One shot, eat some food. And it's like a way to let you keep fighting without being, you know, put off. Yeah, Link is holding the focus sash. Yeah, well said, Lucario. Nice. Did the Pokemon ref. Legend. Please upload the boss battles as separate videos for the YouTube if possible. Oh, yeah. I can do that. Actually, I love doing that kind of content where I break up a video and I put the exciting points into its own video. That's a really good thought, and I will consider that for sure. Thank you for sharing. You know, thank you for being passionate about the content and giving me ideas like that. I appreciate hearing that. Let's quickly put something at the edge of this spear because this soldier spear is really nice. It's a +10 attack. Let's go ahead and put something at the edge of this spear. Let's put a black Boko Blinhorn. Link is holding that focus sash. Yeah. I tried that shield thing from the shrine. It doesn't seem that special. I'm not sure, Chanty. They said it was a specific shrine. So maybe it's not any metal plate in a shrine. Maybe it's just one specific shrine that has a special metal plate or something. Because the way the person worded it, they said it was the outskirts stable shrine. That's all they said, but I haven't found that stable yet. They said the shrine by the outskirts stable has a specific metal plate that will create the toughest durability shield when fused. I think it was maybe meant to just be a durability booster and maybe not like special otherwise. The way they worded it was that like it was just better durability. So maybe that's all it is. Maybe it's just better durability. Why is that so far down? I freaking love the depths, man. I love the depths, dude. That is so far down, dude. The depths are so cool. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. We also, looks like we have another boss encounter down there. Yeah, looks like we have a construct. We could go fight that bad boy, but it's in the opposite direction. We avoided the last construct. We'll fight the next one we see, but that's too far out of the way here. We have to keep going this way. How goes the depths? Oh, baby. We're getting deep. It's going good, dude. How are you?
Yeah.
Looks like we've hit a wall, actually. Looks like we've hit a wall because we can't continue going this way. Uh-oh. We have to walk around this big chasm. So we actually have to teleport back up here and go this way instead. Let's do that. Let's go. Stop screaming. We're gonna take a quick tinkle. I have to take a tinkle break, so I'm gonna leave y'all with some tunes, and I'll be right back. Stick around. My breaks aren't long at all. Appreciate you. Consider checking out the socials while you're waiting, giving it some love. I'll be right back. Just a tinkle, and I gotta refill my water so we don't dehydrate. Dihydrate or hydrate, right? All right, we're back. Oh, water creates cliffs in the depths. Oh, so water? Thank you, everybody. Is the if on the surface there's water in the depths, it's not be able to be climbed, aka a wall that goes to the ceiling in the opposite way? Yeah, I think you're right. So Booty Cheeks, here's what we discovered so far about the depths. Here's what we discovered. Let's talk about it. Let's talk theory here. Let's talk theory here. Here's what we discovered so far. And we discovered that the depths map actually mimics the overworld map. But anywhere there would be water, instead there's darkness, and darkness in the depths equals untraversable cliffs. We've also learned that if something is super high up in the overworld, aka the Akala Citadel ruins, it's very deep in the underworld. That means all mountains are reversed. A mountain in the overworld equals a crater in the underworld. And that means that everything is inverted. You got it right. It's all inverted. And water equals untraversable stuff. So you were right on the money with your theories. And I'm honestly having all these realizations like right now, like today. Zampe, it won't hurt. It won't hurt. I went into the depths with 500 glow flowers, and I've already used like 100 or 200. They're really useful. Excuse me while I eat a carrot. What's up, Howlin' Pup? Yo, hearty welcomes in the chat. Are there any demigorgons down here? I have a feeling there might be. I sang you the Tinkle song. Thank you. Tinkle, tinkle, little star. What up, WPC? I don't really mind WPC. I think you're okay. I think there's a difference between saying, hey, yo, I had this achievement in my streaming journey, and hey, I'm live right now. Does that make sense? You're fine. Thank you for respecting the space. Thank you for asking. So Booty Cheeks, we did discover that the shrines are in the location of every light route, and every light route has a shrine. We discovered that off stream yesterday morning. And if that's what you're talking about. So yesterday morning I woke up and I accidentally opened up the map and I pressed up on the D-pad. So I was sitting here and I was just like, and I pressed up on the D-pad, and all of a sudden it hit me that every light route is where every shrine is, and every shrine on the surface has a light route. And here's the other part that somebody mentioned as well. The shrines and the light routes are actually just reversed in name. So this is the Domizuan shrine. This is the Niazu Aimad light route. Yeah, the chat taught me that. But I did have the discovery about the shrines and light routes myself, and I'm proud of that. One morning, the morning before yesterday morning before stream, I was like, no way, and I was like freaking out about it, and I knew that was instantly what you were trying to tell me. I was instantly like, dude, this is exactly what Booty Cheeks was waiting for me to figure out. Yeah. So it was actually cool. Yeah, see, look at Domizuan. It's a Twitch a Prime a sub. Domizuan, I is Twitch a Prime sub. Crazy, right? Yo, congratulations WPC on the affiliate, dude. Nice. What's your strat for fighting Talos? I use rewind on the rocks they throw. So Zampe, the Talos will throw a big rock at you, and if you're quick enough, you press rewind, you throw the rock back at them, and then they fall to the ground, and you can climb their back, and you can attack their back. And then I just rinse repeat. It works pretty well. Sylvia. Primers, Sonny's in the house. Yo, Cushy Bear. Just playing Breath of the Wild. Nice, dude. Nice. I hope you're enjoying Breath of the Wild today, dude. First try or have you been playing it for like in the past? The Citadel Ruins is where the underground right here, bud. It's called the Ancient Citadel Ruins. And underground, it's called the Ancient Underground Fortress. And here it is on the map. You just restarted the game? Nice. All right, let's go. What's your favorite part of the depth so far? I don't know, it might be Robbie's guitar. I think my favorite part of the depth so far is... I'm gonna be a little cheeky and I'm gonna say it's all of the loot. Specifically all the bomb flowers, all of the puff shrooms. I really like that I can farm up a ton of that stuff. I know that's a little crazy. I think another thing worth mentioning is the skeleton horses. I like the skeleton horses. Those are super cool. But I want to go ahead and mention something that's a little different here. Let me talk about something. One of my favorite things about the depths so far that you don't really experience anywhere in the game besides for like the Thunderhead Islands, and I found that out last night up here, is this. The feeling of not knowing what's in front of you. My favorite part of the depths so far has to be the fact that while you are exploring and unlocking the light routes, you just don't even know what's in front of you half the time. It makes exploring the depths so much fun. I jumped towards a light route and the light route was a trap and there was a huge crater under me and I couldn't even see. I didn't even know. And I think that the feeling of it forces you to use your resources. It forces you to engage with the game in a certain way. It's so well done. It feels like one giant dungeon. It feels like one giant, massive, creepy, dark, and scary dungeon. And I think that's probably my favorite part of the depth so far. It invokes a feeling in the player, and in this case me, that I've never really felt in a Zelda game before. And the fact that at my age and at my, tenure with gaming, that I can say that out loud, isn't that a special thing to say? I'm serious. I'm being like, this is an emotional thing. Like, the fact that I can sit here and say that I have never experienced anything like this in my life as a Zelda fan. That is it's beautiful. It's beautiful that they can invoke these feelings in me. They can make me literally scared as a grown man. Let's be real, I'm a Chucky Finster. But I'm literally scared, I'm on edge. Everything is unknown, the uncertainty of everything around me. It's really special. It's really special. And I think that's probably my favorite part of the depth. I actually thought about that earlier without somebody asking me, so I had a really good answer for you. I had a really good answer prepared because I thought about it earlier. I thought to myself how special this is as far as a Zelda experience is concerned, and just I can't get over it. I can't get over how cool this is. Yeah, same here. I'm right there with you, Aurora. Yo, good to see you, winner chicken dinner. How you doing, baby? I was gonna ask you the other day, where does Holy Bananas Grilla come from? Oh my gosh. You don't know? Yo, Chad, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Oh.
Bananas, gorilla. He's just as ruthless as gorilla. When it comes to sneaking around, he's the best to be found. Bananas, gorilla. He won't be happy when a tuna. He can get his hands on a bunch of bananas for lunch.
Oh, bananas, gorilla. It's an old show and book and game called Richard Scarry. And in Richard Scarry, there was a character, Bananas Gorilla. It's my boy. All right, looks like we're going to Inverted Terrytown. Looks like we're going to Inverted Terrytown here. What's up with the string of Poes here?
Yeah.
That is a little creepy. There's just a string of deaths. I look at every Poe as a death. I guess another way you could look at the Poes is like the creatures in, you know, in Twilight Princess, how there was those like, how people looked in the Twilight realm. Kind of like that as well. You mean Twitch Prima? Couldn't type back a second ago, but great to see your face. Hey, no worries. You're good, dude. Thank you for taking the time to say hello. All right, got ourselves another decent soldier spear. We're getting some pretty good weapons here. Where have you seen Poes before? So Poes were in Ocarina of Time. Poes were in Ocarina of Time. The way I look at Poes is it where someone died exactly on that spot on the surface. Yeah. Oh, just rock boys. Yeah, but Poes were even older. I think technically Poes were in the first Zelda. It was just the name for Ghost. I think Ghost were just Poes back then. But then like Poes kind of developed their own personality in the Zelda franchise after a while. Yeah, Wind Waker. Yeah. So Poes have been around for a long time. But they went from just being like funky looking ghost to like a specific like entity almost. So like you had a Poe and then you had a Poe's spirit, Ange. Yeah, you can pick them up, yeah. So like in Ocarina of Time, for example, you had a Poe, which was a ghost with like a lantern, and they were like a ghost, like ooh. But then you could kill it, and you would get a Poe's spirit, and the Poe's spirit actually looked just like this, for the most part. And it was pretty cool, right? And you would collect them, and you would use them for certain quests and stuff. Yeah, same Twilight Princess, right? So, so in this game, it is a very familiar thing that they did, adding Poes. Imagine dying, God knows how long ago, only to become a Link's collectible. When you put it that way, I kind of feel bad. Nah, just kidding. Actually, if you think about it, Link is helping them because they're all lost souls. Because when you run into a bargaining statue, I think he calls them lost Poes or lost souls. So in theory, you could argue that we're actually just helping these little bottoms along their way, bringing them back to the statues that help them ferry them into the afterlife. Or so I tell myself. Or so I tell myself. Let's grab a blue Horriblin horn here. Sick. Yo, what's up, Pose? You been lurking? Yo, I'm only calling you Pose for the rest of time. I hope you know this. Well, here we are. We're in inverted Terrytown.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. This doesn't feel like a place that I want to be. Was this another way in? I can't tell if this was another way in or if that's like a different location. We'll figure that out in a minute. Abandoned Terry mine. Cool. Yo! We found a group of forges. There's good guys here. Yay! We found familiar faces in this scary mine, dude. Yo, I'm so happy. I've been looking for one of these. All right, let's mine this real quick. What's up, Beats? Rusted Claymore. I guess I could help a little bit. Like, why would I ever do that when I have this guy? Just got done with therapy. You're feeling good? Oh, why would you despawn? Yeah, dig it out, baby. I'll talk to the robot pals in just a second. Yeah. I just wanted to dig this out to see what was in here. I'm just super curious. I'm gonna be honest, my curiosity just stole me here. I just can't resist. Ooh, chest. Ooh, this might be some treasure for a map that we haven't unlocked yet. Yoink. No, it's not. It's just a regular good old treasure. I don't think that treasure maps lead you to crystallized charges, which is good. That's a good thing. I'd rather find a map and be led there. Because I asked this question earlier. We asked this question earlier. Can you find the treasure without having the map? And the question is yes. The answer is yes. So what that means is that if you go into the depths and you could go treasure hunting without a map. Now here's the sad part of this realization. If you find the map later, the map just goes, oh, you already found that treasure. And that's like a little bit sad to open up a chest to get a map for it to say, you already found that. Like, that's a little lame. So I'm actually really happy that I didn't go into the depths right away. I'm really happy that, like, I took the time to get here that I did, because that I feel like that would actually be a pretty lame experience. You already found that. Why is the map southern? I don't know. Womp womp. That's true. That's true. Hashtag Morrowind. Better than the game telling you to go there and then there's nothing there. I guess I really should stop complaining. Wow, Beatles just slapped me in the face with reality. Better than the game sending you to the treasure just for you to find out you've already been there. Yeah, actually. Never mind. I'll stop complaining. What's up, little dude? Welcome. This was once a busy refinery where a great deal of Zonite was processed. My task here is to help manage designs for mining equipment. Please hold on one moment. I have confirmed that there is a scheme stone that you have not yet used. Ooh, nice. We got ourselves a new auto build feature. An instant cannon. Oh, and then they let you test it. I forgot they let you test it when they give it to you. Do you know what auto build will do if you have insufficient parts? I know this. Did he prepare the parts? Here they are. An instant cannon. Well, shall we, my friends? So you could stick this anywhere, and it's an auto turret? No way! I was meant to use that to get through those rocks. I see. I see. I see. All right. More importantly, can we get this place up and running? I finally found a new forge. Oh, I drank all my coffee, frick. Get back to work. I am a forge constructor. I process zonite here into other materials. Go on. Please wait a moment. These materials here are materials that have been processed from ore. I am willing to accept zonite. Sick. Let's buy everything. Take them all. 90 pieces. Done. Let's buy literally everything. These are all battery upgrades. 15 pieces of large zonite. Cash in. Nice. We just got 2 new batteries. How much do these cost? 5? Let's do it. We're clearing house. So if I sleep here, can I get the shop to respawn new stuff? Or is that too cheesy? Can I not do that? Apparently you can. Okay, good. Because we found out that it doesn't reset at a blood moon. It resets at midnight in game, is what our friend Neo said. So in theory, I could slap this bad boy down, and I could slap one of these down real quick, and I could sleep. Oh, I have to leave the area. Okay. How do you upgrade batteries? You have to go find yourself a refinery. I'll show you. I'll show you here. So there is a certain location in the game. There's a certain style of shop in the game called a crystal refinery. And crystal refineries take these items right here called crystallized charges. So you spend zonite ore being this stuff, to purchase crystallized charges, and then every 100 crystallized charges equals 1 battery well, 1 single sliver here. All right. And again, you can find those. They're labeled crystal refineries. And the cool part is the game gives you one at the beginning of the game. Just teleport to this shrine right here, and you'll be right outside the crystal refinery, and you can just go and cash them in. I was told that this is the most important crystal refinery because it's the easiest to access. So just use this as your main base. Could you please show what the depths look like under the Great Plateau for you? Yeah, sure. This is what the Great Plateau depths look like, but I haven't unlocked all of the stuff. Sorry. So like, for example, this is the Great Spring of Revival, which is right over the Shrine of Resurrection, or under. So here's like a little lake of water, and that's a little black spot like we've already assessed. Here is a giant, boom, look at that, the River of the Dead. But I haven't unlocked it all, sadly. Because the shop sign right next to the bargaining statue. Oh, I don't have one. Oh, here. This is a forge construct. A forge construct is a place where you can purchase stuff. Have I been sleeping on a shop this whole time? Oh, wow. So I did find another shop and I just didn't even realize it. Cool. Sick. All right, so that's our third shop technically, and I'm just the biggest baby in the chat room. HDes baby. You can buy the same amount at each one. Okay, cool. So you could just like every day in game, you could just teleport to each of your Forge contract shops and just purchase. You could just go every day in game, you could just go teleport around and purchase new stuff. Yeah. Not too bad. Grab some Zonite out of here. Oh, bananas, gorilla. All right, nice. So the only problem with this area is that there's no way to teleport in here, which kind of sucks. The closest would be this shrine over here. Or there's a shrine I'm missing around here. Or this shrine right here, I guess. Oh yeah, medallion. Medallion would be the answer. You're welcome for getting that stuck in your head. Yeah, medallion. Next time we get... By the time... We can go get medallions soon. We can go do that soon. Soon as in, like, soon in our playthrough. Not, like, right this moment. Isn't there a Forge construct at Lookout? Maybe under Lookout, but I don't think there's one at Lookout. Yeah, soon TM. All right, let's go out this way and see... is this a bad decision? This is a bad decision. This is a bad decision. This is a bad decision. This is the bad decision song. This is a very bad decision. All right. So there was another way to get into Terrytown. We just climbed up around it. There's a battery upgrader at Lookout. Oh, is there a battery upgrader at Lookout? Really? I don't know if I found that. Am I really an HDes baby right now? I haven't found it. So I just haven't found it, or I haven't, or does it need to be unlocked? Like, is it something that happens through progression, or am I just a baby? It's pretty easy to miss. Oh, sick. Well, I'm glad it wasn't just there in my face and I was missing it. I would rather just have not stumbled upon it. It's pretty easy to miss. Hey, no, don't eat my light. Stop that. Listen, nobody said you could eat that stuff. You found it on accident? Strange. And here I thought I explored Lookout Landing pretty thoroughly. I almost am taking this personal at this point. I'm pissed. Okay, light this place up. Yo, lots of pose. We love some good pose. And there's a light route for us to reach. I have cooked with those bugs. Yeah, I made some pretty decent light potions with them. I can show you the recipe real quick that I used. There might be a better one, but this recipe worked out really well. So I use 4 light bugs and just any monster part, and you get a level 3 glowing buff with 10 minutes pretty much. Why do they look like souls? Poes are actually souls. Yeah. Invisible Gert. Because they are souls. How about that, dude? As dark and kind of creepy as that is. Because they are. All right. Yeah, they're currency now. What are Poes used for? You trade them in at specific locations. You're not going to get me again, game. You're not going to get me again with the debate here. You trade them in at certain locations. So the first location that you can trade them in at is actually at Lookout Landing. Mary Rosie, if you go to Lookout Landing, there's a statue in the back room, and you click on him and he goes, "Poes." And if you have a Poe on you, he makes you give him a Poe, and then he opens up a shop for you, and you can buy stuff from him using your Poes. And there's multiple bargainer statues around the world and in the game, and you can buy stuff. And I don't exactly know how it all works yet, but that's pretty much it. I have more to say, but I'll just keep it to myself for now because I'm not too sure. Just beat the game today. I cried. How are the depths treating you? How are the depths, baby? The depths are dope. Yeah, that opened up a huge area. Look at that. We're having a super good time today. Thank you for asking. All right, let's continue towards our treasure. Treasure. I do what I like to, and I look for treasure. When I don't know. I couldn't think of a rhyme. I wanted to sing, but I clearly didn't have the creativity to do so. We're actually marking off all these sword locations because they respawn, and it could be a good way to come and farm pretty decent weapons in the game. So we are marking these off. It looks like he's holding a boomerang. Ooh. Molded sandwich. Did you see the new dupe? The new duplication glitch that just came out that's apparently easier than any other one. It involves dropping stuff in like mid-air or something. Yeah, with the paraglider. I don't exactly know how it works, but apparently it's the easiest duplication glitch yet. And you just like jump in the air and you just like drop stuff and it just like multiplies. I don't all the way understand it, but it seems pretty cool. You just paraglide, open the menu, hold the items, press B and Y at the same time, and you're done. It doesn't get easier than that. Yeah, apparently it's super easy and super broken to use. I have a like to a video that shows it. Nice. Feel free to share that if you choose to. No worries though. I don't plan on using it myself, but I know there's a lot of people in the chat room that could probably use the information. More people like to indulge, you know. Everyone likes the game in their own way. I kind of enjoy the idea of like being forced to use my resources and stuff. So like I don't really care. Oh, thank you, Neo. There's a theory as to why the Duke glitch happens. You have me interested. Call me intrigued. You can eat other items in your inventory. It can eat other items in your inventory. So to make sure how you do it, it can eat items. Essentially, you're saying it can make certain items in your inventory disappear on accident. Now, be careful, my friends. Anytime you're glitching a game, I think you should always expect some sort of trouble. Maybe that's just me, but... It's been the best stream so far. Had feelings towards games that I thought were impossible. I'm pretty speechless. The word that echoes in my head. Thank you, Joshua, and thank you, chat friends. Yo, much love to you, October. Appreciate you putting that good energy out there. Thank you.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool of you to take the time to put that good energy out there. Most likely a memory overload due to the recall ability. Every object that drops has data stored in it, which decides where the object travels back to. Literally every physics-based object does this. Ah, and it's too much for the game to keep up with, so it duplicates items. Very cool. You know what that means? You know what it sounds like you're saying to me? Is that this is a duplication glitch that likely won't be fixed. I mean, who knows? But maybe this one is just not fixable. We'll have to wait and see. I can't give the thing pose. You should be able to, Master Link. The one at Lookout Landing. You might have to do something first, like the quest for Joshua. I'm not exactly sure. I don't know. You might have to do something before the statue will accept your pose. I'm not actually sure. I do apologize if I misled you. I may just try to do it to pay. I like grinding for stuff, but I really want a house. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the thing. Play games the way that you want to play games, fam. Yeah, don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Yeah, if you're just like, you know what? I don't want to grind. I don't have time for that. Yeah, good. I get that. I get it, dude. Especially in a single player game, right? I think in single player games, it's even more important to just be able to play things the way you want. So when something like a glitch like that arises, like for example, wind bombing in Breath of the Wild, right? Like, yeah, like if you're the kind of person that really enjoys the idea of like traveling across the freaking map at high speed, sick, right? Like, you know, do your thing. Yo, look what we got today. We got the Bigoron sword. I'm so proud of it.
Yeah.
Recall is extremely exploitable. People have already turned Recall into the next wind bomb. No way. Have people figured out how to wind bomb? Can you explain how it works? That sounds cool. I'm assuming like it has something to do with momentum, maybe? I mean, that's how it was before. High speed. Some kind of trick with flipping a board over or something? That sounds, dude, it sounds sick.
Yeah.
I also think glitches are cool because at a certain point, you lose the replayability of a game and you're like, you just want to play it again, but you don't want to deal with the grinding again. And that's where glitches come in. Right? Because like, dude, I can't believe I killed them all in one swing. Right? That's cool because like, let's say I go to play this game again and I don't want to bother with grinding. I just want to play the game again. Just glitch it up. Glitch it up, dude. Grab a plank, attach another plank to a spear, throw the spear next to the plank, recall quickly, grab the spear with Ultra Hand before it moves back, attach the plank, recall the spear again, and the plank moves around with the spear and they spin really fast when you throw them. Dude, it just sounds like insane. It just sounds insane. What the frick? Yo, happy Depths Day! Happy Depths Day! Yeah! What's up, Starliz? Welcome to the show. Was wind bombing a glitch? All right, so if you want to be particular about how you use glitches, it's not a glitch, it's an exploit. But I was using the term glitch loosely. If you want to be particular about the word glitch, then that's fair, and I'll actually give you that one, Twitch Thomas. It's not a glitch, it's an exploit. That's okay. I'll give you that all day. Yeah, it's not a glitch, you're right. But it's an exploit. You're exploiting the physics in a certain way to do something that wasn't intended to be done. It's an exploit. Yeah, so if you do want to be particular about that, I'll give you that for sure. Glitches are definitely things that function a little bit differently. Yeah. It was a rough morning, but I'm ready to see some Tears of the Kingdom depths. Well, you came to the right freaking place, dude. We're currently heading to our next piece of treasure here. So Starless, to catch you up on what's been going on today, exclamation point Frox here. We're going to go ahead and show you. I want to show you glitches are the faults of game data. Yeah, that's a good way to word it. Yeah. So here you go. Here you go, Starless. I'm going to introduce you to how the depths were introduced to me today. This was me at 8:39 in the morning. All right. 8:39 in the morning. Taking my first step into the depths. Officially for Depths Day. I figured it out last night, Generic Merc. We'll talk about it in just a sec. What? 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 What is this? Oh! No! What is happening? Get me! What? Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! And that was how the day started today. That was how it started. Yo, there's two of me. I just had to test that real quick. All right. Yeah. Welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the show, baby. That was it. That was how the day started today. The depths have been amazing so far. So far, what we've accomplished today is we've hunted down 3 pieces of treasure, and they've all been phenomenal. We got 2 pieces of Twilight armor and a Bigoron sword. We also found Terrytown, but in the underside. We also made discoveries about how the map and how things work in the game. We also fought a Lionel. We fought that big Frox guy. And it's just been tons of adventuring and exploring, and it's just been a lot of fun, dude. A little different from the frogs in ACNH. I've mostly been lurking in your streams. I have to tell you that before TOTK came out, I had no interest in playing or watching the game, and I just want to know that your streams changed that. Starless! Thank you so much, Starless. I appreciate you saying that, and I appreciate you being here. And I hope that you do enjoy this game if you do end up picking it up. And I don't know, I'm just going to give you a little something on me here today. Just a little something. Just a little something. What's the difference between decayed weapons and normal ones? The decayed weapons are just weaker. So foes, decayed weapons just are weaker naturally. That's all. So like, for example, a decayed soldier's broadsword might only have like 8 power, but like a shiny one will have like 12. I'm just making that up, but like, if you get what I'm saying. Not necessarily that they break easier, but that might actually be true. I can't confirm that, but just that they're not as strong. But that also could be true. They could also break easier, the decayed versions. I'm not sure about that though. Yeah, all I know is that it's power. At the moment, I just know I can confirm power. Yeah, no problem, Starless. What's going on here? Looks like we have a little camp to take out. October, July. Feeling the singy vibes today.
Yeah.
I'm channeling that energy here, October. I appreciate you. All right, let's go ahead and fight these punks here. Pretty weak bow we're using. Oh, I can't believe we literally missed. Yo. Actually, I want to keep this weapon. So apparently you do get blood moons in the depths. That is a thing. You can get a blood moon in the depths, and it can reset all the enemies down here. Oh, it's a silver boy. Oh, well, come on here, buddy. We got you glitched. Man, these guys have so... Man, the silver Lizavulses are tough, dude. Jeez Louise, this guy. Whew. Yeah, I saw somebody call out how many bombs I have. This is where you get bombs. We were talking about how, like, bombs can be hard to come by. Dude, their horn's worth it. We are sitting on 62 bombs today. Now, that's not like a ton. I get it. That's still like, oh man, you're gonna blow through those when you hit the surface. But boy, oh boy, dude. It's a lot. It's the most bombs I've ever had by far. I think the most I've had was 30. Find a treasure chest covered in gloom wisp. What? That sounds sick. Oh, I think I found one of those too, and I had to fight something to engage with it, I think. All right, let's go ahead and farm. Yeah, definitely enough for a few sessions. Oh, Aurora. It's a tough temple for sure. Remember that you could cheese if you need to. I know a lot of people got sick of the twisty turniness of the fire temple, and they eventually just started climbing stuff. Yeah. Don't be shy. Don't forget about the power of cheese. We're talking Gouda, baby. We're talking Parmesan, baby. I multitask, folded my laundry, and I've been playing along with you. Yay me. Yo, what's up, Ruby? Getting those adultings done. I've been pretty okay about adulting. Pretty okay, but I've definitely been struggling to balance life with this game, as you would expect. I've been pretty all right with it, though. I've been pretty all right. I've been taking care of myself, mostly going on walks and trying to exercise and keep myself healthy. And I've been getting good sleep and eating all right. So I will say that before Tears of the Kingdom came out, I told myself I wouldn't let it completely destroy my life and turn me into a degenerate. And I think I succeeded. I'm not a complete degenerate at the moment. Maybe like 50% degeneracy. I'm doing a pretty good job. You definitely failed. I'm doing all right. I haven't answered my email in 2 weeks, and I haven't answered my DMs in 2 weeks, and you know, but I'm doing all right. Look at this. These dudes got a freaking laser beam. Look at this. We found a Yiga base. All right, it's time. Let's infiltrate the Yiga base. And why don't we keep things a hundo here? And let's just go into the Yiga base. No bets here. No bets here. I was thinking about doing a will I stay stealth? Will I stay stealth during this mission? But nah, let's just have some fun. Oh, they found me. Keese eyeballs are these guys' weakness. This guy's not ready to get Keese eyeballed. Where's an Arakudo eyeball? Here we go. Yeah, imagine doing a bet for that. We killed that thing faster than the bet would have taken. Sick. Yo, armored vehicle. Yeah! What we're gonna do is if we remove this... Can I not? Hold on. If I remove this... I might not be able to because it's a Yiga vehicle. Okay, I was gonna see if I could get it into my memory for auto build. What I was trying to do was get it into my memory for auto build. That's what I was attempting to do there, but that's all right. That's all right. You can attach it to something. Oh, you're right. Okay, that's how we can do it. And then now it's going to be in my memory for auto build. And I can auto build this for now. Until I get the schematic. I'll probably be able to find a schematic for this later. Yo, what's up, Autumn? Yeah, the depths are going great. Things are going very well. All right, let's go. I don't really care too much because I assume we'll get schematics for some of that cool stuff later. Here's another one of those bikes. That's kind of cool. The first one of these Yiga bases that I discovered actually had, what's going on here? Actually, the guy was flying around on a plane. The guy was actually flying around in a plane craft. And I had to shoot him out of the sky. So it's kind of cool that they mix it up. Can I break this? Sick. All right, we got our schematic. This area may have an assortment of Zonai devices, but their rarity on the surface makes them unusually valuable. One surface location is an exception. Many devices have fallen from the sky in the area around Terrytown. This location may have rare devices that we have not yet seen. Tell the surface team to maintain vigilant surveillance. And while they're at it, see if they can figure out what makes this site unique. Glory to Master Koga. Okay. So I think the chest up top will have the schematics. All right, let's get up. I believe there's more loot to be had here. I'm telling you, every barrel, every box, and you'll get random packs of five arrows, and it's just the best thing ever. Nice. There's actually a bunch of half-built machines here that we could use. Look at this one. Ow. Stop, Link. Gonna wait till I get more hearts before I go into the depths. Nice. Good call, actually. Yeah. Look at this goofy vehicle. All right, sick. Ooh, storehouse. I found a Yiga base in the depths, so Yiga schematic. That's what we are looking for. What? The triple cannon? What the frick? Dude, I love the schematic system. I was saying this in the past. I think the schematics are like, it's such an important part of this game because there's a lot of people who are not at all people who like want to build stuff. There is a lot of people who just don't want to build stuff. Anybody here? Is that you? Does that sound like you? Who just like don't want to bother with being a builder. They don't really care. They don't play video games that way. And I think the schematic system and all that is like super important for those types of gamers. It's me? You're talking about me? Yeah, I think so. I love that the auto build system exists. I think it's super important. And that the schematic system exists so you don't have to even be creative if you don't want to. Oh, we used up our bow. What was going on here? They attached two laser beams to a tire. And they put the tire here and they just had it spin. What? Like, this is genius. Sometimes I don't mind making stuff up, but sometimes you just want to zoom. Yeah, right. So I think they did a really good job with how they established the systems in this game. I think they did an amazing job with the schematic system and with the how it just costs zonite to use. How like you can have not a single material on you, but you can create a vehicle for like 50 to 100 zonite. You might attempt the mazes today, dude. Oh, you're in for a treat if you haven't seen them yet. Is there a way to delete builds for auto build? You can't delete stuff in your history, no. But the history slowly but surely empties out, I believe. However, you can cancel a favorite. You can favorite stuff, you can cancel favorites. The history just, it goes at 30, yeah. It caps out at 30. And then you always have, your schematics are always separate. Those don't ever go away. And your favorites won't go away in your history if you choose not to. So, yeah, you can favorite something with the Y button, so you can keep certain builds, and they stay forever from what I understand. So it's a pretty useful to favorite things. It's very useful. All right, well, we defeated this camp. This Yiga camp is no more. And let's continue towards our treasure. And I guess we can take one of these vehicles that we left outside. Now, if I could just remember where we left the vehicle, that would help. Oh, nice. Wait, we found some more boxes to loot. Yeah. I love looting boxes. I always feel so happy when I got proof of concept, so I don't use auto build for anything else than inspiration. Which is another really good point about how auto build functions.
Yeah.
Right? Auto build doesn't just function as a way for you to just get past building things. It also functions as inspiration. When you find a schematic, you could say to yourself, oh, okay, so that's how this functions. That's how a stabilizer, like I learned how a stabilizer worked in the game, Pal Jones. I learned how a stabilizer worked because of auto build, because I got a schematic from a Yiga, and I was like, wait a second, it's holding this bike up. Boom. Right? So I think you bring up a good point there. Yo, look at this Mad Max death vehicle. Bleh. Let's go. Yeah, making my way downtown. Diving through the depths, driving through the depths like I'm supposed to. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, that's a cliff. Break. Well, guess what? The direction we have to go?
Yeah.
Is up. Either up there or... Ah, it's on David Island. Look at that. There's only one little thing that goes there, and it doesn't look like there's a depths entrance that's visible unless it's in a cave. That is interesting. So once you learn how the depths maps work, you could figure stuff out on your own. As far as like, why can't I access a region? This is very interesting. We're going to have to walk around and see if we can make it here. In the meantime, I have one important, serious question for everybody who's watching the show right now. Rather, not a question, but a statement, a request. I would like you to show me your best dance moves. Did you ever get the really good remix of 1,000 Miles I sent you? Yes. Yes, I did grab it. I'm thinking it could be this little rope. It might be our answer. Let's go looking, yeah. How much of the depths have we explored today? All of this. So a fraction. A literal fraction. And we've been here for 7 hours. A fraction of the depths explored. welcome to Tears of the Kingdom. This game is massive. Basically 6.5 hours of exploring, barely any breaks, and this is all we've done. I love this game. I love this game, dude. Yo, thank you, chat room. Y'all can dance. Y'all can dance, dude. Yeah, seriously, Lucario, it's wild. So we have to figure out how to get to these islands. I'm imagining there has to be this actually might be a situation where it's their own drop location. One of these islands might actually have their own drop location. Look at that right there. This could be a situation like that, but every time today, yo,
Raichi gifted
Raichi.
Chanty Some Bunny a subscription. Raichi gifted a tier 1 sub to Chanty Some Bunny.
Thank you,
They have
Raichi.
given
Thank you,
68
Raichi.
gift subs
Thank
in the
you so
channel.
much, Raichi. That was very kind of you. Get your wiggle on, Chanty. Get your wiggle on, Chanty. So far, every single time that we said to ourselves, do we have to go back to the surface? We haven't had to go back to the surface. And there was a way. There was a way. So we are going to stay vigilant. And we are going to try to see if there's a way. Because every single time today that we've had a point to where we were like, yo, do we have to go back to the surface right now? Like, are we screwed here? There was a way. So let's just figure that out. The problem is that that little path doesn't seem to correlate to anything down here yet. Oh, look how high up that is. It looks like there's another tower up there. Maybe we need to get up there. We might need to get up there. That could very well be where we have to go. Because the higher we get up, the better. We could build a balloon here and float our way up. Let's just go ahead. We have a lot of zonite. Let's just go ahead and auto build ourselves a balloon here. Sure. We'll take out this device. And let's go ahead and get a better view. Let's take the balloon up here. I think you make a good point. We got ourselves a balloon in here somewhere. It's not a schematic, so we should favorite it. Here it is. It's not a schematic. Oh, it is a schematic. Hot air balloon. So we don't need to favorite it. So we have a schematic here. It only costs 3 zonite to create the base from thin air. And let's go. You found the Stalnox. All right. And we're going to let this bad boy... Let's make sure that we have pretty clear skies ahead of us. Looks like it here. And let's let this thing float us up here. Let's take a little breather here and do a little floating here. Sure. We can get a better vantage point and we can make better decisions. All right, let's go ahead and grab ourselves a little bit of wood. Let's pop that wood down. And that's how you set yourself on fire. Gonna be impossible to go back to Breath of the Wild. This game is my favorite game on Switch. I mean, I feel that with every bone in my body. Okay. Yo, what's up, B-Boy is sad? How much different is this game from Breath of the Wild? Oh, dude, massively different. It has some similarities to Breath of the Wild that are worth noting and worth mentioning, but all in all, it's a very different experience. As you see here, I am hot air ballooning my way up a cliff. Okay, that's pretty far away from us. That light route is pretty far away from us. Yeah, we're gonna have to get pretty high in order to get... Okay, I see the cliff now. I see it. Okay. That light route might not be the answer. The truth is... It looks like there could very well be an answer up here. This was a really good decision. This could very well be something that we need. Yeah, distance is very deceptive. Tell me something good that has happened to you today or something that has made you happy. My coworker just made me cry because I made a mistake. Aw. Pixie Skies, welcome in. Well, something, Okay, we're gonna lose this balloon soon. Alright, let's go. Something that made me happy. Something that made me happy. Well, besides for all of you wonderful humans tuning into the stream today, no cap on God. I would also like to mention the kind words that have came at me today like 3 times, specifically just recently from a viewer who just mentioned that I was the reason that they got into this game, and they made a point to comment that it was watching this stream that was the difference between them being interested in ever playing this game. And that was cool. That kind of made my day. It's like a Big Brother thing where you you get your younger sibling into Animal Crossing and you feel super successful because you did that. That's kind of the vibe when someone tells me that I got them into a game, and that always makes me super happy. Yeah, B-Song's out of stock. Yeah, we just B-Songed it up. Sir, please. What's wrong with on cap on God? Come on now. What's wrong with that? What's let's go ahead and rock this and this. And then we'll rock a different helmet. It's the way you're saying it. All right. So here we are. So Gilwin said they found a point to ascend earlier, and I'm very curious what they meant. We could use something like that here. So we found a beautiful light route, which is good. I'm glad we found this. Is that a light route that we have marked off down there? Potentially not. Nice, it's not. And then what we can do is we can take the map and then go up here. Oh, looks like there's a shrine here. Dude, who needs a shrine tracker? Who needs a sensor in this game? Very cool. All right, I guess we could start by traveling these cliffs. These cliffs might be the answer. I do have a Discord. Yeah, ! Discord will send you to the Deku Scrub Den. It's my little home. It's my little world for me and my content, and for those who are interested in my show, as well as the offline chat is what we call it for the community. In the Fire Temple, if I teleport out to make more fire resistance, can I teleport back in? Yes. Yes. Terabyte, apologize I didn't get to your question right away. Yes, you can leave and come back. You could teleport out of the temple at any time, and you could teleport right back in, and you'll be just fine, dude. It's one of the coolest parts of this game. How open-ended the temples are, and like how free they feel. Pixie,
Now,
we should be hooking you up with subs.
this is epic.
Thank you, Pixie. Thanks for the good vibes. And sorry, seriously, sorry that you had to deal with that. That sucks. That sucks. As somebody who, you know, I don't know. I'll just leave it at that. That's a little frustrating. It's not something you should deal with in the workplace. And I sincerely hope that things go a little smoother down the road for you. I mean, there is a chance that there is some little teeny thin path that would take us where we need to go, but I don't think the wooden paths are the answer. Sadly, I don't think the wooden paths on the overworld map are the secret here. I don't think they are. I think the truth is that this actually might be one of those situations where you have to jump into the depths from a different angle. And again, we said that multiple times today, but this might be the first time that it's true. This actually might be the first time it's true. Because it makes the most sense, because all of these islands are literal islands, meaning they would have their own entry point. We could try to build an air balloon and go higher from here and see if we can hit the ceiling. That would be the only true way to confirm this, is to... Or maybe the entrance is as far as back here. Oh, maybe it's like one entry point, but they take you through all of these areas. So like, I might have to go scour back. I might have to go backwards here for a little bit. Let's go back as far as the first Tingle Island and see if there's just any sign of doing this without leaving the depths. Let's go. Our goal is to avoid leaving the depths if we can. So we're turning this into a little mini mission. Everyone's addicted? Yo, Taylove, that is so funny, dude. Get out of here. Get out of here. You should have told him to come to the Hylian Descent show. Appreciate the follows coming in. Welcome to the show. Oh, Gil Wen. I think I just found that place yesterday. Or 2 days ago. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for respecting the space here with spoils. Thank you, dude. And thank you again, Pixie, for the love. Me abandoning everyone at the beginning of the temple to go get more arrows every single time. People fade. Oh, I can teleport back here? People fade, dude. We outie. Yeah, we could attempt to go even higher up. But it seems like it would be quite the mission. We could try to climb this route and touch the ceiling. Let's keep going, though. Ooh, there's a link sword here. Or I don't know why I call it a link, like a dark link sword. Hylian streams always help. I will try. Oh, no worries. No worries. You don't have to do that. I was just being silly. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and put on some climbing gear. And the journey continues. Oh my gosh. I love that the shrine sensor can detect the shrines can be detected from underground. That's good. That is super useful. Imagine if they were already in here. I like to think that everyone in the universe knows about the Hylian Descent experience. How long do you think Nintendo took to make the depths? Who knows, right? Like this definitely, you clearly can tell that they put a lot of effort into all three locations. Revitalizing Hyrule for the player, for those who played Breath of the Wild. the cave system, the wells, and then you have the depths, then you have the surface. They clearly put a ton of effort into it. So yeah, I mean, it probably took a while. Maybe like separate teams developing different assets and different facets at the same time. Is there anything under the sky towers in the depths? The sky towers. Are you talking about the big lighthouses? Oh, the towers. Not that I noticed yet. But maybe there is. Yeah, not that I noticed yet. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Come on now, partner. You got this, Link. I know you got this big old shield and this big old weapon on your back, but you got this, partner. Yeah, I thought about it earlier, but I didn't really pursue the answer. It did cross my mind a bit earlier. Yeah, this seems like a location that they potentially segmented off here, which means that we might have to go explore the Tingle Islands to find the answer to this puzzle. The towers are Hylian made, so maybe not. That actually makes a ton of sense because they're like newer. They're newer and recently made. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense because they're so new and recently made that like they haven't been around long enough. Yeah. A recliner using one cat as a neck pillow because he won't move. And our floof just knocked my phone and the baby monitor off the armrest so they could lay down. Yeah, get out of my way. Humans, you think your stuff is important? Humans? Better get out of my way. Yeah, I think that's our first actual block. We might have hit our first actual block, unless the answer is below us instead. Which could actually be the answer as well. There's so many possibilities. That's the fun part of exploring the depths. Is like, sure, I could just try to go get the answer. Oh, does anybody know? No, I'd rather just not know. And come to my own conclusions about things, right? So that's my conclusion. My conclusion is for the first time today, we actually have hit a specially segmented area that we would have to leave the depths to explore. So I'm assuming somewhere in one of the 4 Tingle Brother Islands, there is a chasm. It's just hidden in a cave. Because you don't see it on the surface. This, you kind of see something here that alludes to... Yeah, that's a chasm. That looks like a crack in the ground with a chasm under it. That looks like a chasm. That's my guess. That has to be it. That's it, dude. They're teasing us. So we would have to go over there. Chasm crack. So since we just found a light route, what we'll do is we'll break our oath here today, and we'll go to a tower and we'll drop in there. Let's break our oath. So we almost succeeded not leaving the depths, but I did say that I would maybe leave the depths if I had to teleport out for a segmented location. So don't hate on me too much. We're going to go up for air for just a second. Everyone take a big deep breath of the fresh Hyrulean sunshine here, because it's going to go away in just a second. Yo, do you have any pets? No, I would like a pet. Oh, I guess never mind. No fresh air for you because it's raining. Sorry, suckers. Here comes the sun. Do. All right, and we're off. Watching the VODs from the Gerudo dungeon, and I'm geeked because you called it your favorite dungeon, and you said that about the water too. And I also said it about the fire too. So, yeah. So, can't wait till I do the next temple. Link having altitude whiplash right now. True, we actually did just do that to Link. All right, there it is. There's our target. Freaking Tingle. Of course, Tingle would cause me to leave the depths today. Of course. Of all characters, it's Tingle. The Tingle Islands. Of course they would do this to me. Freaking Tingle. I never liked Tingle. I know some people like him. I know even in some ways, in a lot of ways, people enjoy Tingle for his unique personality. I never liked Tingle. He's a punk, dude. Yo, welcome back, Autumn. Purely for references, the next will be your favorite. I'm pretty excited. Thank goodness for days off. Hey, yo, Pokemon fan, my boy, yo. Yeah, we're taking off Thursday this week. We could go ahead and put this outfit on. It would help. Yeah, let's stop being lazy. Let's put it on. He's just a little weirdo. Okay, back to being a VOD frog. Yo, we'll see you later, Mighty Owl. Watch as the treasure found under the Tingle Islands is a piece of Tingle armor. My hypothesis. Oh my gosh, don't do that to me. Here it is. Our theory was correct. Snot-nosed Tingle! Whoa. An enemy encampment here. All right. So in theory, each of these are connected. Yep. Each of these are connected. So now we need to travel from here to here to our treasure. I would wear nothing else if I got Tingle's outfit. Y'all Tingle stands in the chat. Y'all Tinglers. You're all a bunch of Tinglers. Is that just a little enemy camp? Yeah, we could skip that one. There's no ore for us there. Oh my gosh, not the back-to-back Tingles. Please, Tingle, please, dude. What is the name of that emote? Tingle Ussy? That's even worse. Why did I ask? Why did I ask, dude? Booty Cheeks, you're back. Yeah, Booty Cheeks couldn't resist. Whoa. Okay. Let's go, big boy. Open up. Oh, time to dig our way through here. Take that opal. All right, nothing wrong with a little bit of mining. Dang it. Is this whole cave gonna be like this? Oh my lord. This game loves making you mine stuff. I should pull out the cannon I just earned recently. Nice, we got through. Little Goro makes it so much easier. Oh, Little Goro has been my hero recently. He's an actual legend. Little Rock. All right. What kind of treats are in store for us here if that was Tingle Island, now we're on the depths of Ankle Island. So hopefully we have no ankle biters down here. You see what I did there? All right, nice, a large Poe. Oh, looks like there's some strange caverns around. Is it just me, or do we get lots of arrows in this game? Oh, the arrows are aplenty in this game. You are definitely not alone there. They can also be hard to come by for, though. Like, if you're not willing to, like, break open every box, and because you use arrows so much in this game, I think there's also an effect of there not being enough arrows. I think some people's experience might be there's not enough. And some people's might be there's too much. There's plenty. And I think it depends on how much you use your arrows and how much you're willing to, like, loot every single thing that you come across. Every barrel, you know, every box. Nice. Some rock salt. Yeah, thank goodness. Yeah, they did a really good job with, like, making arrows feel more important and more useful, but then also providing, like, a good amount of them. Just scan amiibos. Yeah, scanning amiibos help as well. Yeah. I get a couple arrows from my amiibo scans, not a lot, but I do get decent stuff to sell with my amiibo scans, so that helps. Like, for example, all the meat, when I scan the wolf link, all the meat I get is actually worth a lot of money because I can cook all that meat and sell it all, and it's actually worth like 130 rupees per sell. It's like a pretty good way to make cash. So I can say that my experience with rupees in the game have been a little bit changed due to my amiibo usage. Just a little bit, because getting all that meat from Wolflink helps out a lot. So we're definitely not, like, fully exploring these caves. They seem pretty straightforward, but we could definitely be exploring these caves a little harder. I'm just so excited to get to the treasure. Dollar bill, yo. I do miss the Wolflink summon. Yeah, me too. Ooh, blue rocks are a little bit tougher to get through, I think. If I remember correctly. No, it's the black rocks that are tough to get through. I found this cave with this rock substance that was so hard to break through. It was taking multiple bombs to blow up, right? And I was getting gems and ores out of it. So it looked like this, but it was a black substance. And it was like, it was taking multiple bombs and multiple swings of rocks and stuff to break any of it. And the reward was that every little bit of it I broke was spawning rubies and gems. And I was just like, whoa, like this. I just got a sapphire. It was really cool. But I remember I used like 10 bombs. It was in a random cave, so I can't remember off the top of my head. But it was just like a random cave. And what it led to a shrine, which is why they made it so hard to get through. But I just sat there and I spent all my bombs and stuff breaking everything open. Yeah, I think it was near Death Mountain, maybe. Maybe it was Obsidian. Yeah, it was super cool, though, because I got a bunch of loot out of it. Yeah, I think the blue rocks here also are tough to get through. Like, I'm getting rubies out of this, right? There's more like that underground. Yeah, maybe it was Gerudo. I can't remember. What's up, Malice? Pasta for dinner tonight? So I'm going to stand here and I'm actually going to spend some time to break this because I'm getting good loot out of here. Yeah, the cannons probably worked. At the time, I didn't have the cannons. But the cannons probably would make it way easier. You make a good point. It was up pretty early-ish in my playthrough in the sense that, like, I didn't have, like, a ton of resources at the time, so... Not that I have a ton more now. But I'm definitely doing better off now than I was at the time. It's getting toasty. That's right. All right, we're good. We'll leave. Finally, my treasure. I worked so hard for this. There it is. Waiting for me in all of its treasury glory. Oh, is it the last piece of the Twilight set? Is it a piece of Dingle's booty? Who knows? No! Why did they do this? No, just let me have my treasure. Son of a B word. This place was too quiet the whole time. This place was far too quiet the whole time. I knew something was up. Ow. That hurt me more than it hurt them. Let me heal myself. I'm about to die. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We need real armor on here. This is not a fun fight. Let's get our gloom resistance armor. And we'll rock this. The master sword. And I guess that's good. Why don't we heal all the way here? We should probably heal all the way. Scumbag. This guy is such a scum lord, dude. Oh my gosh, this guy's a scum lord. The delay in his attack is so hard to time a parry on. So we're gonna go for flurry rushes instead. Halfway? Nice. Oh, the timing is so insanely tight. It just feels that way. It's because it's off. He swings the sword over your head, and like he doesn't swing right away. It's really strange, and it's just enough to be super tough. It's not tight. It's just strange. Whew. Give me that bow, baby. Give me those clumps, baby. Whew. And let's get rid of the soldier's spear, I guess. I don't really care what I get rid of because I'm taking this gloom sword home with me. Let's go ahead and drop the soldier's claymore since we've used it. Another gloom sword. I couldn't be happier about that. I couldn't be happier about that, baby. Let's go ahead and use a silver Lizavul's horn here. Yeah, look at, oh my gosh, I just created a scythe. Yo, sick. Sick, dude. Sick, dude. Cap of the Wild? According to legend, this cap was treasured by a hero who traveled the Great Sea. Oh, it's Wind Waker. It flaps quite serenely in a soft sea breeze. It's a Wind Waker hat. That's my favorite. Oh, cute, dude. Cute little Wind Waker hat, dude. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. What kind of armor are you wearing? This is called the Gloom armor, and it gives you gloom resist. Yeah, it's pretty sick, actually. Slick, dude. Sick, dude. Let's wear it right now. Let's wear it. We're gonna rock it. Oh, that's so cute. I'm actually so cute, dude. Grim Reaper vibes, yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, dude. Of course they dropped those hands on me. I'm so pissed. I'm so pissed that they did that. After all of that hard work, of course they were like, haha, sucker. The treasure is Tingle adjacent. All right, so since we got all the treasure in this location, we can actually just teleport out of this location to our next, which would be here. Let's see, we have so much treasure under the Hebra region, which we haven't gone to yet. We also have a bunch of treasure this way. So I guess it's time that we go do the quest that we unlocked just the other day. So I'm going to go ahead and be kind here, and I'm going to let y'all know that if you are looking to avoid spoilers, maybe take a breather here. Of course, I encourage you to lurk, please. Lurking is always kind for the content. So yesterday, we discovered a quest in the sky, and I will say no more. But supposedly, that quest was not necessarily supposed to be found the way that I found it. And in fact, I found it apparently skipping 1 or 2 steps before I was supposed to. Meaning there were 1 or 2 steps that would lead you to this location. I just found it by exploring, which is kind of rad. Now this led me into the depths and gave me not only a quest, but a main quest. Which makes you wonder, this isn't just a side adventure. This isn't just a side quest. This is a main quest. And it involves a main character in the game and me helping them. So we're going to go do that now, because this is the perfect opportunity for us to teleport over there and go around some other juicy treasure, which can be found down here. So if you do have to step away, I understand. I respect it. I love you, appreciate you. And let's go ahead and let's head over there, shall we? And then I'll explain the quest and everything for those that are sticking around, all right? Yo, what's up, Melanie? Good to see you. Yo, Depths Day, baby. Listen, it wouldn't have been Depths Day if we didn't fight at least one Phantom Ganny, right? Like, let's be real. It wouldn't have been Depths Day if we didn't fight one Phantom Ganny. Let's be real with ourselves. Yo, what's up, Tay? That's my cue. Yo, we'll see you later, Sunshine. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Yeah, I think it's worth it. If you are trying to avoid spoilers, this quest seems like a very big deal. So get some love in the chat. We'll see you later. Pieces, Sunshine. And thank you for hanging out with us today. I really appreciate you. Yeah, booty cheeks, no worries. No worries. I waited all day to do this so that we could all hang out together for as long as possible. But this is a really good opportunity for us to do this, so we're going to go ahead and do it. Thank you, everybody. Oh, no, you're good. October, July. I think you, I think that was probably the perfect clip there. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time to clip my stream. That means the world to me. I'll check back periodically. Okay, cool. Yeah, Lucario, no worries. Make sure you hit that follow button if you haven't yet, my dude. It was nice having you in the chat today. I'm a Pokemon fan and I'm a Zelda fan, so it seems like we click, baby. Yeah. Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Tortellini? Good to see you here as well. I can confirm this is a big deal quest you're about to embark on. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, my reaction to that, it was pretty funny, I bet. All right. So let's go ahead and talk about, while y'all are dipping out, let's go ahead and talk about what this quest actually is, and we can catch you up to where we are here. Let's go ahead and pull up the quest log here. Volume down for Taco, but I'm still here. Oh, much love, Taco. Much love, much love. It's a Taco. All right, so here's how this works. So here's the quest. And it says, within the vast ruins was a pedestal with a hollow carved out in the shape of a person. When you placed the relic where the head would go, the voice spoke again, calling herself Minoru, the Sage of Spirit. She asked you to visit 4 depots. What am I, Home Depot over here? To visit 4 depots for the parts to build a body that could house her spirit, allowing you to truly meet her. So let's talk about what this is. Depot, right? What am I, a moron? So we found this item in the sky, and the item pointed to an area. And then we got to the area, and this voice revealed itself as actually the queen of Hyrule, of old Hyrule. Her name is Minoru. She's the female character that stands next to the male character at the ends of shrines. And she was the Sage of Light. And she said, my body's gone. It's not her? Okay, I thought it was her. For some reason, I thought this character was her. What's the name of the queen then? This whole time, I thought that was her for some reason. That's Sonia. Okay, so this is a different person that I haven't met yet? Have we seen Minoru in the game yet? Have we seen her? What? I don't know who this is then. You have seen her? So this character reveals themselves as the Sage of Light. And they said, my body is gone. And they say, but my spirit still lives on. And you can help me by rebuilding my body. And she drops you in here. And she points you to 4 directions on a map. And she says, go to each of these construct warehouses in the area. One's there. One's there. One's there. And one's there. And she said, find my pieces of my body and bring them back here. And we're essentially building her like a robotic body. So that's to catch you all up, that's what we're doing. Outside of my mistake on the queen part. She looks like the girl version of Rararu. Okay, cool. So that's what we're doing right now. That's the character. That's what we're doing here. I don't have her in here, sadly. Maybe I'll find her in here later. And here we are. Now, the cool part about this is somebody pointed this out last night. This is essentially a dungeon. Yeah, kind of like the plateau mission. Yes, Chanty, because we have to carry items back here. So kind of similar to the eyeball quest. And in some ways, it kind of has temple vibes because there's 4 locations that we have to go to, right? So it's kind of like dungeon vibes, kind of, right? So I don't know. I'm really excited, though, and I've been saving this all day. So let's go ahead and hydrate up, and let's go ahead and do this quest here. I'm pretty excited about this. This is very cool, and the way that I stumbled across it was really, really rad. And I'm excited to see what fruit bears here. Yeah, it seems like a pretty cool mission. Thank you for clarifying that. I thought the whole time it was the queen for some reason. Okay. Which light route is it by? It's the light route of Muokuji, or the Geokum Shrine. You'll find out who she is once you finish this, which that's what I'm looking forward to. All right, let's start with the closest one. And we have a lot of enemies nearby, so we have to be careful. I'm not afraid to fight, though. I'm not afraid to fight at all. We have a lot of equipment, and we came down here to use this equipment. So I'm not afraid to fight one bit here. Let's go ahead and grab ourselves a bow. All right, let's get ourselves an ice scepter. Anytime I'm being surrounded by stuff. Ow, dude, the delay on using the staff is like brutal. You have to be kind of careful swinging this thing around. The other guy just stayed there. What? Oh, they're fighting constructs. Oh, I forgot that they don't like each other. Oh. Yo, we'll see you. We'll see you Friday, Autumn. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Yo, what's up, Amusing Ashley? Good afternoon. Just got home from the chiropractor? All right. Picked up his own weapon and used it against him. My favorite thing to do in this game. It reminds me so much of Wind Waker. That's something that I really love about this game and Breath of the Wild, is the idea that I can pick weapons up. It's such a cool thing. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Did you purposefully just light your weapon on fire? I swear he did. This guy just purposefully lit his weapon on fire. I swear he did. Maybe not, but it looked like he did. Yeah. Scream at me, dude. Scream at me all you want. He's a smart little Pikmin. They do look like Pikmin. I'm so glad you just said that. They do look like Pikmin. All right, we're gonna finish this fight off with style. All right, sick. Styled on him. Styled on him, dude. Styled on him, dude. We're currently working on a quest that has spoilers. Beforehand, was mostly exploring the depths and getting treasure. Correct. Correct. Yeah, Amusing Ashley. That is the update. Thank you. Thank you very much, Munron. Yeah, check out that Frox clip if you want to see how the pace of the day was set today. That clip right there will give you the best insight on how today has gone. Because I'll tell you what, it was quite. It's been quite a day today. It's been the Depths Day. What is this here? Is this a place to build something? Not quite. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Their fists were fast as lightning. Hoo-ah! I've watched a lot of Jackie Chan movies. The Left Leg Depot. So that song is always going to be solidified in my brain. The Left Leg Depot, huh? Let's go ahead and shine some light in this place. And just see what we're maybe looking at. Okay. Not too much is going on in here. I think we're safe. Oh, what's this? Deja vu? Could you also say it's been radical? What? How dare you? How absolute dare you do that to me? All right, guess we're taking this box with us. We're assembling Voltron here. We are assembling Voltron. Beam us up. Okay. We have a bridge here we have to put down, but this bridge doesn't seem like it's completed. Oh, it's broken. Okay. We have a control unit here. We can't pick up the broken piece of the bridge, so we have to figure this out for ourselves. But yeah, and that was the treasure clip. That was a clip that just happened. Thank you for sharing that as well. Alright. No sense in us not looking for some treasures. Gumball machine! Gumball machine! Gumball machine! Dude, I love these! So happy to randomly stumble across this down here. Let's see if this one has anything good for us. Some wheels, some rockets. We could actually use more rockets, so we're going to go ahead and farm this. We're going to go ahead and farm this just for a little bit. Because we could use rockets. When are we going to get some real gum? Sorry, fresh out. But you can chew on this steering stick if you want. All right. That was not all. I'm sorry. No, why didn't it play? That would have been perfect. I'm sorry. For some reason, that just doesn't work sometimes, you know? What a trash use of your 5,000 points. You know what? I'm going to make up for it, even though the moment has passed.
Okay, that's all the time I've got. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my Nintendo 3DS.
Okay, so we want to create ourselves a little ramp here, I guess. Now this is epic. Yeah, I might have to switch the service that I use for our sound effects because that happens too often nowadays. They used to be really good, but they probably just got too big for their britches. Okay. Now, I saw some rockets laying around, so we might not have to use our own stuff. Yeah, we're still here. What's up, Synapples? We're doing a quest now that's taking a... It's a little different than exploring. We got ourselves a nice little quest going. All right, here we go. Our maiden voyage. Hey! Success! That was cool. I like how they set that up. They set that up pretty well. Ended up babysitting a little bit. All right, no secrets down there that we missed. Leave no secrets behind. And this is where we could take it out of here. Now, before we take it out of here, though, what's going on up here? What is going on up here? It looks like loot and a treasure chest. If you know one thing about me, I never leave without the loot. Been exploring the breadths, or words. Been exploring the depths as well, taking a break from the temples. Just have to do the fire temple. Nice. I just have the wind temple left. And we're going to start the process of that tomorrow. For those that are curious what the plan is for tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be starting our journey officially into the Hebra Mountains. And we are going to go and see what the heck this wind temple has for us. Interesting that they like stuck the Zonite to these trays. Kind of cool. Yo, Sin Apples, it is a little spoilery, yeah. Yeah, what can you do? Yeah, sorry. It is a little spoilery. We waited all day to do it, and we're finally here. All right, I think that's it for down here. I'd like to go get some more light roots in this area, though. I would like to have more light in this area. Are you exploring the basement where the mods live? Whatever do you mean? The mods here in this community live in lavish housing units. So I really would appreciate if you would acknowledge that, all right? Please send crumbs. Not dark enough? Oh my lord. Okay, we made it to with our first piece here. Ah, I was about to say, is it going to open up? It did open. I don't know what I'm doing. What? Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I've never built a robot before.
That's one. Bring the other 3 here as well, Link.
Dude, no one has to confirm this, but I can't help but think to myself this whole time, this is just gonna be another puppet of Ganon, and they're just gonna try to fight me. Or they're gonna or the other thought I have is they're gonna be like, oh well, now prove yourself. And they're gonna make me, I'm gonna build a robot that I have to fight. Now prove yourself. I just can't shake the feeling that this is gonna all result in me fighting the thing that I'm building. I just can't shake the feeling. I'm just like, they're just gonna make me fight whatever I'm building, aren't they? Now prove yourself. Oh, we got a big boy over there. Oh, big boy on the bridge. Maybe they're gonna sell you bananas. Maybe. You just did your last arm for this one? Dude, nice. Okay. I like that there's actual water down here sometimes. You don't see it a lot, but when you do, it's cool. pull up your memories, I can point out which one Mineru is. Now, prove yourself, Link. You must deem yourself worthy to achieve this greatness. Behold this greatness. The enemy? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, October. Okay, grab this. The mirror clone? Like maybe Dark Link? I'm laughing right now. Because it just, I can't help but think, I can't help but have those thoughts. It's like, sadly, that's just where my brain goes. I've played video games for far too long in my life, you know? All right, we had not explored up here yet, so I just wanted to go ahead and explore this little crumbled temple a little bit here, this factory, and see what's going on here. There's a little bit more to explore, and then we'll head to the next. We'll head to the next limb, I guess. Yeah, it's very pretty. So let's because I'm trying to get to this light route up here. I really would not mind having some more light in this area, and in order to achieve that, I might have to go reach this light route. So we're taking our time here for that as well. If we can get a little bit more light in this area and not have to blow through all of our bulbs, that would be nice. I'm not necessarily stressed. I have plenty of bulbs, but didn't you hear when you were a kid that video games would make you smarter? I heard that when I was around 9 or 8 years old. Really? My whole life, everyone told me that video games would make me more stupid. Oh, did we hit 1K pose? Sick. Stuff costs a lot with pose, so we'll spend it all very quickly. I think I just recently bought something for 450 with the pose. So it was like, I thought I had a lot, and then I purchased that one item, and I was just like, oh, well. Oh, hey, we found a cutie up here. Welcome to the Construct Factory. I cannot remember how long it has been since I welcomed any visitors. Yes, parts delivered here from the depots are assembled into the crafter constructs. The finished products produced here are shipped to Dragonhead Island. My task here is to confirm receipt of the parts shipped from the depths. I then oversees the task of ensuring they are correctly assembled. Currently, all work processes have been suspended, as have my duties. The issue seems that no parts are being sent from the depots. I am on standby here to take receipt of them in the event that shipping resumes. So this guy's going to help us put it together. We might have to climb back up here. Interesting. So it's kind of cool. If you would have found this place before you found the quest, right? If you would have found this place before you found the quest, then this guy would have kind of gave you a clue on where to go. He straight up called out Dragonhead Island. He would have gave you a clue. He would have been like, yeah, that was a nice sword. Yeah. That was a very nice sword. That was a very, very nice sword. It was using a Zonite level 4 horn. And plus durability. That is very nice. A cutie? Okay, Hylian. What? These little robot guys are cuties. Don't knock the robot dudes. Yo, what's up, Lynx man? Welcome to the show. Yo, yo, yo. Nice, dude. Some massive gains up here. Massive gains up here. So the problem is that light route is likely farther than we realize. Yep, look at that. That light route is likely a lot farther than we realize here. Yeah, we would have to build a vehicle to get to that, or we would have to grind. Looks like there's some buildings over there. Huh. Yeah, that's a bit farther than it looks here. The darkness plays tricks. Oh, it looks like there's maybe a path up. There's like a big bone down here. We might just be able to take this bone up. I think it's worth it. Let's go. Yeah, somebody gave me the tip that if I put a star fragment in the top of a rod, it's a light. And you can use the light to shine your way through the depths. And the cool part is I can use the break it apart shop to take my star fragment back if in the case of this not being useful anymore. So unsurprisingly wonderful tip from this community. Reminds you of Reboot. All right, sick. This is worth it. Let's get this activated. Let's clear our gloom up here. Still so much new stuff to discover. Molded sandwich, dude. So much, dude. How's it going? It's going good today. We're exploring the depths for the first time. So today has been dubbed the Depths Day. This game really will be Breath of the Wild all over again. Still learning after years. Beautiful. Yo, appreciate you popping in today, Lynx man. Hey, now we can see a little bit better. Is it safe yet? Oh, not at all. This is going to be a pretty long one here. Sorry, if somebody wants to say that to Booty Cheeks, tell them it's going to be a pretty long one. And maybe even say I will go ahead and send them a message when we get a little closer to completion here. If you have a second to type that out, I'd appreciate it. No worries. No stress here. I don't want to deal with these boys up here. I just don't. I just don't want to deal with these boys up here. Let me just back off. Let me just back it off here. And let's go back to... What is that up there? What is that? Point of interest much? And what is that? Is that a floating island down here? I mean, why should I be surprised? There's floating islands in the sky. Okay, on to the next depot. On to the next depot. Dude, I love the terrain. The terrain in the depths is so fun. Sometimes you're traveling on bones. Sometimes you're traveling like the terrain is just so fun. You never know what you're going to be traveling on in the depths. It's so cool. Where are we at here? We should have marked the 4 locations. Why didn't I do that? Okay, here we go. We actually are pretty close to this. Yeah, we should probably mark the 4 locations off so we know where we're going. Hefty amount of light routes, and the more light that shines, the more you see the ridiculous amount of detail that went into the depths. Yeah, Nintendo outdid themselves. Yeah, well said, my friend. Oh, we're so close to a piece of treasure up here, and I think I have to go fight those goblins and those moblins to get it. Okay, that's just literal pitch black darkness that way. What is that? Is that the tower from the center? No, that's not. That's just something completely different. Oh my gosh. All right, we have to figure out how to get up there. Yeah, I agree with that. I saw that comment earlier, Cozy, and I think you 100% hit the nail on the head. I just wanted to throw my take on it because I didn't comment on it earlier. I believe we're going there. Okay, so... there's another light route. Some enemies down here. Some boys. I have to figure out how to get up there. I guess I could try to go to that island and jump over. I could also just maybe build myself a quick contraption. That would probably be the easiest way to do this, is to just build. So let's go ahead and do that. And we can just build another super simple, we can just build another super simple hot air balloon. It only costs 3 zonite. Yeah, we found like 4 we found 4 treasures so far. The last one was guarded by a bad boy. We got Wind Waker Link's helmet. Look. We got a helmet designed off of Wind Waker Link. So we got 2 pieces of Twilight clothes, Wind Waker's helmet, and the big Goron sword today. That's our current loot. We got the big Goron sword. We got 2 pieces of the Twilight set, and we got a Wind Waker mask. No, no! Come back here for a second. Okay, you may resume. In that area, was it under the? No, we didn't go to the Typhlo. No. Glitches ruined the game. Duplication glitch and weapon copies has destroyed the experience for me. I don't know how this masterpiece, when the developers allowed that into the exploited to this degree. Bean Patty. Why don't you just not use the exploits? That is so funny. That I'm sorry to laugh at your expense, but could you imagine ruining a game for yourself? That is so silly. Why would you do that to yourself? I guess in retrospect, you probably regret that, don't you? Yeah, you messed up big time. Why would you do that to yourself? That's why I say this all the time. I try not to share my opinion about this stuff because it sounds super rigid. But why would you ever use dupes and glitches in a game that's based off of collecting items? That's the whole point of the game. You collect things to play the game. Why would you dupe things to make the game easier when the whole point of the game and the experience is to go collect things? But now I get it, because some people don't have the time. So I get it. Like, some people don't have the time, and so for them, glitches are like kind of useful. And I understand that. I respect that. But that's, the game is based off of collecting and looting and exploring and growing and progressing naturally. I was tempted by like a fly attracted to a light bulb. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That is a very miserable situation. And you want to know what's really funny about that? And again, I'm sorry. I'm not looking to make you feel worse. So I apologize if that's how that feels. Seriously, that does suck. I was thinking about this earlier because we were talking about glitches and stuff, and there was a couple people in the chat that were like, yo, I'm using those glitches. And I couldn't help but think to myself, are those people going to spoil their experience for themselves? But I didn't say that out loud. I kept it to myself. And this is the first time where somebody came in saying it. And I'm like, look, dude, like, I think you really should respect the pace of video games. I think video games generally are designed in a way that respecting the pace is a good thing. Not always, but generally. It goes right back to Treasure Islands with Animal Crossing. Yeah. Most people who indulged in Treasure Islands probably don't play Animal Crossing anymore, or have probably restarted their islands. And it's just facts. Most people who have probably indulged in Treasure Islands have either restarted multiple times or just don't play the game anymore. And it's just kind of funny because it's like, okay. But meanwhile, you know, like, I don't think it's necessarily a problem because Animal Crossing is the kind of game that is never ending. So why should it matter? It's a never ending game. So at some point, it's probably good that you take a break and you let it end. But I think a game like Zelda, it's actually super important that you're careful with that stuff because you only get one first playthrough. You only get one first playthrough and you only get one experience with a game like this. So I think in a game like Animal Crossing, it kind of makes sense, right? It kind of makes sense. It makes sense that you would use Treasure Islands. But I think a game like this, it makes way less sense. I think it makes way less sense. That's kind of my take on it, right? So what are we doing here? Yeah, sorry to hear that, bud. I restart AC if my Switch looks at me wrong. I'm an Advid TI user. Yeah, and there's no problem with that. Yeah, we're not... And I hope that that's clear. I hope it's clear that there's no wrong way to play video games, my friends. And don't forget that. Don't let anybody ever tell you how to game. There's definitely no wrong way to play games. So... But it is kind of funny because every once in a while you will meet someone who will complain about it. And then that's where it's like, okay, hold on. Didn't you do this to yourself? Didn't you do this to yourself? All right, what is happening here? It seems like there's multiple blockers along the track. So this is actually wrong. This is actually majorly wrong here. What you would want to do here is you would want this to be like this. And then you want to put the box on the bottom of it. So that's the first thing here. Okay. Now the thing is can I drag this along? I don't think... Is that really what they're looking for me to do? I don't even think I can reach up that high with that ability. I'll miss chat for just a second. I promise I'll catch up, so definitely feel free to keep engaging. I'll catch up here shortly. I'm trying to figure out what they want from me here. It's like, what's the point? What's the point? That's the thing I can't figure out. What's the point? I have a rough idea of what the point is because you probably can't just pick it up and throw it up there. It seems like it's extending my Ultra Hand. It seems like my Ultra Hand is extending with this. It is. Ah, that's the point. My Ultra Hand will extend if it's on the track, which makes you wonder if that's how Ultra Hand works always in this game. So this is pretty cool. So if I keep it on the track, the Ultra Hand actually extends higher and higher. Oh no, we lost it. Now we could recall it. We could recall it and maybe try to get to a higher point. This is super interesting. We finally did lose it. Do we have to stand here maybe? There's no way, right? No, no. Stay up there. Stay up there. Dang it. That's not good. Okay, we'll put it there. And then we'll rewind it and figure out what's happening here. We can do this from over here, I think. This is really cool. This is a really cool puzzle. This is a really, really cool puzzle. I don't think I can reach this from here, but we're about to find out. I can't reach it. Now, I could try to do something to get myself higher up. I could try to, like, do something to get myself higher up here if I had to. But I can't quite grab it, and it's getting stuck there. Why is it getting stuck? See, it shouldn't be getting stuck, but it is, which doesn't feel good at all. All right, so let's figure out a solution to getting us higher, because that would solve everything here. If we could get higher, then we are good. Oh, here we go. Can we stand here? Yes. Okay. No, whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, chill, chill. Can we stand right here? No. All right, I need to, like, activate this. And I need to climb. This is like a time trial now. No. Got it. Okay. Now we were able to get it past that hiccup that we couldn't get it past. But we're still kind of like stuck here. Can I just climb on the rail? Yes, I can. Okay. All right, we're about to get funky with it. We're about to just climb on this rail. Okay. This is really, really cool. This is super, super cool. Ah, that rail is tight, dude. That rail is tight. Okay. I think we can do it. We could use another platform. We could use another block to stand on. There was another block in here that we could put down to stand if we had to. Or we could, like, lock it. Oh, hold on a second. We might be able to lock it? No. Stop that. Stop that. If I take this and I bring this across it as well. Hold on. Now this might be overthinking, but that's what I do best, so I'm fine with it. Let's take this and bring this up here as well. If we put this right here, will the recall just push this up with it? It is. Okay, perfect. Frick. Okay, recall. Put that back. All right, push that back up here. No, we lost the other piece at some point. That sucks. The other piece fell off at some point. Nice! We landed! Hey! All right, more progress. This thing's gonna come hit me, isn't it? All right. I'm so sad we lost the other piece, because my plan was a little bit different here, but we lost the other piece, so that kind of sucked. All right, now we realize we can climb even further up here. So let's continue climbing. No, game. I can't see anything. Game. Game. Okay. Oh, wow, there's a place to stand up here, too. This is sneaky of them. I think climbing is actually the answer. No. I think I can reach it. Okay. It's so funny that climbing up the walls and climbing up the roll, like, this has actually been the answer, I think. Perfect. Oh, we're still deep, baby. Oh my gosh, dude. That was sick, dude. All right. Get me the frick out of here. Whew. Oh, it don't get much deeper, my dude. Whew. Ay caramba, that was fun. Could you imagine if it fell? Believe me, it crossed my mind. I was like, if this thing flips forward, I might cry. Good thing I could rewind it, but still. Oh my lord. Take my arrow back. So I could have. I only used the resources that were around it. So that's a good question. You could have attached a fan to it. I only used the resources that I was given. So a lot of times when I solve puzzles in this game, I don't pull out my Zonai devices, kind of on purpose. And to explain why I don't pull out my Zonai devices is because in my heart and in my mind, I like to use the resources that the developers give me, because this game is an open world game, right? So let's explain. In an open world game, let's say you show up to a location and you don't have a said resource. Let's say I had no fans. I think to myself, what would the developers want me to do if I didn't have the ability to just pull something out of my pocket? So I did think to myself, I could pull out a fan or manipulate this with like, I could just drop a bunch of items down and like lift myself up into the sky using a bird piece. But I wanted to see if it was solvable without items. So that was kind of my goal. What was the point of that? Okay, here we go. So that's all. That's how I like to roll. I like to do stuff without using any outside items. I play the same way. Not me being stressed about the possibility of it despawning. I know. I actually thought about that, actually. But we got to come up here for loot. Zonite. All right, and I guess we take a plane with us and we cruise our way back down. So far this game, I've always been able to solve any puzzle without using any outside resources. So I think it's just a testament to how wonderfully developed this game truly is. Because I feel like they just kind of know. They know, and they create the puzzles with that kind of stuff in mind. Like, for example, I have never pulled out a Zonai device in a dungeon. That's a good example of, like, what I'm saying. I have never once pulled out a Zonai device in a dungeon. Because in my mind, I should be able to solve the stuff without it, so I just, like, don't do it. Not that pulling out a Zonai device in a dungeon wouldn't be a blast. And, like, it's something that I definitely want to do the next time I play this game. All right, sick. Part number 2. My solution to this puzzle was to pull out a couple fans and a control station and fly it up. See, there you go. No, please. Please, just let this bad boy drop. No, 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 please. Is it linked to stubbornness? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's mega linked to stubbornness. I am a very stubborn gamer when it comes to puzzles and stuff. A lot of times, if I see a possible solution, I will bust my head into it until I find that solution. Like, that's a lot of times that's what it is for me. Like, even in old Zelda games, if I thought that there was a possible solution to a situation, I would sit there until I found out if it was true, if it was possible. And that's how the Breath of the Wild in this game is for me. A lot of times it's like, if I think that it's done, it can be done a certain way.
2 left.
Then I'll sit there and I'll try as hard as I can to make it happen that way. So, as you said, mega stubborn, right? Sometimes to the point to where I actually go blind to all of the other options. Sometimes it'll be so bad because I'll actually just go straight blind to the other options because of how stubborn I am. So like I'll actually just tunnel vision and I'll forget that there's like way easier ways to do things. I'll just straight tunnel, which can be fun but can also be very long-winded. Yo, what's up, Lemons and Limes? I've been away and working. Missed this so much. I hope you're well. What's up, Lemons? Lemons and limes and the limes and the lemons, baby. So yeah, stubbornness and determination to break the game and solve things in ways that they shouldn't be solved. One of my missions in the Zelda universe is to solve things in ways that they shouldn't be solved. So like a lot of times you'll see me doing something ridiculous like climbing up a wall, like how I solved that puzzle, just so I can prove that it's possible. Mostly prove it to myself. Yo, what's up, Doomed? That was like one of my favorite things about Breath of the Wild was finding the most absurd ways to solve a puzzle. Oh, it's your birthday today, dude? Yo, happy birthday, homie. Happy stinking birthday, dude. Yo, thank you so much for popping in on your birthday. Yo, loving the chat. People airplane, not people plant. If you were to design an item for a Zelda game, what would you call it, and what would you put it behind a quest? If I were to design an item for a Zelda game, I would like to design a pocket compass. So instead of every dungeon having its own compass, like in traditional Zeldas, I would like to design a compass that you found and you brought it with you into every dungeon, and it revealed the locations of chests. And I don't know what I would call it. Maybe the pocket compass, I guess. Pretty lame name. And I would definitely put it behind a quest. For sure. I like that though, because then it takes some of the game pressure off of being at a certain level or point. Because if you're determined enough, you can do it all with what you're given. Right. So it's fun. Sometimes it does make me look like a goober because the chat room gets to watch me struggle to do something and then say, dude, why didn't you pull out a couple fans? But it's still great. This game is definitely better than Breath of the Wild for me. I like that the door locks every time you unlock this. I think this is cool. What's up with this? What is going on here? Where are we? Is this tire holding down the door like a weight? No? This is so strange. This one's bigger than the last. Let me through. What? This game is just watching people struggle differently than you did. Get this junk out of here. And get this junk out of here. I think I actually understand the mechanism here now. I'm in! So I just kind of brute forced my way through that. But I think I kind of understand the mechanism here. Do I have to... no, I guess I don't. That's one way to get through. I don't actually understand what's happening here. Well, we got through, so I guess I don't have to think about it any harder. Oh, now we have lava. Great. I guess that's why they gave me these giant tires here. So I think we actually want these tires. Am I supposed to create a vehicle out of this? I think that's what they want me to do here. Are they looking for me to create a three-wheeler? I don't know, this feels like it could be really bad. Okay, sick. All right, we just have to make sure that the wheel is going in the same direction. So we want it facing that way. This could go in a couple strange ways. Okay, and I guess I have to grab this other tire. Looks like pizza. Getting ready for people to come to my island and help me get 3 or 4 or 5 stars in New Horizons. Oh, nice, dude. That's a lovely way to spend your birthday. Have you ever had a game developer in your chat? Yeah. I had the developer of Time on Frog Island in our chat. And we had the developer of... No. We had the publisher Chucklefish, who have published multiple games. I don't think they develop any on their own. Maybe they do, but... Yeah, I think they developed Wargroove, but we weren't playing Wargroove. Mostly they're just publishers. How do I put a third wheel on this and make it spin? Like, I can't just put the wheel here. It won't spin, right? I would have to put it on its axle. Like this. You can't expect it to spin if it's just like attached to the back, right? I don't think that's how this game works. I don't know. We're about to find out. Yeah, the big one that comes out is Time on Frog Island. Whoa, doggy. Whoa. Whoa, doggy. All I know is it worked. That's all I know. Oh, here was the 4th wheel. Oh. Well, that would be nice. That would have been nice a minute ago. What is happening here? What are we doing here? This place is crazy. Yeah, I think there's been like 3 situations where we've had a developer in our chat, and it was mostly sponsored streams. Okay, this doesn't fit. This doesn't fit here. So... Interesting. So they put a 4th wheel here. As if they want me to use 4 wheels. But the wheels don't fit under there. And they wouldn't drive if they weren't under there. So they have to go on the outside? That makes sense. They have to go on the outside. So we would have to put these wheels on the outside. Okay, we can do that. So they have to go somewhat like this. That makes more sense. I'm so late today. What's up? What's up? Good to see you here today, Mana. Yeah, just a couple times, and I've always been humbled by any time a developer comes and visits. I think it's pretty cool that they would take the time to do rounds. Chucklefish is one of the most notable that made me super happy because I've been playing Chucklefish games my whole life. Maybe not my whole life, but for a very, very long time. And so like when Chucklefish came and visited, it was super, super cool. Technically, I think they're just a publisher. They don't always develop games, but that was still a super cool situation. We also have our friend Pumpkin Days, who develops games, but we've never played their game on stream. Yeah, pretty cool question. Woohoo! Yeehaw! I had a feeling this was gonna happen. I had a feeling, but I wanted to try. Oh, all right. We need to lower this a little bit. But the problem is the game really wants to put it towards the center. Like it really wants to attach it to the center. It's super annoying. Oh, I see. Maybe right here? Yeah, stop wanting to attach it to the center. Is that going to be wide enough? See, I don't know if that's going to be wide enough. We're going to find out. Why did that tire... Okay, we're okay. Okay. That's fine. Watching you while I work on Nintendo things is pretty meta. Sick. Yo, good to see you here. What you working on? If you don't mind me asking. Well, it's pretty hard to see here. Boom, 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 boom. This tire's wrong. We want this tire to go this way. All right, hopefully this works. I have a feeling this might not work, but we're about to find out together. I work for a toy company, so I'm submitting line plans for fall 2024. That's pretty neat. That's pretty freaking cool. Yeah, this is not going to work. Yeah, I had a feeling this wouldn't work. This is similar to what we did originally. So they won't let me attach the wheels lower. It's kind of frustrating sometimes with the building mechanic. Because I don't want to attach it there. I just want to attach it to the lower part, like right here. But then it forces this to happen. Anything else that they offered me here? Because I have other ideas. There's a fan over there. And I could stop the fan if I wanted to. I mean, it's very obvious that you would just want to put the tires on the outside so they could walk on the inside. Maybe if it can't rotate, maybe I just have to place it in its starting place. And the donuts won't happen if it just can't rotate. Yeah, maybe I just have to place it in the starting place here. Oh, see, this doesn't work anyways. So I was wrong. Maybe I have to just rotate it sideways? Yeah, maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong. Maybe we just have to rotate it sideways. Ah. See, it took me a second to realize that because of the way that it indents. Ah. That makes way more sense. It's the indent that really kind of locks that in there. So see, would I do this? Would I do it on the outside like... So I might have to flip it up again. They got me good. They got me good there for a second, partners. But you can't stop me. Okay, or attach there. Or attach there. You got me good there for a second. But no sirree, Bob. At this point, I don't even know if 4 wheels are necessary. Do we think this thing's actually gonna drive? We're about to find out. I mean, we definitely need the wheels. We definitely need the wheels because otherwise we can't travel through the lava. So. Okay. The overthink almost got me there, fam. They had me overthinking and tossing and turning here. They got me. You know what really helped me solve this was stopping thinking about the shape of the wheels and getting me to think about the shape of the box. So the whole time I was focused on the shape of the wheels and I was overlooking the shape of the box because of that. And I think that is a very important distinction on what made me realize my mistake was that. So I took a second there and I said, wait a second, I'm not considering why is the box shaped this way? And then it hit me, boom, because the box itself is supposed to go under the bar. It also took me realizing that the wheels wouldn't go under anyways, even if I did put them on the side. That also was a moment of realization. And then it hit me like, oh, I'm going about this the absolute wrong way. So fun little couple minute jaunt there. So this I imagine would work, but I need the wheels to get it a little lower. So maybe we can just do this with one wheel then. Okay, I see. We need to go here. There it is. There it is. Perfect. I just need to attach it to the axle and not the wheel itself. It's a little too high. We just let it go a little too high. Yo, and we got burrito salad with the gifted, dude. Let's go, burrito. Let's go. Even with all your swampy antics, here you are, supporting the journey. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, I think one wheel on both end might work. Just due to the nature of the actual thing we're trying to accomplish here. All right, see, this might actually need to be a little bit off the ground. We might actually need to put this a little bit further off the ground. All right, let's see if this functions. We got it. That was cool. That was a super cool puzzle. That was a super cool puzzle. They did a really good job giving you enough options to like make you overthink, right? And that's what Zelda's all about, dude. Very cool. I'm proud of myself. I'm proud I figured that out. Now why would I want to climb this ladder? Chest? Chest? Dude, thank you, Burrito, for hooking up Spooky Zombie with a gifted subscription, my dude. I really do appreciate you. Is this for me to jump back over? Is that loot over there? What? Freaking jerk. Rod. Making me climb all the way over here. Rod, want the freaking loot. Give me the freaking loot. You make me climb all the way over here. Could have just put the chest in the back room, but no, instead you're making me climb. This is just outrageous. Oh yeah, for sure, Liz Lore. Yeah, like the more trial and error and the more you kind of rack your brain on this kind of stuff, then the more that you understand the physics of the game and what to expect as you go forward. I 100% agree with that. I think understanding the physics of the game, the more understanding of the physics you earn through that kind of stuff, the like better overall. Woo! They made me work for that chest. It better be juicy. 5 steering sticks. What is this, a Lady Gaga song? Son of a B word. All right, what are we doing here? I still haven't figured out how this mechanic works. We're gonna force ourselves through here again. Attach this to the side for now. Okay, here we go. So, how's everyone doing? But this beat is sick. A little stress lately in this community and stream always makes me happy. I appreciate you, Burrito. And sorry to hear about the stress, bud. Let me in. Thank you. You were very kind. All right. Was there something? Was there something with this? Oh, hey, a chest. Hey. Don't mind if I do. Give me that. I've calmed down slowly from the mega hype. All right. What about on this one? That was a sneaky little chest that I imagine. That was a sneaky little chest that I imagine isn't always the most straightforward one to see. Not really watching the puzzles, mostly just listening to see if anything in here has you sweating. I get that. I do the same thing. As soon as I see a streamer going to solve a puzzle, I stop watching because I really do enjoy solving the puzzles myself. So let's see if we just drop this in the water here. What do we think that this will work? Go! 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 Yeah, baby. Making my way downstream. Yeah, boy. Get over here. Hey, tree, stop it. Bomb, always stop to pick up. Continue. All-terrain vehicle. I have the worst memory. I can watch you do it, and then by the time I find it, I'm like, honestly, I'm the same way in a lot of ways. Yeah, one more to go. One more to go. Oh
One
my
more left,
lordy.
Link. The body for my spirit is nearly complete.
Oh my lordy. All right, there's our location. That's where we're headed. That is where we're headed, right there. The music started changing. It really does feel like a temple. Has the music been evolving the whole time and I haven't appreciated or noticed it? That's okay. We're noticing it now. Is that a white Boko boss? No way. A silver Boko boss? I think we have to fight him. I think I want his loot. I did find this by chance, yeah. I was just exploring. Dang it, I can't get up here. I have to ascend. Okay. Boko train. Love the color of the grass. We can just take a nice relaxation session here. Yeah. Dance, my minions. Dance, my minions. Dance, my minions. Crush them. This guy has a wind blade. Oh, get me out of here. Dang it, I lost my hearts. All right, dude. I guess I have to actually fight you, big boy. Nah. What? He's got Yiga abilities. Yo, my bow broke. What do I do? Silver Boss Boko, 37 fuse power. Sad I lost my extra hearts, but it is what it is. We couldn't hold on to those hearts forever, let's be real. I kind of want his weapon, but I kind of have good stuff at the moment. I don't really need to stress about picking up that blade, and it's probably not any special than any other 8-fold long blade. All right, nice. Damn, and sometimes you don't have to do the fighting yourself. So in a situation where you would normally say to yourself, nope, no, nope, 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 you could just pull out a little bit of Muddle Blood Flower. Hey! And lickety split, just like that. You'll be collecting their loot from that tub of fat. Let's I don't know where this goes, but let's mark this as a point of interest for now. And beehive arrows. Yes, dude. Having a lot of fun with all the different options on how to engage with combat. That's the fun part of this game. Is like there's so many new options with engaging with combat, right? And that's so cool. It's so satisfying When you discover your own way to engage with combat. I used a muddle butt on a stone talus. No freaking way! That works! I bet you can't use them on Lionels. I imagine Lionels are like, nope. Maybe though. My cousin wants to know what the Deku seeds do. The Deku seeds? A little bit of this. No, it's not working. Man, why? Do I need to refresh them? Sometimes they just don't work. Let's refresh our trigger. Refresh the cache of the current page. Yeah, I guess trigger fire is down. Sorry, guys. Sucks. Guess trigger fire is down right now. It's always down. I'm gonna have to find a new company because this happens far too often. Yeah, the Deku seeds are just used for sound effects, for random GIFs to show up on the screen, and for other interesting interactions. Hello? Wait. What is this? Look, how cool is this? Yo, how cool is this? This is so sick. The game is just showing you the possibilities, dude. This is really, really cool. Yeah, they created a conveyor belt. We really are playing Minecraft. Oh, the refresh worked. The refresh worked. So Deku seeds are essentially loyalty points. I'm not sure if your cousin can hear me talking, but Deku seeds are loyalty points. You earn them through viewership, and you earn them through supporting the channel with bits, subs, and donations. If you hit the follow button, so if you haven't hit that follow button yet, make sure you do so. And through loyalty to the channel and to the content, you earn the seeds, and you can use them to do things like make sounds. You can make a GIF show up on the screen. You can request to make a text command in the chat, and that chat we'll keep that command forever. You can purchase VIP for a month, so on and so forth. So it's a pretty interesting system that Twitch gave us to work with. I just chose Deku seeds because I'm a Zelda nerd. But you can actually change the name of the channel points to anything you want as a creator. So as a creator, you could do a world of images and names for your channel points. You know, whatever creatively comes to you. Oh no, you're good, Molded Sandwich. That's super, super cool, dude. No, I'm at the point to where that kind of stuff just makes me happy to hear about. Yeah, thank you though, Molded Sandwich. I no longer am, I'm starting to slowly get to the point to where knowledge like that in the game is just cool to me, and we're good. Yeah, if you sub, you get, if you're a subscriber, you collect more points over time. And if you are, if you gift subs, you get yourself a little bonus of points as well. Pretty cool. Not sure if you're aware, but you can cook food that heals and revives hearts destroyed by glue. What's up, Mellow Mika? Thank you for dropping that knowledge here, baby. Appreciate you, dude. Muddle, bud, flower, and beehive arrows. Okay, I did read that message. All right, now we have to figure out how to de-electrify this bridge. Because how do we get across? Can I just pull one of these out and break it? Can pull these out. They won't let me pull the other ones out. What is their intention of me here? What is happening here? Am I meant to like shoot it across? What do they want me to do here? Oh, well, that just went down there. I mean, I could just attach some rockets to it or something, right? Can I? So I clearly can't touch this bridge, right? So I attach some wheels and I let it roll across the bridge is kind of the vibe that they're giving me here. This is interesting. They're kind of showing me with the conveyor belt what they maybe want me to do. The conveyor belt is kind of giving me the energy that this is what they want me to do. They want me to make my own pseudo conveyor belt here. So like, for example, if I lay this like this, I might be doing this wrong, but I have the right idea, I think. Like, I think that's the idea that I think that's the idea here. So I guess I could just put wheels on both sides and that would probably solve the issue I have right now. And we could just let it sit on the middle. Yeah, sure. This should work, right? This should work, I think. I was just letting my battery drain so I could turn off the extra stuff that I'm not using. Yeah, this should work. I think this will work. And then we can just let it go to the other side itself, and then we can just climb over there. We don't have to worry about getting across ourselves. We just got to get this bad boy across. Okay, that's I'm not confident in this plan anymore. Hold on. Okay, that didn't work the way I thought it was gonna work. But let's see here. This will help. This will help. No, don't do that. Attach to the side perfectly. No. There it is. Now it should be able to do a nice lean here. Still not quite what I was envisioning. Still not quite what I was envisioning. And I think I have an idea on how I could fix it. I wonder. Now I'm starting to overthink this, which, as you do, I suppose. Yeah, no! Come on, that's perfect. Don't do this to me. Dang it. Maybe I don't need the second set of wheels holding me down, or maybe I need the second set of wheels to be in a better position, which could be the answer. Yeah. Let's get the better. You were close. Shut up, Oak. Let's get these wheels in a claw position as well. Like, if since we already have half the idea here, why not go for the full idea here? Right, so let's go ahead and do the full claw here. We'll do the full claw. Let's see how the full claw functions. No! I'm not confident that it'll stay on even with some speed introduced to it. I'm not confident in that. So I think we do want to try to find a solution that doesn't involve it falling, because I think it'll just fall halfway through. That might not be the case. We could just try for fun here, I suppose. So we want to go ahead and activate this. And then we want to go ahead and just place it and let's just see what happens. Go, buddy, go! Sick, it worked! Nice! Yes, dude. I didn't think it would work, but it worked. Because of the forward momentum. The forward momentum made that work. Because it didn't have time to fall to the side because it was too busy moving forward. Which is what I was hoping, but I didn't think it would work. I thought it would still fall over. Either way, we succeeded. All right, sick. All right, sick. The Legend of that actually worked. Sorry, I missed chat here. I've been exploring the depths without armor for like 3 hours now. The amount of mushroom spores Link must have between his toes is sickening. Bro, what are you just running around the depths naked? What are you doing? Put some clothes on, you punk. This isn't the legend of Naked Link, dude. This isn't the legend of Tommy Pickles up in here. Although that would be cool. I do love my boy Tommy. I like to live life on the edge. I was just talking to someone about that earlier. You were here for it. Where it's like, yeah, sometimes you just got to make your own challenge, right? So run around naked. So sometimes you just got to run around naked. It makes sense to me. Guess what I put together today? What's up, Hylian Hero? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. What if you redacted? Sorry, I had to. Yo, Melanie, you never need to apologize for utilizing the wonderful things that we have in this community. Thank you, though. The real question is what if I put a control unit on this bad boy? The real question is, what happens if I put a control unit? Can I drive this thing? I think I can drive this thing. Oh, I put it on backwards. We're going backwards. This is like the person who accidentally presses reverse on their car instead of driving forward. That's what that is. All right, let's go. Yeah, boy. We're okay. We're okay. This is fine. We'll reverse. Oh, gloom. Oh, stop. We're good. Everything's good. Everything's great. Lit. We're almost there. We got to drive this thing all the way to home base. It's okay. Our car's just got a little bit of a lean to it. We'll just add a couple sandbags in the back in the trunk. We're here. All right, here we go. This is the moment we've been building up to, everybody. Holy heck. What, 2 hours later? This was sick. Yo, what's up, Slick Thief? What'd you discover, dude? Cutscene time? Oh, just kidding. I was a bad guy the whole time. Haha, sucker. Dude, we saw this from the trailer. Yeah, this is a main quest. Oh, Slick Thief. Yeah, from the trailer. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Link. Now only one task remains.
Battle me to the death.
We must recover my secret stone. It should be located here. Please, Link, let us go there together. The path will be very dangerous. Fortunately, this construct body you have built for me is hardly helpless. There is a platform nearby where we can explore its potential. Now hurry, Link. We must recover my secret stone.
Hold on. Are we a... No way. You can ride on Manure's conch. No way, dude. Let's go. Yeah, mother... Go! Back up, baby. No freaking way. Dude, no way. We just got a mech. We literally just got a mech. Link, the weapons here can draw forth the true power of the construct. Attach one to a hand and your power in combat will be magnified severalfold.
Aha.
The road to the secret stone is a long and arduous one. I recommend that you make stops at each armory along the way. Get accustomed to operating this construct so that you are prepared for whatever you may face. Construct abilities. You can attach things to the hands and to the back of the construct. The attached objects can augment the construct's movement or combat abilities. Wait, you're telling me I have the freedom to just attach stuff to this thing? So... Oh, okay. Do I do it while I'm riding it? I do it while I'm riding it. Okay, X is attached. All right, so spike ball right arm. Okay. Metal plate left hand. Sure. Okay. Back part shock emitter. Shock emitter seems lame for the back part. What is this? Give me the flame emitter. Oh, I shoot it out of my back. I mean, I guess that's helpful if you're being flanked. This is actually so sick, dude. This is way sicker than I thought, dude. This is insane, dude. What is going on? Let's go. Let's go. So we could pull out equipment and we could attach our own stuff to this. Like, we have a gun. We could attach a gun to one of our arms if we want. Let's go ahead and do that in a second. Back up, dude. What do you think you're doing? What do you think this is? Sit down. Where are we going, dude? it fights for me. Look. Oh, dude, it can be my partner. I don't have to ride it. Okay, sick. F's in the chat, yeah. I put together my new gaming chair. Oh my gosh, yo, nice Hylian hero, dude. All right, hold on. I have ideas though, so I'm okay with dying. I'm gonna give this thing a gun. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna give this thing 2 guns. Why would I not do that? Now we're talking. Oh my God. Ooh, gnarled thick stick. Nice. Is this the prize for helping with this quest? Yeah. Yes. All right, let's heal ourselves up. We have a little bit of food to clear our stuff here, and we'll eat some gloom resistance food. You have been erased. Gah! Take a taste of my back part. This is a silver boy. Silver boys are scary. Yeah, blast them. Make them eat it. Ow. This is honestly becoming my favorite of all time, just saying. Do you get to keep it permanently? I imagine that we will lose this at the end of the quest. I imagine that is the case, but for now we'll just enjoy it in all of its glory. I need to find some mushrooms to eat. I know I got plenty of mushies around here. There we go. All right, let's heal up. I think they said to go through here. Oh, this is an armory. Okay, so we're heading to each of these little light posts are guides. Okay, so now we have fans and rockets.
Yes.
A Zonai device, when attached to the construct's back, can greatly enhance mobility. We have far to go before we reach the temple with the secret stone. Speed would be our ally here. Oh, or a rocket. All right, I suppose we'll go ahead and attach a fan here. Dude, this is so cool. Oh, I can pick up loot. I can pick up loot. You know what would make this even more fun? If I had more batteries, though. If anybody's going to be doing this quest on their own, come here when you have more batteries. Oh, I can use my bow. I can use my bow on top of its head. Look at this. Ow. So I have plenty of Zonai stuff I could eat, so it's not like the end of the world, but I think this would be a little bit cooler if you could just show up here with as much battery as possible. The fact that I could still use my bow is really, really cool. I imagine having at least one melee weapon would actually be super useful. Oh, we lost our cannon. Okay, so the weapons can break over time. Dude, having to fight these silver boys. Having to fight these silver boys is tough, dude. These guys are no joke. What if the battery stopped mid-fight? So if the battery stopped mid-fight, I can jump out and let the robot just act on its own. When did we switch games? So the robot acts on its own without batteries. So you don't need batteries to jump out and just let the mech fight for you. So that's how you deal with that. So if it yeah, and you can still move in the robot with no batteries, it's just slower. Okay, sick. Yeah, so it's pretty well thought out, it seems. Like they understood that you could be coming here at different phases in your quest. So like I can drop a weapon for this thing to maybe pick up, or like some kind of like, what if we try dropping, what if let's try something. If we were able to put an iron bar at the edge of it, what if we can put like, what if we could take this black moblin horn and attach that? I can. Nice. So I just created my own little mace. Very cool. This is still under? Is this early access? Oh, we can also just knock them straight off the cliffs. The fact that I can loot makes me so happy. The fact that I can loot makes me so happy. Frick, these guys suck, man. This is pretty scary stuff, dude, because you still take hits like you normally would. So you have to be pretty smart about this. What did I walk into? Yep, I know, dude. I know, dude. All right, let's go. What else we got? We got another cannon. Attaching the proper weapon on the construct will enable it to attack distant enemies. Take careful aim, and the tide of the battle will turn in our favor. All right. Let's go ahead and attach a fresh cannon. Ooh, we can do a beam. Ooh. All right, and let's go ahead and attach this iron ball. I think the iron ball could maybe be stronger than the black moblin horn, maybe? It's certainly bigger. And we're gonna jump off for just a sec here. And we're gonna heal up again. Because we have to be... we might not need to heal our gloom here. Let's just save. Because if we can make it up to this this route up top, we can heal our gloom. Let's go. I think there's a route like right nearby. Uh-oh. Oh, this weapon might not have been the best to take care of Keese. I thought this was a different game. Nah, welcome. You have been erased. This is probably I've said this so much, but this might also now be the coolest thing I've ever done in a Zelda game. Yo, what's up, Shine? How you doing? Oh, nice. I think I could still light up the place as I go. Okay, nice. Let's go grab these, The keys are fiery down here? Yeah, they can be, yeah. Oh, we got monkeys. Oh, monkey boys. Oh, I'm out of energy. Okay, I need to be careful. We need to get there. We need to get to that light route. I'm good. I finished mapping the depths today. Nice. How was your playthrough been? It's good to see you here. All right, let's go ahead and just eat some battery here. We've been saving these bad boys for the perfect moment. We're being attacked by a whole legion of monkeys. Oh, dude, these guys are crazy. No. Nice. Some horribling claws. I'm so full of fear. Dude, I know. Yo, thank you so much for bringing the fam in here. That meant the world to me. Thank you for bringing the fam in. It's always so important to me when somebody joins in and brings the fam in with the raid. Dude, these guys outrange my current weapon. The fact that these guys outrange my current weapon is mega frustrating. Oh, I used my bow. I'm sitting here trying to pull my bow out. I love that I can use my bow on the back. This guy will not let go of his weapon. There we go. We got him. He might be stuck down there. Maybe eat. Oh, but I'm so close to healing up my gloom automatically. I only have one gloom food. All right, I'll stop being a punk. Frick. He's a monkey boy. He can climb. There's so many of them here. Holy frick. Okay, we're out of energy. We got to be careful. Dude, they're still dodging arrows, even when I'm in the mech. Dang, dude, these guys are tough to fight without using my actual melee weapons. The fact that they have range on us is scary. See, if I could just hit them with melee, I'd be fine. But they have range on us, so you have to be like super quick. Oh! They knew what they were doing with putting these enemies here. These enemies were put here on purpose because they're the perfect challenge if you don't have a long range like spear attached to your mech. Oh, I just realized I lost my cannon. All right, let's attach a bomb here. And that's how you got to do it sometimes. We're not farming up these bomb arrows for our health. This guy just like doesn't know what to do. How do I back out of here again? This guy's stuck in de-aggro mode. Yo, glitch. This guy was stuck in de-aggro mode. Damn, these guys are scary, dude. Oh, they got me. Dang it. It's tough, dude. Waiting until the last second to heal. It's like I can't waste my virtual food. What if I need it later? Cause I have to cook more and I have to find a cooking pot to use those items, right? So that's the thing. That's the thing. It's not that I'm just waiting to eat. It's that I only have one food left that heals gloom. And I only have like so many cooking pots, right? I think I'm only sitting on 10 cooking pots. So I can only cook so much more of the gloom heal food. So it's not just that I'm afraid to eat the food. It's that I only have so much of the food that's useful here. Yeah, that's why I'm hesitating to eat the food. These guys are tough. I would rather fight these guys with my actual weapons than this mech suit, just because of the position I'm in. We could actually get ourselves a laser, maybe. These guys outrange. These guys mega outrange my mech suit, so it's actually a little bit rough. It doesn't help that they're all silver. I am fighting all silver versions of these dudes now. Which doesn't help. Oh. Woo. It would really help if I switched to a one-handed weapon here. I could really use my shield being out. Is this a one-hander? It is. Nice. This weapon is doing good damage to these dudes. All right, silver horriblin horn. Ooh, so worth it. All right, just took a little finesse to get rid of these dudes. Just took a little finesse. I could actually just use the robot here. All right, my master sword came back. Attach this to my left hand. How do I do that? Oh, I can't attach a fused weapon, but I can attach this? No, I can't. I wait until I've lost 3 hearts to cold before I eat cold resistant food. Buys me a couple minutes. Yeah, exactly. I definitely am a little stubborn when it comes to using my resources, but I did have a reason this time. I wasn't being a complete stubborn goon. I just only had so much gloom food left. And when it comes to Depths Day, our goal is to not leave the depths. There is a cooking pot down here that we could use, though. It's all the way by the first quest that they send you to here. Nice. Is it going to find a way to path up here? Nice. There is a cooking pot down here that I've seen, and it was by the first quest area that you get sent down here for the camera. I haven't seen another one ever since. I love the way those horns look on weapons. Who doesn't love a little bit of pink on a spear? Hey, thank you again for the raid coming in here, Shine. And welcome to the show. This is the first day in a while where I've been able to hang out all day, and it's been so nice. Yo, Tay, it's been wonderful having you here, dude. We've had an epic Depths Day. Yeah, Delights from the Depths, new cooking segment. Holy heck. Oh, there's a big boy over there. Is that a Hinox? Oh, no. Are they about to make me fight a Hinox to get through here? All right, heal up all that stuff. Thank you. All right. Delete this. Okay, that's already a shrine. We will go ahead and cook, though. We should get ourselves a couple more dishes here. We do have to cook here. 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. So we can restore some of gloom hearts in the future without panicking and running to a tower. 1, 2, 3. That's definitely a Hinox over there. Okay, great. And he's awake. Homeboy ain't asleep right now. Homeboy ain't asleep right now. I just fought a frogs. That was scary. Dude, they're actually terrifying. All right. I mean, we don't have a weapon on our left hand here. We actually probably want to jump out of this and fight this stinky bugger. And have the suit just helping us. Let's go ahead and shoot its eye first, and then we'll do that. Okay, we have an armory coming up. Blue Hinox. We'll keep using this sword, sure. Actually, we got our master sword back, but that's fine. The good thing about having random little partners to fight with is that they're good distractions. Okay, if you're gonna play that way. Dang it, I keep missing. He knows who the real bad boy is now. All right, he's a chump though. Dude, Leaf, I just started doing that, and it's so much fun. It is so much fun. All right, this guy was a chump. This guy was a mega chump. He was just a blue Hinox. We got ourselves a new bow. Do we need to use this giant boomerang? Nah, we're good. Yo, what's up, Link 101? I found a Stalnox horse in the depths. I've been riding around pimping. That dude was savage. All right, nice. We found another armory, so we can hook ourselves up with some new equipment. Not that we can't equip ourselves with our own utensils here. Dude, it's so much fun. I literally did not use a single puff mushroom until yesterday. And the chat room was like, yo, you should try this out. And it blew my freaking mind, dude. We are close to the secret stone. Draw forth the hidden power in this construct and press forward. Here we go. What's up, Artifice? I guess we probably want to have a cannon and a spike ball here. All right, let's go. Are they going to make me dig through this? What the heck? I guess we probably should, huh? We want no surprises. Okay. Destroy everything, yeah. Destroy all humans. I was gonna replace my gun. I was gonna replace my gun here before I walk forward. So let's go ahead and destroy our path. Let's create a path. And then let's go back and replace our gun, because it will go away if we keep using it. Alright, let's go back and quickly replace this gun. I think we'll be good here. It's a mini Iron Giant. I'm getting some Iron Giant vibes. I agree with that. I agree with that. Binky sucker. Yeah, Iron Giant vibes for sure. I 100% feel that. All right, we're gonna replace our cannon, and we're gonna give this a second here to recharge the battery, and we're gonna walk here. The weapons do break. The weapons do break, yeah. So the weapons I put on the things back do break, so I have to be careful about that. Can you fit through here? You can fit through here. Okay, good. How are they about to tease me with loot here? How are they about to do this to me? How can I say no? How can I say no to all this loot? Are you kidding me? Oh, I can't say no. I'm a loot goblin. I'm a goblin of loots. Just walk away? I can't. No! We broke our hand! Oh, so much Zonite. Must collect every piece. We just gotta start using the cannon instead! I need it all! All right, we're fine. This is fine. As long as we don't run into hordes of enemies on the way down here, everything's okay. Oh, speaking of, hordes of enemies. Yay! Well, all right. Great. Cool. I'm gonna try to just get to the armory without them noticing me. Maybe they won't notice this gigantic suit of armor. Are you okay, October?
Aha.
Super intelligent monsters? Very intelligent. The humming helps give you stealth. Dude, is that another silver? It's not. We could muddle blood them again. We could also... We could also let these homies just not... We could just let these homies be. We might not have to fight them. And as my inner pacifist always says, why bother if you don't have to? Why bother if you don't have to? Okay, we might just be able to go this way. Monster Fight Club. Oh, there's another big giant pool of Zonite. This is where we have to go. But I don't know how to get my robot up here. What? The Spirit Temple? I guess I could attach a rocket to its back. There's a lot of rockets here for a reason. Beam me up, Scotty. Yo! The Spirit Temple? There's no way that this whole journey is just gonna end by walking in here, right? Let's go ahead and save the game. I mentioned that it could climb the face of the rock, but it couldn't, but it could be modified so that it could get up. Examine. I mean, honestly, it was so treacherous to get here. This could just end up being as simple as, okay, the quest is done. But there's a big part of me that's like, this floor is going to go down or up. There's something going on here. Because that floor was the same device that went down and up before. What is this place? This is like a gigantic coliseum. There's multiple mech suit spots. What is going on, dude? Oh, this is a boss arena. This is clearly a boss arena. It's gonna be the hands, isn't it? Okay, what's about to happen here, dude? This is insane, dude. I didn't know that this quest was gonna be like this. Dude, what is going on, dude? Mech suit versus mech suit?
That construct! I made it long ago! But the glow... It must be under the control of something monstrous!
The music? Seized construct? Scourge of the Spirit Temple?
If the Demon King has turned my creation into his pawn, we must defeat it. We can do this together, Link.
Oh, sick! All right, we need to put on some better armor real quick. We need better armor on. We definitely need to be able to take some hits here. Let's go ahead and
Let's go. We have to stop that construct. That worked.
eat my sludge hammer! Dude, this is so sick, dude. This is so metal. Is this even the Legend of Zelda? This is so cool. I'm out of my mind right now. What the frick? Okay, we got to the halfway point. We got to the halfway point. Skyward Sword much?
Brought out more arms. Be careful.
Dude, the fact that I came in here with the cannon has been so important. The cannon has been so good. We need to get ourselves a new arm. Oh my gosh. Back the frick. Oh! Oh! Dude, it wasn't far enough. I'm not done with you yet. I came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum!
You've almost done it, Link. Remain ready for anything.
Sick! Dude, we got put in a cage match. That was a cage match. Dude, the gun. The fact that I came in here with the gun is what made that a little easier. Because the gun was stunning it. I think if you didn't have the gun, then you would struggle because you have to go into melee with it. Dude, this was literally a temple. We literally just got a heart piece from this. What? Yeah, the cannon was like super OP. We brought the cannon in here. What? The Spirit Temple? We just did a random temple. So in all reality, the temple was the whole thing. In all reality, the temple was everything we just did. It was piecing together the robot. It really was a temple. Then walking here and then fighting the boss. The whole thing was the temple, dude. Sick. Where did you go to get this? So apparently I skipped the actual start of this quest. Apparently the start of this quest is not how I started it. I just found it by going to the Dragon Head Islands. So I was in the sky exploring and I made my way into the Dragon Head Islands and I just so happened to stumble across this quest. I wasn't supposed to be there. It was storming. You couldn't see anything, but I forced my way in and I found the quest and it sent me into the depths. Then the quest started and it basically started the beginning of the temple. I had to build the robot, so on and so forth. The real start of the quest, I don't know because I didn't do it. But supposedly there's actually a start to this quest where like you have to like there's like someone will send you to the Dragon Head Islands. To my understanding, the start of this quest is someone sending you to the Dragon Head Islands to retrieve this piece and then to start the quest. I don't know though. I don't know because I didn't do that. So usually it's like that in Zelda, right? Oh, I do remember that character. You'll eventually get the quest even if you already completed it. Right. I'll eventually get the quest and it'll just mark completed instantly. Okay, we get some lore now.
Zelda asked me to aid you, Link. I am the Sage of Spirit, and one of the Zonai.
Minu.
I am glad to meet you, Link. I must thank you. It is because of you that we have recovered.
This is
my
the first
secret
time
stone.
Link is meeting them himself.
Originally, my
This is
intent
cool.
was to awaken when you first found the Porapad. Then to guide you to my construct and assist you on your journey. I had not anticipated a battle with that same construct. You have proven quite adept, and I am grateful for all your efforts. Link, here. In the name of Minoru, Sage of Spirit, I grant my power unto you.
We're bonking the whole
I
chat.
believe it will serve you well.
You're all going to horny jail. What? This is sick. I had no idea we would be getting a fifth
With
sage
this
or a
power I've
fifth.
given, a deep bond has been forged between us. And from this point forward, my spirit will reside within that construct. I will help you however I can.
I should have noticed when one of the I should have noticed when one of them went on the thumb. I should have noticed when one of the powers went on the thumb in one of the cutscenes. It should have hit me then.
Huh.
I am one who lived in the distant past, in the age of Hyrule's founding. Circumstances forced me to forsake my body and become a being of pure spirit. Long have I slumbered within Zelda's Puripad in order to share what I knew when it passed into your hands. I apologize that our meeting has been so long delayed. The Demon King's interference is to blame. Nevertheless, I ask your pardon.
Well then.
Now, onto the topic at hand. In my own age, the distant past, from your perspective, Zelda awakened as the Sage of Time and appeared before us. What I must relate to you is that a tragedy occurred in Hyrule history. At its crux was Zelda, who held a secret stone and traversed time. I knew she was doing time travel. It was kind of obvious, but I knew it.
Aha.
She made a momentous decision in those days gone by. I would have you know that the resolve she poured into that blade, the Master Sword.
Long ago, my people, known as the Zonai, came down from the heavens to the surface of the world. It was said they were descendants of gods. They bore treasures from these same gods, secret stones capable of amplifying the abilities of those who possessed them.
Okay.
Using the knowledge of the Zonai, my younger brother Rauru became a great leader. He met a young woman named Sonia, and they would wed.
Rauru.
Rauru gifted Sonia one of the secret stones. Together, they sought to establish their kingdom. This is how the Kingdom of Hyrule, with Rauru and Sonia as its first king and queen, came to be. The future looked bright.
Oh.
However, tragedy suddenly struck. A man of great evil emerged from the desert.
Oh.
The leader of the Gerudo, Ganondorf, killed Queen Sonia and stole her secret stone.
We saw that.
Using the secret stone, Ganondorf transformed into the Demon King.
Lil Ganny.
He then created swarms
Papa
of
Ganny.
monsters and attacked. Hyrule rose up to face these threats, but the evil power driving the monsters forward was staggering. The defenders were on the brink of defeat. Rauru then came up with a plan to turn the tide of the war. He entrusted secret stones to warriors with exceptional abilities. They became
Sick.
sages and united in an effort to finally defeat the Demon King. Rauru and the sages outnumbered the Demon King and should have been able to stop him.
A simple name.
However,
Look at that face. Oh, that
the
was
Demon King's
sick.
power had grown far beyond anything we could have imagined. I was unable to withstand his strength. Our fight appeared all but lost.
The music, dude.
And then, Rauru.
Dude, that grin, dude.
He committed himself to one final act.
I've seen this before. And now, Rauru!
That pride will be your downfall, Ganondorf!
Dude, sick! And that's how he had the hand on his chest.
Pride, my heart and steal my magic. You plan to hold me here? What a clever way to solve your problems. But are you ready to pay the price for this?
Don't be so smug. I know exactly what it will cost me.
Thousands of years will pass in the blink of an eye. You only delay the inevitable.
You're wrong. Years from now, someone will appear with the sword that seals the darkness. A swordsman with the power to defeat you, Link. remember this name.
Oh, yeah, tell him, boy.
I look forward to meeting you.
Dude, sick. Dude, this is crazy. You know this tragedy as the imprisoning war. Though it took all we were able to give, we succeeded in imprisoning the Demon King. But I was wounded in the process. My body was soon to expire.
Well then.
That is when Zelda came to me, bearing a decayed and broken sword. Yes, you will recall how the Master Sword vanished from your hand at the Temple of Time. From there, it traveled into the distant past, appearing in Zelda's hands. And now you hold it once again. Wait, what if I didn't have the sword at this point? Would this character tell me where to get it? What? This is crazy.
The same way you did?
Yes, but more importantly, in my original time, the Demon King was vulnerable to even the smallest piece of this sword.
Even someone like him has vulnerabilities. Then, what exactly are you suggesting we do with the sword?
That's right, Shanty.
Over time, the Master Sword is able to absorb sacred power. It can heal itself, and even grow stronger.
Curious. If we were able to empower it in that way, it could be the key to defeating the Demon King. But it could take centuries for that sword to grow strong enough. The power the Demon King wields. I do not see how this can be done. It would be impossible for you to provide it with sacred power for so long.
I can think of one way.
You mean?
Yes, I can do it. I have to.
I've told you. That act is forbidden, for a very good reason. It would mean throwing yourself away.
Oh, Minoru!
You won't be able to change back.
The moment I had the sword, I knew what to do. I knew this was why I came to this era. I want to restore the Master Sword and deliver it to Link.
Dude, this is so sick.
You really have made up your mind? Very well then. As a Zonai, I bear my share of blame for these events. So I too will devote myself to this goal, and to this hero of yours. For the swordsman Link, I will do everything I can. Even if my body should perish, I will still be with you in spirit.
Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Holy heck, good timing, dude. Right at the end of the cutscene. Welcome in, Spoonie. Afterwards, Zelda and I discussed strategy. We laid the groundwork for guiding you in the distant future.
Well then.
Before the gloom's affliction took my life, I became a spirit and entered the Puripad. Then Zelda did what she felt was what she must and began the forbidden process. She believed you and the Master Sword to defeat... She believed you would use the Master Sword to defeat the Demon King, and restore peace to Hyrule.
Aha.
You already have in hand the hope that Zelda left you, the sword that seals darkness, the Master Sword.
Well then.
Now go now, Link. With the sword of hope that Zelda left you you will surely smite Demon King Ganondorf. There it is. We got the vow of Miner from Minu, that's her name. You can use it to summon or dismiss a construct containing Miner's spirit. You're telling me I get to keep this thing? Trial of the Master Sword, new objective. Complete. Sick. So you would have got a quest. You would have got a quest. That is so sick. That is so sick, dude. Now listen, chat. Not at one point did they say what actually happened to Zelda. So why would you continue spoiling that? Just for the record, you're a jerk if you did that. Until the game outright says what's going on, why would you continue doing that? You're an absolute animal. Now, I've already had this spoiled for me, so I don't care. But why would you do that? And then why would you double down when a moderator deletes your message? So take your 10 minutes and time out and think about what you did. Because you're literally rude. They didn't say anything. They still technically have not said what has happened. Just for the record, they still have yet to explain what happened. All they did was say, this is a sacrifice. Are you willing to do it? So how dare you jump into the chat and say that? Now, I'm not going to let you ruin this moment. I'm just going to call you out. So it's like, yeah, I hope you're listening because you know who you are, and you are an absolute monster. So like, yeah. Like, just don't, why can't we just wait for the game to actually reveal the moment? Like, is that too much to ask? To let the game reveal the moment properly? We still don't actually know what happened. You realize that, right? There's still a reveal after this, most likely. I almost guarantee there is still a reveal that will happen here at some point, when we actually have the moment in game where we know what happened. So it's like, why would you do that? There has been no reveal. There was nothing in this cutscene that said anything about that. It's like, holy heck, dude. Can you please be an adult, man? Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise.
Hello.
Yo, thank you for 35 months, Alt075. Thank you very, very, very much, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So again, dude, I'm not gonna let it ruin my day. I'm good. And I already had this whole situation spoiled for me. So like, whatever. But the fact that you would just jump in the chat like that is just like insane. Like, come on, dude. We already had somebody accidentally slip up yesterday, boldly and ignorantly, and a bunch of people who we were playing Animal Crossing yesterday. We were playing a game to avoid Zelda spoilers, and somebody was just like, "Oh yeah, dude, spoiled one of the biggest, most pinnacle moments in the game." Can we live, homie? Like, holy heck, dude. Jeez Louise, man. Like, can you just take a deep breath, please? Holy heck, dude. I missed yesterday. What was it? I mean, well, we can't talk about it because it was spoiled and it's still not been revealed. So, we'll just move away from that. So no negativity. At the end of the day, I know that people just get excited and they get super, super amped up and they want to be the person to say it first in the chat. And they want to go, "Oh yeah, I told you so." And I get it, dude. Believe me, I'm a gamer and I'm a viewer just as much as I am a streamer. Right? So I get it. I understand that it's like you're excited. So just please take a deep breath and chill, dude. Just chill. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like, you know, people are just going to be animals. So I almost didn't even get to enjoy that cutscene as much because I saw that happening in the chat. But so I'm actually gonna I almost want to watch it again, but I think I got it all. So it says it right here. Zelda informs Minnow that she has come up with the plan to restore the Master Sword by performing an act that Minnow herself has said is expressively forbidden. It will consume Zelda's sense of self, but the princess insists that she will make this the ultimate sacrifice. Minnow is gravely opposed, but promises to help to the best of her abilities. So that's pretty much what I thought. So is calling for a permaban negative? Yeah, because we can't go on a pitchfork hunt for people. We can't go for a pitchfork hunt. So yeah, let's just keep it a hundo for sure. No need to pull out the pitchforks and no need to pull out the torches and start hunting people down in the chat. As a community, we have to be careful dogpiling people, and it's my job as the streamer to put my foot down at a certain point. So yeah. We let the moderators handle bans and timeouts. We do our job very well here, and you just hang out and you enjoy the show. But thank you very much. I appreciate you being considerate for sure. Look at that outfit you have on Link. You like it? Yeah, dude. So let's go ahead and talk to these constructs real quick. I'm a smithing construct. Mineru created me to try and unlock the hidden potential of Zonai charges. And I was made with the unique ability to temper Zonite for weapons and equipment. I was driven into hiding when a minion of the Demon King occupied the Spirit Temple, but you and Mineru have cleared the way. I can perform my work once again. You have my wholehearted thanks. I would ordinarily not work for anyone, but you are a special case. I'll gladly exchange my special weapons and equipment with you. Oh my gosh, we can come here to buy Zonite bows? Oh my lord, this is the good stuff. Mighty weapons. I think these are some of the best things you can get. Sick. All right, let's see what's over here. I do appreciate that. Yeah, and it's tough. I get it. As the streamer, it's tough because you can be the cause of the dogpiling. So as the streamer, you have to be very careful. I've learned this the hard way because I've like had moments where I called someone out and then the chat jumps in and everyone jumps in together and calls them out. And it's like, sadly, it is my job to kind of temper those moments and remind people that, like, you know, we'll handle that stuff. So that was my bad. I did get a little frustrated because I was just, this is the second time it's happened from like a trusted member of the community, like somebody who's here every day. They understand the flow of the show and what we're trying to accomplish here. So it's just so confusing. Why would you double down when your message is deleted? Please, if your message ever gets timed out, don't double down. If your message ever gets deleted from chat, do me a favor and just pause and don't retype the message. Like, what? Like, can we not, like, don't you realize, like, your message was deleted for a reason? Like, what? Why would you double down like that? That is very rude. I've been tasked by Mineru with gathering materials from the depths. This was meant to aid her in her research. My progress was interrupted when the servant of the Demon King occupied the Spirit Temple. Your efforts have allowed me to return to my duties. Thank you. Oh, he's giving me an ancient blade. What? 50 fuse power, an ancient dagger-like blade. It's too small to wield as a weapon, but can be used as an arrowhead. Sick. I previously informed you that Mineru tasked me with excavating materials in this vicinity. One such material was zonite. I would ask you offer me all that you can spare. Payment would be provided. I can offer you 1 ancient blade for every 50 zonite. Wow, so there's a way. Wow, so once you hit the point in the game where you don't need zonite anymore, you can come here to trade your zonite into useful things. That is very, very nice. Now, could you attach that to a weapon as well? You wouldn't have to put it on a bow necessarily, would you? You could also put it on a weapon, right? Yeah, right? Like that sounds sick. First, I don't care about spoilers. Yeah, thank you, Sampo, yeah. And like I said, I apologize if that was like negative. If you got pulled out of lurk because of the tone of my voice or something, I apologize. We try to keep it 100 here, and I will always strive to keep the vibes pretty fresh if I can. It was just a little bit of a frustrating moment because it was just, I was dumbfounded, I'll be honest. It might not be able to attach. I haven't tried. All right, and then let's figure out what's up with this sage. I don't think we can until we leave the temple. Ancient blades below. Now, we can teleport back here anytime we need, I think. So let's go ahead and yeah, we can teleport back here anytime we want. Let's go back. Let's leave the depths. Depths day has been phenomenal. Let's leave the depths here and let's teleport to a location where we can check out this spirit we got. Because I was not expecting, I thought I knew most things about this game. You got to understand, I had no idea there was a 5th sage ability. I had no idea. I only ever saw the 4 sages. I had no idea that this was a thing. So this is a very, very surprisingly, a very happy and surprising thing here. I had no idea. You just straight get it? Oh my gosh. Look, we got it. This is so sick. No way. We can just run around the game like this forever. Ganon, we coming. Dude, that is insane. This game keeps surprising me every chance it gets, around every corner, dude. That cutscene, how about that series of cutscenes, though? How about that series of cutscenes, though, baby? How about that, dude? 3 back-to-back lore drops, dude? Oh my gosh. The lore drops, the reveals, what actually happened in the past. The first time we got to see the battle and it wasn't in like that comic book style. We got to see the character models, see the battle, see Ganon, see the hand hit his chest. Dude, it was insane, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. Absolutely bonkers. I am so off the charts, just ecstatic about that, dude. I was not ready for that. I didn't know what I was getting into. I knew that quest was important, but I had no idea what I was getting into. This makes me want to pursue the rest of the memories because I want to figure out what else is going on. We're still missing so many memories. And I think this 17th memory is probably so important. I want to find the rest of the memories, dude. I never wanted Zelda lore so much in my life. We have 7 more geoglyphs to investigate, which means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, there's 2 memories that aren't attached to the geoglyphs, and it's probably number 17. They're not going to tell me. They're not going to let me. They're not going to bridge the gap for me. They're not going to bridge the gap, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. What's up, Rusty Bada? Good to see you today. Thank you so much for the sub.
H Des Wave.
Holy heck. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna call it there. I appreciate you popping in with that sub here. And thank you for understanding. We're gonna go ahead and call it there. I'm a little pooped. I could keep going, but it just feels like the perfect moment to take a breather here. It feels like the perfect moment to take a breather here. Let's take a breather. Let's take a breather here. Let me go ahead and summon my mech here for the outro. There it is, baby. There it is, baby. Holy heck, dude. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you all. Depths Day was a success. 10 and a half, almost 11 hours of nothing but the depths, baby. Nothing but the depths, baby. We did it. We absolutely did it. It did not disappoint. And we wrapped up with a quest that ended up taking us like 3 hours, 4 hours. That quest was a straight dungeon. That was insane. That was insanely cool. And I was not expecting that at all. So what a way to wrap up Depths Day. We still have a lot of game ahead of us. Tomorrow we're going to be diving into the Hebra region, and we're going to be diving into the start of the Rito region here. That's what we're doing next. For those that are curious, the Rito region is next. The Hebra region, the Hebra Mountains, is tomorrow. We start off, we're going to be diving headfirst into the Hebra Mountains, going straight towards the Rito area and beginning the quest line there as our fourth and final regional phenomenon. And of course, we'll be mixing in some adventuring and some cave diving and the usual in between here and there, some shrines. You know how we do, baby. Holy heck, what a good day. What a good day. Oh, thank you, October. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Yo, beautiful day today. We're gonna go ahead and drop a raid off. If you want to join us for this raid, you are welcome to, but of course, no pressure. If you need to step away, that is all right. And we're gonna go and we're gonna visit another member of the Hyrule Gaming Group community. That's where we're gonna go here today. We're gonna go and visit the one and the only Ooblets player. Let's mix it up. Let's go find Simulation today. We're gonna go to Simulation, who's playing The Sims. This is a newer member of the Hyrule Gaming Group. We haven't had a chance to raid them, so we're gonna go and raid them. They might be on Be Right Back, but we're just gonna raid them anyways. Maybe we'll bring them out of Be Right Back sooner. Which is rude, but we're doing it anyways. All right, let's go, baby fam. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the beginning of the Hebra Mountains, the fourth phenomenon left here for us, the Ritos, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode, baby. Peace. All right, we outie, baby. We outie, baby. Thank you so much, everybody. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out today. Another long boy. Much love to each and every one of y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and certainly honored to have y'all as a part of mine. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Pastel. I see your message. Thank you, mods. Thank you, lurkers. We'll see you tomorrow, fam. Peace.